What up, y'all? Let me do this one more time so I can finish typing. Hey, Bonafides. Good morning. It's Sunday. You know what we do. Sunday soliloquies. Really? Right. Oh my gosh, y'all. Oh my gosh. I literally was playing my dang theme music and had it on mute. Had it on mute so I could sneeze and whatever I need to do. Now, girl, what's wrong with me? Y'all been sitting here. Okay, let's run it. Woo! I'm tripping. Come on. Hey. I could be your lover. I could be your, yeah. Let me go high. I could be your. Girl, I'm so sick of this phone. Girl, I got a new phone and it dies out. It don't die out. It cuts off after so long. Oh my gosh. It just be a couple minutes. A couple seconds. This is the last time I'm trying it. And after that, we going without the theme music, okay? Because I'm tired of this. Come on. Come on in. That's all right. We're letting folks come in. What's up, Nika? What's up, L'Oreal? Woo-woo. Come on in, y'all. Say what's up. You know, this is a no doc zone. This is a safe zone. What's up, 702 Sharon? Come on with that like. Hit that like. Thank you. Do I have any moderators in the house? I really love this song. This is the first one in the package she sent me too. I wanted to be like a theme song when we used to watch TV when we was kids, where it seemed like you're going on a journey with the person. I was gonna do the video with my rap over and all that. I ain't did it yet. I'm gonna get it done. Probably get it done while I'm down after the surgery. There we almost try to go out on us. Huh. Y'all like my theme song? I'm in here talking and forgot where I was supposed to come in at. All right. Hey, bona fides and YouTube otherwise. It's me, Seaman Ted, and I'm back. I'm back with another video. And if you're in here, you're good to go. Dang, almost. I really liked it today. I really like my voice tone and stuff. Because y'all know I can sing. I'll be in here singing. I'll be in here going with Miss Celie and Suge to say, y'all. Yes, yes. What is going on? Good morning. You were listening to the beautiful musical stylings of Miss It's Low Key D on Instagram. Do y'all want to see what D look like? Let me see what D look like real quick. Hold on, let me make sure ain't nothing on here. Okay, let me put my finger over this part right here. All right. Okay. This is D right here. Let me move myself too because I look like two fools. That's D. At It's Low-Key D on Instagram. Yay, that's D. Anyway, if you need some music for your channel, yeah, I love D. Thank you. For your channel, for your daughter's King Sierra or Sweet 16 or music for anything, any beats for your next verse, whatever you got going on. It's Low Key D is a very talented musical engineer and she will get it done how you want it done. So hit her up on Instagram at It's Low Key D. All right. Ciao. And I got some emails in this camp. I've got 3 emails today. This week I replied to one, and I have another one from the 14th that I will be replying to after this video. Okay, sorry you guys. I had a lot going on this weekend, real quick. So if you ever want to email me at properladytv@gmail.com. I'm very welcoming. As long as you're respectful, I'll try to be respectful to you. To the lady who emailed me about me saying, you know what I'm saying, that was just too long. At the end of the day, I should have just said like this. I'm going through some things. I'm working out some things. Thank you. I kind of had hurt myself doing that a lot. And it's good that someone can come and talk to me about it. And that's it. I share too much, y'all. I just share way too much. Okay. I share way too much. Okay. But I do thank her for hitting me up about that. Okay. I do need a mod for B sector commentary. I know I said that before. I forgot the people who said something about it, but honestly, when the B sector stuff comes, my moderators get lost, or they don't know they get lost like gone, or they don't really know who playing and who ain't. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I have to see who be out here in this comment section and ask for those who I feel like would be unbiased and would be able to get. I wouldn't mind some trolls though. The trolls are funny, especially their names. Oh my gosh, so creative and stuff like that. But any kind of crazy stuff. We really, when I get to B sector, I really don't have a lot of mess in the comment section. Too tough, do I? I don't think I do. What's up, India E? I really don't have a lot of messy mess in my thing. So maybe I don't need a mod for the B sector. You let me know. Honey, as we always have to go through a little bit of, how I run things over here. If you come in here talking about someone else's live, you're blocked, and you're blocked for perpetuity, forever to the end times. You know what I'm saying? Let them people get it how they live, as I am. Okay. Let them people get it how they live, just like I do. And then, of course, we have our number one rule over here. Number one policy. We ain't gonna say rule. Policy. Okay. Is so if our opinions are not the same as the host, then we are wrong, or are differences allowed in the chat. Longtime moderator, member, and friend. Kat, if your opinions go against facts, yes. Okay. We are about facts over here. We're not about La La Land and Alice in Wonderland and all the stuff like that. If you are over here not making no sense, we ain't what you talking about. If it don't make sense, we don't like it. Period. All right. She said, "Yeah, I can't keep up with the beef sector is sorry." Okay. I think it's pretty clean for what I've seen. Usually just one or two that try it. Exactly. Okay, y'all. So anyway, honey. Ooh, we. So I got a new phone, y'all, and I'm working through it. Listen, so I was on the 8 Plus for years. Okay, iPhone 8 Plus, because girl, I just don't be caring about no phones. As long as it works, I'm straight. Well, last week or earlier this week, the fencers cut my internet line. So I have AT&T, and T, and so the AT&T came and gave me a new internet line and buried it and stuff like that, right? But they also send out some. Let me get the name. Hold on, let me get the name. What they call this mess, girl? Because AT&T is coming back for all the customers that it lost. Okay, when it was sending us them $200 cable bills, keep calling us about TV shows and things that we don't even watch, and we done told you for 5 years we don't want that stuff, and you still calling. Okay, then all of a sudden we might say, well, we'll look at it for 3 months and then forget about it. And then we call you on the fourth or the fifth month and you act like you can't refund the money. And if you bad enough to sit at your desk and turn the cable back on when you miss a payment, you bad enough to see if we ever turn that channel on. And if we didn't turn that channel on, then you need to give me my 2 months, is what I'm saying to you. If we didn't turn that channel on and use that channel during them 2 months, you need to run it back, run the money back. Okay. So listen, after I realized what TV streaming was, which was just yesterday, not yesterday, just last year. Cause I really don't be into jumping every time something new comes. Cause to me that always ends up with money you got to fork up. What's up, Jan the Bass? What's going on? Yes, honey. Bylaws, Robert's rules of order. My daddy taught us that young. Okay, come on, down at the youth church meetings and stuff. Okay, Robert's rules of order. We're not going to do too much craziness over here. So let me see. Where is this at? Where is this at? Wait, how satisfied were you with that the AT&T in-home expert, baby? So not only did the tech come, the in-home expert comes. So they got somebody that come into your house, girl, and sit down with you and talk about all the things that AT&T got going on. This ain't nobody who go door to door. This is somebody who's assigned directly to your home, baby. I said, AT&T, let me tell you something, baby. You ran me in the ground so bad. I don't want you. Baby, she tried for the internet, honey. I told her the streaming services I got for $100 a month. I get everything. Not a month, sorry, $100 a year. I get everything, okay? And then I get whatever free live TV I can on this daggone TV that I have. And that's it, and that's all, baby. It's not about TV no more, baby. Okay. It's about traveling, it's about social media, it's about all that. Ain't nobody sitting up watching a whole bunch of TV day in and day out no more. Okay. Now, back to what I was saying. She was like, $100 a year. I said, yes, honey. Okay, get into it. So what did she say? So she was like, she knew she couldn't get me with the cable. I had my arms crossed and everything, girl. Crossing them arms and them legs when they get to trying to do too much. Okay. See how they get to really get into some real stuff, or getting on at your house and stuff. Okay. And so girl messed around and she started talking about these cell phones. Well, if you know anything, in September of this year, I would have been with T-Mobile for uh 20 years. I'm very loyal. I like to get somewhere and sit down when I find a carrier, a service provider, or whatever, and just get somewhere and sit down. Well, when you do that, sometimes you end up paying more because these people are sold on your service, or excuse me, sold on your patronage, sold on the fact that you're going to be there, and they don't offer you much. They don't come see back about you. It's bad business practices, but they don't give you loyal member discounts and stuff sometimes, stuff like that. And that's exactly what T-Mobile has been doing. The last 5 years I've been calling T-Mobile like, excuse me, why am I on the Magenta plan and everybody who signs up with y'all today is on the magenta plan. And I've been with y'all at that time, I was like 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and now 20 years. And they could never, really and wait a minute, before I say this, can I meant to say this earlier during the cleaning part. Can I say thank you very much to all y'all who come over here for the Sunday soliloquy? I feel like you come over here for Sunday soliloquy because a lot of it is not B sector stuff, but I feel like a lot of you come over here for just to get to know me and just to hang out with me and and chill. And that's really what I want the whole channel to be about. It's just coming to chill about me with me and us talk and have girl and guy talk and grown up talk and black folk talk and uh 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 Generation X millennial talk, the one of all of us who's just at the little cusp between both of them, you know what I'm saying? Single mama talk, parent talk, you know what I'm saying? I got these nails on this too long talk, you know what I'm saying? Homeowner talk, you know what I'm saying? Prepper talk, you know what I'm saying? Black voter talk, all that, all that. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate y'all comments. So now, back to this daggone internet, right? So she started talking about these phones. Okay, so my problem with T-Mobile is I had been with you for almost 20 years. Or did she say 20 years? March. September was something else. September was something else. September was with this other company. Well, or with this other feature on AT&T. Okay, it was March. Actually, it's this month. At the end of this month, I will have been 20 years. Okay. Thank you, Nessa. Patrice B. I'm gonna have to find out how to give you the website. When I do that, I'll just uh put it on my community wall. I need to ask production about that. Yes, ma'am. We like different topics, variety. Okay, cool. Okay. So now 20 years in the 400 years in the deepest south, and God put a song and a prayer in my mouth. Ooh, child, don't even get me started. Y'all I was going to the Negro mother real quick. Okay, sorry. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Everything you're saying is correct. As a salesperson, whatever you're asking for, you should get in something as a consolation. Trust me, I do it all the time. Okay. So, baby, listen, let me tell you something. Baby, when I tell you this lady was working, honey, she was working. She know T-Mobile day in and day out, and she work at AT&T. Okay, she ready for you to holler somebody else's name and some other carrier because she got something for you, right? Sometimes that can be annoying, but she wasn't annoying. She was fun. Okay, hold on one second. Let me see what's going on. It's a text message. Oh, okay. All right. So, anyways, so I'm sitting here looking around at T-Mobile for years, right? And I'm trying to understand why I'm paying $96 for an iPhone 8 that been paid off for 2 years. Okay. Before that, I was paying 130 until I called them and said that was absolutely absurd at 18 years. That I'm still no, it might have been, yeah, it was 18, 2020. At no, it would have to be. I have been with them longer than 20 years. I think they lying on me because I had my phone when oh no, Brooklyn Daddy left July 1st, 2020, 2003 to come to Atlanta. So I had to have got them phones in 2002. Did I ever tell y'all that mess behind these phones? I ain't finna do it. I'm going all over the place. Back to T-Mobile. So, because it wasn't called T-Mobile, it wasn't called WorldCom. It was called something else. Well, not WorldCom. I'm hollering WorldCom. Girl, I'm old. What's the name of what was it called? Oh, I forgot what it was called before T-Mobile. Auntie, what was it called? Somebody put it in the comment section if you remember. So long story short, they sitting up there talking about, oh well, ma'am, everybody gets this and that, and blah, 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 blah. And I said, that's just terrible. That's terrible. You want to know who? Well, I ain't gonna say who. I ain't gonna say who my house insurance and stuff is for because they about to be gone too, bitch. Because how the hell my house insurance costs $2,800 a year, and everybody else is talking about 13 and 14 and 16 when I'm quoting them. Oh, we understand that we're the highest one and stuff like that. And we have a tiger team together that we're trying to put. I didn't went all the way up, honey. I didn't went to regional management. Okay. With and we're working on it right now to figure out why we cannot change some of the things. A lot of it is to the customer service. And I ain't gonna lie, the company do got customer service, right? Customer service and dang and all that, baby. I'm about to be through with them, baby. Okay, get into it. So anyway, back to T-Mobile. So all these years I've been begging and scrounging. I'm about to leave y'all and call and put me in touch with retention, bitch, because I'm tired of playing. All of that. Okay, I only got it down to $96. Then Brooklyn went and got her own because I was tired of her skipping and getting phones all the time, right? So she went and got her own line in 2021 and got her iPhone something 12, something like that, 12 something, and 12 Pro Max, something. So her bill alone was 129. So you mean to tell me you getting like a hundred, a 220, $230 what a month from this household? No, ma'am. I don't think so. And I done been with you for 20. I done been with you for 20 years. Ain't no cotton picking. Baby, she got to running it down. Baby girl got an iPhone Pro Max 13. I got a 12. Even though I think this 12 look broke. Let me show y'all this. This look broke to me. It's too little. It's littler than my 8 Plus that I had. They down at the store yesterday when we went to go get the cases and stuff. Talking about it don't look broke, man. Yes, it does. It looks broke. This look like a bro ho phone. Okay, hold up. Make sure I ain't got nothing on here while I'm showing my phone. It looks like a broke whole phone. I got a good old case though. Look, cause I be out in the yard tearing up my phone and stuff like that. It's like somebody broke. Why am I on this camera? Okay. Anyway, baby, they was hollering at me talking about even the lady who was in my house that day. She was like, "Nah, girl, it's not a broke phone." She's like, "You just was on an 8 Plus." Okay, I said, "Oh yeah, it was big. It looked like a money phone. It was bigger than this. This too little. This punk. This is a toy. This is a punk phone. You know what I'm saying? A 12. It's a punk phone." But I got it, child. I got one more day to take it back. I'm thinking about taking it back. But if I go get that 13 Pro Max, it's gonna be $25 extra a month. And girl, I ain't finna do it. The way the gas is, I'm gonna put that $25. Girl, I don't know about no team Android. I used to be Android dog hard until about 3 or 4 years ago when I got that iPhone. And I'm just scared because I'm scared to go back to Android because it was a lot of things that I wanted to do on YouTube that I still ain't even did that I couldn't do on my when I wanted to do the YouTube stuff, I couldn't really do it on my Android. Now I can do it on this phone. It's take too long to figure it out. I keep going to these editing tools and apps and stuff like that, and I can edit a little bit, but it ain't doing the type of stuff I want to, like the picture in picture, and I put another picture on top of it, and stuff like that. And I'm cool with me and what's me and I'm trying not to say the boy name, production, excuse me. Me and production, we cool and stuff like that, but I don't want to keep calling him for shit like that, even though he do know how to edit and edit well. So, but I should have got on top of that while he was here, but I didn't. So, yeah. So, ugh, it's just I'm in a conniption. So anyway, I changed to AT&T. Now this is the thing. She gave me. Girl, listen, I told her I need $100. Girl, look, don't even, I ain't finna talk about my deal. What I'm finna say is you see this comment on here, ask for what you want. If the math still ain't mathing for you to change over, then how much off the first bill? Do you have gift cards? Okay. When is this shit gonna change back to the regular price? Oh, it ain't gonna never. Okay. I need to get what you how high up are you? Can you give me your something discount for 24 months? Girl, ask for what you want. Girl, boo, these niggas is they want you back. Listen, I absolutely adore my in-home expert. Why is she 41? First of all, she's not 41. She's 40. She's gonna be 41 at the end of this year. Girl, because she's a Sagittarius. No. I had always wanted to know why old girl said, "I'm in love with the Sagittarius." It was big. Like, don't nobody talk about no freaking Sagittarius. You know what I'm saying? So, not in my life, I didn't. Everybody was always Leos and Geminis and all that. You know what I'm saying? But Sagittarius, and then a whole song about Sagittarius came out. And baby, I got a hold of a Sagittarius and I realized the work that it takes. Okay. Oh my gosh. The work for a Sag. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Never again in my life. Do you hear what I'm saying to you? Yes, never again in my black life. Okay. So I was like, what is this? I mean, who is really talking about a Sagittarius? And Beyonce came out with that Sagittarius song. And it wasn't even like she really talked about Sagittarius, right? But she was like, I'm in love with the Sagittarius. Like we should know what it is. We should know. And I was like, girl, I don't know nothing about no Sagittarius. I don't say the word Sagittarius. I ain't never been around no Sagittarius. No Sagittarius. I don't know nothing about no Sagittarius. No Sagittarius. You know what I'm saying? But baby, when I got a hold of a Sagittarius, honey, I was like, okay, girl. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I know why you was like, I'm in love with the Sagittarius. Because you in love, but that shit is deep, deep, dark, and dangerous. Ooh! Exactly. Bump. I'm too cute for that bitch. Too cute and got too much going on. Next. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, but see, sometimes you don't realize it when you in it. Like, wait a minute. And you just like when you a doer and you a make thing happen type of girl, you be like, I'm gonna work this out, I'm gonna work this out. But then when it's over, you be like, wait a minute, bitch. Did you forget about you? I had forgot about me, girl. I was racing this nigga on the. I wasn't really racing him, but girl, he was trying to keep coming looking at me. He was cute too, but girl, he was driving a Mustang. I was like, okay. I ain't, I'm really not into cars too much at all. I really can't be honestly with some of the cars that people have driven that I've been with before. But you know, I think I'm finna be a little bit more choicey. But I wasn't tripping off of his Mustang and stuff like that. But he was a cutie patootie, honey. He kept trying to get up. And girl, I ain't gonna say what kind of. I think y'all already know what kind of car I got. I got a soccer mom car. Girl, I was zooming. Then he finally just zoomed out on me. I was like, forget you folks. I wasn't even thinking about him no more. And so, cause we was on I-20, so it was a long way. And so then he just zoomed at one time. Then he was like, I'm gonna just do regular, let her get it back up there. He gonna get it back up and then wave it. I was like, girl, I said, oh, it is the summertime. It is time for me to get up in this world. Okay. Let some of them old feelings and things that just cause see, my thing right now is when I get this dang hysterectomy, I'm praying to God, okay, God, 3 weeks and at least let me be able to walk around. Not be towed down like that little old UFE I had and couldn't even walk. I'm at the place and the man trying to remember the guy that with the what was that car I told you he had? A Mercedes something. And when he took me for a ride that night, he um he had to help me out the seat. I couldn't hardly walk. Had to help me out the seat that I couldn't hardly walk. Hey, Faith, I saw that email. I mean, I'm gonna have to look at that. Do you mind if I ask you a couple questions in the email? Because I said that earlier that I had 2 emails I need to respond to today. Yours is one of them. Yeah, I don't want to be sitting up here looking like I'm hobbling around and stuff like that. We got 3 weeks, and then we like, oh, but 3 weeks will still be just May, girl. See, I live in the South, so May, June, July, August, and September, baby. Who is going in the paint? Me. Who going in the paint? See? What? Anyway, so girl, yes, I had made the 20-year leap from T-Mobile. Oh, I almost had T-Mobile's old name. Mike, what is it? I'm finna look it up. What was T-Mobile formerly called? Oh, they don't say Sprint because that's not what I'm talking about. Google. Okay. Hold on. Sorry, damn. Hold on. Shoot. Oh, I need to leave this. Hold on, because I want to talk to y'all about this too. Girl, we're gonna get to the narcissism, y'all. I'm sorry. But I have so much to talk to y'all about. Because I really was gonna do a late, loud, and loquacious, but girl, last night, oh, I had it yesterday was too long, so I had to go to sleep. I was tired. All right. Okay, what is this called? What am I talking about? Former name. Gotcha. Okay. I'll hit you up when I'm done with this. But stick around if you want to. Former name of T-Mobile. T-Mobile former name. Voice stream? Nah. They must have merged with other people. I know I didn't have no voice stream. What was it called? Start with a W. T-Mobile is based out of Germany, girl. Bye. Where's AT&T based out of? Okay, I told y'all after I did that year research on the Holocaust, baby. Oh, I had wanted to go to Germany because my mom was raised in Germany most of her life. I was like, uh, I don't know. I really felt some kind of way. Hold on. Hold on. I'm sorry. Y'all got to see where AT&T at, girl, because I'll be gone from there too. You got to stand for something or fall for anything. You know what I mean? That I know that Nazi stuff was old and woo, 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 but I don't know. It just, mm-mm. When I was listening to them people, because this group, the Shoah Foundation, let me type this in. Y'all want to go look at some of these testimonials of what these people had to go through. Okay. The Shoah Foundation on YouTube, okay, free. Just go over there to their YouTube channel and watch some of them old. They went and interviewed old survivors of the Holocaust, Jewish survivors. Baby, after I heard that one of these young boys that was hiding out in a vertical hole in a field for over a year, sitting there in the dark all day during the day and most of the night. He only came out to walk around in the eat and the pee and stuff like that, with grubs and bugs eating his skin and stuff like that, trying to hide from some Nazis. They got a problem with Jewish people and want to do a daggone what is that thing called? Genocide. What? Girl, that I'm sorry. Okay, come on. Headquarters Dallas said, baby, AT&T. That's what it be. Get my money. Hey, we from the D. Boom. I didn't even know AT&T was headquartered in Dallas. They must have just got headquartered in Dallas. In the Whitaker Tower. Okay, come on. Shut up. Shut up. Come on then. But I should know that it's in Texas though. No, I shouldn't. That don't mean it would be in Texas. Okay. So I'm thinking something that I know, but I'm gonna leave it alone. Okay, because it's too much doxing going on out here. Okay. Now, baby, boom, boom, Dallas in the room, boom, boom, Dallas in the room. Hey, boom, 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 boom in the room, boom, boom, Dallas in the room. Hey, okay, but anyway. So, girl, I'm scared because she said the tax is only gonna be $5. Now, what insurance what carrier y'all got? Do y'all mind telling me what carrier, what phone carrier you got? Because whose tax is $5? Baby, who will turn this whole thing all the way out and go back to T-Mobile will be me. Okay, I will turn it all the way out. Oh yes, and we had a beautiful day today. I mean, beautiful day that day. Uh, went do it. You got Verizon? Yeah, she said she was at Verizon for years. Oh, so anyway, so the lady was 40 years old, and we tagged up with some numbers and stuff like that. We're gonna start running. Her kids are the same, almost the same age as mine, like 1 year older and then 3 years older, and they out to college and stuff. I said, girl, this is the okay, what? Now I hope this daggone bill is divine intervention, okay? I hope this bill is divine intervention, okay? I hope so. I hope it don't be no mess. I hope it don't be no mess. Real talk, okay? But that would be cool for her and I to have. Now I got a little partner, maybe we'll see how it works. So Brooklyn was like, "Mom, I really like her, and I think that she has the same vibe that you have." She was all like dressed up and stuff because she had her makeup on, her little suit, and she had the cute little nails and stuff like that, right? And she was like, I think y'all really vibe because she's not like super girly and stuff like that. And then like she's like down and fun and familiar and stuff like that. And y'all would really match. You know what I'm saying? Y'all would match, like, get along well. I was like, yeah, we'll see. I liked her. She was cool. You know what I'm saying? I was like, what you mean not super girly? But really I'm not, because my nails are like too long. Look at these nails. Hold on. They way too long. Look at them nails. Now, oh, this one broke. Thank you, Jesus, 'cause I can type better. It's something about that right thumb. I could be like bang bang. I could tear it up now. This thumb is gone. You know, I might end up doing that. I might end up getting not this long, but longer nails and keep that thumb real low and maybe get a cute real design on it on both fingers. Cause that I don't know, something about that thumb, I can get it popping and stuff like that. Girl, my thing that fell back to the back. Let me get off of this camera. Girl, I'm supposed to be doing Sunday Soliloquy. Somebody help me because I don't even be okay. Golly. Oh girl. Oh girl. I just be forgetting stuff. Oh, child, the Cash App is in the building. If you like anything that you hear, you just want to support the channel, you just want to say, hey, girl, here's some coffee because I still be going to get my coffee. Not every day, but I still go get my coffee a little bit because I got to cut down on coffee with the fibroids. Or whatever. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Cemented? What's good? I'm glad I had a good time today. Hit me up on my Cash App at $CMEANTIT. Let's not make no mistake. Let's not make a mistake, you guys. I hear certain people saying, I never ask for cash apps. I never ask for what's that stuff called? Cash apps. What's it called? What's the thing called on here? Cash apps. Rebel Sign, what's up? Cash app. Soup. I never ask for super chats. Never ask for you guys financial support. I never ask for anything like that. You just give it. Okay, that's a lie. Now, do you hear this person say, hey, this is my Cash App and run a ticker tape like I am or anything like that? No. But if you think for a moment that coin keep me here is not a reminder, you're crazy. Coin keeps me here reminds the folks out there that the person saying coin keeps me here would be open to a cash app, a super chat, or any other financial support that you would like if you want that person to come on as they come on. Okay? See, you can't let these folks tell you anything. You got to be smarter than the average big old San Antonio bear. Uh-oh. I know some language too. I know the kids' language too. They're gonna be talking about me too, like they talked about Ken the other day. I know some of the language. I got friends. A big San Antonio bear is over there saying coin keep me here, which is the same as my cash app is $CMEANTIT. Get into it. Okay, now honey, don't get me started, honey. You know, on Sunday, I'm a live one sometimes, okay? Now, honey, I don't watch. Oh, wait. Have y'all been watching Calm Simon on TikTok? Let me put his name on here. Girl, I am in love. Not for real, but I'm in love with the antics, okay? Calm Simon on TikTok. Girl, let's go to TikTok. Let's go to TikTok. Okay. Let me see if I can get on here without y'all seeing who I'm all involved with and stuff. Hold on. My TikTok business. You know, because folks be everywhere sometimes under different names and shit. Okay, none of my stuff is on here. Okay. Let's go to Calm to the Simon. All right, where's my shit at? Let me look. Boom, boom, boom. I don't see nothing. Dang, 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 dang. Okay. Now, let's share. Wake up, y'all. Come down in this chat. Share my screen. Record this computer screen. Hell no. Grant access to this application is secure. No, indeed. Deny, bitch. You don't need to record my screen. Okay. I don't know what they ain't never seen no shit like that. Calm Simon on TikTok. Do y'all remember this face? Look at him right here. Have y'all been on TikTok and seen this face? Oh, child, it ain't even on here. Hold on. Oh, how I put it on here? I don't think y'all heard me because I wasn't on here real quick. Hold on. Let me ask y'all something real quick. What Tim talking about this week? Y'all know anything Tim talking about? What Tim over there talking about? Uh-huh. So y'all seen this dude on TikTok? This dude on TikTok is crazy. Okay. So long story short, short story long, right? He is living this and I ain't gonna say that first. Okay. He's living his life, whatever, but he gets on TikTok as he is moving into his office, right? Babe, this might be a late, loud, and loquacious. I feel like this is more of a late, loud, and loquacious now. I don't know, but we'll see. Okay. So, this dude is literally that moved into his office because he says he's not getting paid enough to afford rent in the city that he lives in. Yo, excuse me, you have a good day too. I love you. Okay, hold on. I'm getting notifications and stuff of shit. Hold on one second, y'all. Thank you. Ooh, 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 ooh. Thank you, L'Oreal, for that cash out. I appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate the love, L'Oreal, so much. Okay, so oh my gosh, thank you. So check this out. So he is literally living in his office. He done moved all the way in. He got his clothes folded and stuff. He taking showers up there because they literally have showers in their office, right? And so he started all the way through. I'm gonna just go home from work. Y'all, the hashtag is this. Oh, here go this dog finna start crying. Hey, bro, do you think you could take her out and then let her loose after you leave? Then she won't be in there whining and crying. Here, let me let her out down there to you. 'Cause baby, I ain't got time for all that hollering and crying from Chanel. Chanel. Go see Brooklyn. You can let her out in the backyard. I like how she gets out to work like 30, 40 minutes before she's supposed to be, where she'll get to work with 20 minutes left extra. And she'll go down there and she'll make whole breakfast and stuff. I'm like, what? Girl. But anyway, so back to what I was saying. Y'all back? Y'all with me? Okay. This is the hashtag homing from work. So basically he said, y'all not paying me enough. Y'all not paying me enough to afford this rent out here. So therefore I'm leaving my apartment and I'm moving up to work. I'm moving up to my office and I'm gonna go to sleep and I'm gonna eat here and I'm gonna sew because he sews and I'm gonna report to work on time every day work and then I'm just gonna and then this will be my home after work. Girl, he gets on TikTok with it, right? Gets on TikTok with it. Walking around the office in this romper because he makes these rompers. Okay, let's see if I can show y'all the romper. I hope it don't have no music on it. There's the romper. Okay, so he makes Simon makes rompers. Well, he wears his rompers anywhere, but some of them look like pajama rompers. Some of them look like you can go out in them, right? So, anyways, he gets on TikTok with it, and I'm gonna just show it to you. I'm gonna just show it to you. I'm not gonna tell you no more. And he goes through everything that happens from the beginning of him doing it. Okay, hold on. Wait.
taking all of my belongings from multiple bags and unpacking them. I'm moving from my apartment into my cubicle at work. They do not pay me enough to do both. So as a matter of protest, I am just going to live at my job. And we'll see how long I can get away with this. This is me.
Okay, so he had to change some of the stuff he said because the job was coming after him. So I see that even the name of this is different. The name of the video. So he did that, right? So here's an update. We're not gonna go through everything. I'm just give you some key points.
Update. Got all my shit moved. I got all this candy from the past life. Got my fabrics because I make clothes sometimes. Got all my books. I got my protein down here. I got all my clothes set up. I got coats in there, that bit. We got pants and all that, leggings. We got all the shirts and shit. We got the socks. We got the underwear. And I slept here the past couple nights. You know, Monday was last night was not bad, 6 hours. Monday was rough though. But you never sleep on the day you move. It's all moving, it's all crazy shit. So damn, that's a lot of y'all motherfuckers. All right, bet. Update. Got all my shit moved. I got all this candy from the past life.
Okay, that's him moving in, right? So he's walking around. So people are looking in the bag trying to figure out what city. You know how we do. You know how we do as video as watchers.
Guys, like most corporate offices do not have cameras. They have cameras on at the door, but they don't have cameras like in the cubicle area. Otherwise, people would be like, "Why are you watching me work? That's creepy." Guys, I mean, a couple people.
Hold on.
I mean, a couple people said this. Squatting is unlawful, and nothing I'm doing is technically unlawful. It's just frowned upon. In the second building, we have a men's shower in the bathroom. Okay, we got towels.
And you know where they got a shower? Let me stop this.
I thought this out, baby. I mean, a couple people said this. Squatting.
You want to know why they got showers there? Because they don't care about you spending your life up there, but they don't want you living up there. That's why they got showers at a freaking office building. Because they don't care about you spending hours and hours and hours up in there. You know what I'm saying? They don't care about you having to bring your 5-year-old child to come in a sleeping bag and sleep up at your desk while you're out on the floor trying to fix machines and stuff like that. That's why they got freaking showers and stuff up there at a damn office building.
So we have an update. It's nothing bad though. Well, it does suck for me. So I picked literally the wrong desk, the wrong cubicle. So I just moved. I moved into the wrong cubicle. So they're literally doing construction above my desk on Saturday. So I have to move all my shit. They want me to move all my shit. This is fucked. So, okay. So I'm going to start doing that. We're doing another pure video, and I wanted to record this.
He moves into the second desk
before I go to sleep because I don't have questions. So before day 4, I wanted to do this. So first of all, this took a fucking long time. So I just want you to appreciate that this is sped up like 8 times. Okay. A lot of people ask, "Are you afraid of losing your job?" No. Because apparently have not read Psalms 23:4 that says, "Thou shalt not be." The third question is, where do you sleep? And I sleep under that little curtain. And we'll do like a get ready with me tomorrow morning, so you'll have to follow to see that. These are my furs. These are my fabric. Oh, okay. Question. Okay, this is because I'm talking about my diet. I eat exclusively pineapple and ham. So this is about like $100 worth of pineapple. Let's get this straight right now. So I'll prepare some breakfast tomorrow morning. It's gonna be lit. I'm gonna be wearing a different romper, and follow along. See you guys tomorrow. Bye. We're doing another pure video.
What a way to protest the man, y'all. We're gonna look at a couple more and then we're gonna move on.
Because get a lot of questions.
Aren't you from New York?
Back up. Okay, so the first thing y'all
down.
This is where I slept.
Good morning. Go find business. Go find business. Go in the cage. Go find business. Okay, so we see what he was doing right now. Let's fast forward, okay? Girl, he all up in the office with his chest out and stuff. I mean, this is not why people are there. This is in the evening time, okay? Okay, and you know most people are working from home, okay? Hold on, day 4. He was only there 4 days, right? I'm trying to find this. Okay. They want him to take the videos down, right? They embarrassed.
Should I delete?
Girl, they tell him to move.
I just got evicted.
Look at this fool.
Yo, it happened way sooner than I thought. Yeah, but thanks for following. This is the end of this chapter, but this is not the last you see of me.
Stick it to the man!
I mean, this wouldn't fly in most workplaces, but that's the point. Hopefully your employees don't feel like they have to do wild shit to save money.
Okay,
Yeah.
that was his whole point, right? I know some of y'all like, what is going on? Hold on. First of all, it's given, I think I'm a man of no color, and if I get caught, they won't punish me like other blacks. Well, okay, so he's giving you, he think he is the white persuasion. I don't know. Because in one of these videos, he says child just like we would, okay? And I know somebody who does not. So they were like, improve your skill set, demonstrate you deserve a raise, and if denied, then apply elsewhere. That's how adults improve their situation. Baby, a lot of people don't conform to this mess. And all that striver mentality that we've been going through from like 2008 to like 2019, work till you die. I never rest. I don't sleep. I sleep when I die. Bitch, that shit is going down the drain quickly, okay? Ain't nobody doing that type of shit no more. I mean, some folks are, but we are getting a hint saying, hey, listen, baby, we're not finna give our whole entire being and life and our health to these companies and shit that don't give a damn and will have your goddamn job on Indeed. This nigga that made it through the boundary. Hold on 1 second. Now, I know that girl put that boundary up, and this thing done jumped over it. Chanel, come here. Chanel, come here. Chanel, let's go. Let's go. Chanel, let's go. Let's go, Chanel. Chanel. She just don't listen. She's real bad now. She don't listen no more. Okay, but you'll be in that. You'll be in that cage. So quick, my nigga. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Let's go, boo. Come on. We're gonna need to put this shit up good at all. Come on. Let's go. Look, you want it? Here. You want it? Here. You want it? Oh shit, you're knocking those shit off the walls. Here, stay. I'm gonna put this up real quick. You ain't going nowhere. Watch. Oh, watch me work. Yeah, just go find you some business like I said a while ago. Now, got the picture swinging on the wall, girl. Now, don't start this morning early, ugly and stuff. Don't start ugly this morning. Get down. Don't you dare jump up on this bed. Get down. Get over there on your bed. On your bed. There we go. Sit. Thank you. Good girl. Yeah, I'll throw you a treat. Good girl. Okay. Get on that bed, dog. Get on the bed. No, ma'am. Come on. Bed. Sit. Good girl. Sit. Sit and chill out. Okay, I'm back, y'all. Oh, Lord. Oh, my neck hurts so bad. Yeah, all of that mess, doing all that kind of mess, sitting in all them hours and all that crazy mess and stuff like that. I guess y'all not feeling it. I guess y'all like sitting up. Ain't nobody saying nothing. I mean, you ain't got to be in total with Simon here, but come on, you don't feel the corporate sting. You know what I'm saying? The corporate sting on your life. Oh my gosh, I was with this. I mean, if he want to lose his job, you know what I'm saying? Okay.
DM me if you know a lawyer.
Or if there are lawyers on TikTok, please DM me on Instagram. I haven't heard from these people, and it's 3 p.m. and on Friday the next day, and I'm expecting the worst.
Now, he is not tripping about losing his job. Hold on.
Save my job. Like, no
Hold on, let me
loss
start
between
this
me
off.
and this company. We are done. Okay. This is just in case. Oh no, I'm not trying to get a lawyer to save my job. Like no love lost between me and this company. We are done. Okay. This is just in case they try to come for me and try to get me to take some videos, try to come after me financially, or if they try to get away from all this and just try to fire me without giving me severance. If they do any of that stuff, I'm gonna, if they come at me like that, we're gonna have an issue. So that's all I need a lawyer for. Oh, no,
Okay.
I'm not trying to get a lawyer to save my job.
Okay, so he ain't trying to get a lawyer to save his job, right? Okay. They got the vice
This is
president
so
involved.
serious.
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm taking all day.
I'm out here making drinks, and look at what I found. Somebody sent me this. First of all, I got snitches too. Second of all, they closed the office, and the vice president of the company sent this out.
But what this is so serious.
So basically, they said, we closing the office because we have to go through some security things and this, that, and the other. And then somebody who still works there that he likes sends it to him. So he said, I got snitches too.
Funny.
Nah, you said you successful. What that mean? You got business?
Yes, I mind my business.
You probably too much to have. You got a minute?
You got money?
I got money. What you mean?
You got cash out?
Nah,
PayPal?
What you mean?
Venmo?
I don't really got no digits.
Zelle? Have a nice day.
All right, so let's move to what did happen this week, okay? So he done got fired, right? There it is.
This is me. I'm moving into my cubicle.
Now, ladies, can you do something with that chest? I can. I ain't into him because I think he likes men from previous videos. I'm not sure. But I like the little chest. Girl, look. Now he got the people. Did y'all see he got the people whole name, the company name on there and everything? Now, wait a minute.
Inside, bitch.
I'm doing the bullshit anymore because I'm not being underpaid. Because I'm not being paid at all. But I didn't want to make this quick video to wrap everything up and bring it into season 2 and maybe the last season. It will never be the last season, but we'll see what happens in the future. I did want to say thank you to everyone for the support and the love. Between my last paycheck and the support, cash apps, and the sales that I've already made, I should have 2 to 3 months between now and when I have to walk back into an office and beg for scraps from the man. So I'm gonna make the best of it. Okay, we're gonna have romper soirees, romper runs. We're gonna twerk in rompers. We're gonna climb mountains. And we're gonna do everything. And hopefully we can start something. And worst case, we make a lot of friends and I don't know, brighten the world up with wonderful clothing. Okay,
I'm still single.
yeah. So we're only upwards from here. I wish
Only up, baby.
and their endeavors. I hope that this whole thing, gets us to think a little bit, and even for other people, the other employees, gets us to think a little bit about their employee relations and have that conversation. You can't throw it away performance reviews just because you don't have, you can't, you know what I mean? So, anyway, I hope that everyone should think. Everyone should look at this story and think a little bit. Bye. This is me. I'm moving.
Yes, because some of these comments that people are getting, people don't know how to stand up for themselves. And then they go crazy, they die, they work all hard and be at the end of their life. You ever seen folks work all crazy in hours and give your life up to these companies that don't care nothing about you? Hold on.
Coming from that little.
So wait, that's an old one. Okay. So wait a minute. So check this out.
TikTok. Y'all was wilding yesterday for
He got the people's shirt on after he got fired. Now he's showing the name of the company.
Tell me why. Tell me how my ex company has a 1.4 on Google right now. With
Baby,
37
they
reviews.
lit that company up. They on
Who did
Glassdoor,
this?
Indeed, Google,
Tell me why
everywhere.
somebody for the company pictures took pictures from my Instagram.
Oh my God.
Just put them in. What are y'all doing? Y'all, Gen Z, y'all gotta relax. Relax. They didn't do nothing to y'all. I want to go through a few reviews. I want to go through a few of them. Listen. So the company motto is improving the quality of life. This man, my man Calm Simon was trying to improve his quality of life by moving into his cubicle. If you paid your employees right, they would not have to go to such extreme measures. Listen, okay? Just let's take it down, okay? And this is my favorite. Child, while I went for them to help one day with an environmental project, and these people beat me up.
These folks out here lying, talking about
Yo,
Simon
Tupac,
came to
y'all
save
was
her,
wilding
everything like
yesterday for
everybody.
no damn.
Oh my gosh, I guess y'all not feeling it, huh? Okay, well, whatever, bona fides.
Y'all was wilding yesterday for no damn reason. Tell me why. Tell me
I
how
am
my
loving
company
him
has
in the
1.4
company
on Google
polo.
right now with 37 reviews.
Girl, I can tell you something.
Who did
that was
this?
like that was
Tell
just
me why
like,
somebody-
are you serious? Do you know what this man does for a living, y'all? He is. Oh, hold on. Look, you want to say where he living now? Okay, hold on. He said he finna backpack through the country with his friends and stuff, but this is where he was at as of. Where's it at?
99% chance we ending our relationship.
Oh wait, this ain't it. Hold on. That ain't it either.
Work from home will never stop. Okay, now the whole world is my workplace, baby. We outside. For the full updates, we don't know how the relationship between myself and the company is going to end.
This is before he fired.
Okay,
He
it's
got
likely
fired.
going to end. It doesn't. It's up in the air. Shoes on their foot about whether or not it's going to be like quiet and nice or whether it's going to be a whole thing. It's up to them. In general, I'll make a whole comment on the pay and all that stuff later because I don't want any legal situations. So we're going to deal with it as it comes. But for now, all my stuff is in storage. I am at an Airbnb. I got my pineapple right over there. I'm eating and dancing on a tennis court. I'm vibing. I'm doing my thing. Don't worry about old Simon. I'm calm as ever. Work from home will never.
First of all, his real name ain't even Simon. It sounds African. I'm like, wow, I ain't never seen no African man do no stuff like this. All right, so yeah, so he is fired. He's living in an Airbnb, about to oh, I guess I could show you this one too. Oh, so look, he got mad, right? Because everybody doing.
You think you can do this shit? Jay! Oh, you motherfuckers. Okay. All right. I'm putting cases on all you bitches. Huh? You think you can do this shit?
Baby, he was just interviewing.
Oh, you motherfuckers.
Baby, he was just out here interviewing, baby.
All
okay,
right.
interviewing,
I'm
giving
putting
interviews,
cases on
getting
all
money,
you bitches.
baby. Putting this company out
You think
all
you
over
can
the
do
place.
this
Go
shit?
look up
Jay!
Home Simon on Google, baby. He got interviews with
Oh,
everybody,
you
okay?
motherfuckers. Okay.
So basically, he didn't want to
All right.
work, and he pulled a
I'm
stunt to
putting
get fired
cases
and go
on
on
all
and
you
for his
bitches.
rumpus company, Cynthia and
Huh?
Payola.
You
I
think
don't
you
know
can
if
do
I
this
feel
shit?
that.
Jay!
I feel like he didn't want to work because he wasn't getting paid right.
Oh,
Y'all
you
must be
motherfuckers.
getting paid good and satisfied out here.
Okay.
These bona fides is
All
high,
right.
high on the
I'm
hog
putting
or
cases
something,
on all
baby.
you bitches.
I get the concept, but I would
Huh?
never live at the
You
office.
think you
yeah.
can do this shit? Jay!
I feel like this.
Oh, you motherfuckers.
Even if this was all about the
Okay.
romper thing, ain't nobody finna buy me
All
rompers
right.
like that
I'm
so he
putting
can live off
cases
of.
on
This
all
man
you
was
bitches. Huh?
You
think you can do this
let me
shit?
turn him off
Jay!
because I can't think. This man.
Oh, you
Wait a minute.
Okay. All right. I'm putting cases on all you bitches. Huh? You think you can do this shit? Jay!
This man was a project engineering manager. Okay. So my title was project engineer for years. And I wasn't getting paid decently. You know what I'm saying? I was getting paid what a lot of people are like, oh, you're making more than me. You're making a lot of money. But for what we do and what the job market, the housing market and stuff like that, it was kind of crazy. You know what I'm saying? Now, I know y'all see these mounting housing costs. This Negro lives in Seattle. That has a high cost of living there. And I know you've seen that these salaries ain't really changing. I know y'all seen that these cost of livings and these salary changes and these raises have gone down. They ain't giving bonuses like they used to no more. Now, come on now. Now, y'all, let's think a little bit. Let's for real think. Now, is this something that I would do? No. But I do like this type of what do you call it? Activism. This kind of speaking out. I like stuff like that. I like the fact that he said, you know what, I'm through with them anyway. So why not wild out on the way out and let everybody know? You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all, let's be for real. I know sometimes us black folks, and I hope I don't offend anyone, but I really think that sometimes us black folks, we were taught, get you a job, get you a stable job, and you set. And we'll do anything to keep that job. We'll do a lot of things. I ain't say anything. We'll do a lot of things to keep that job. We'll ignore some things. We'll take some things. I've been there before. But honestly, this dude right here is what, 31? I think they said in one of them articles. These new kids ain't doing no mess like that. They're not doing it, and I ain't mad at them. They're really not finna do that stuff. They will leave you in a heartbeat. I got one at the house right now. Baby, what's going on? You said what? You did what? Okay, let me find something else. And she get it honestly because these Gen Zers are not the first ones who did that. A lot of Gen Xers are like that. The baby boomers, a lot of them was talking about a lot of it and stuff like that. But a lot of the social stuff that was going on during the era, made them get back in line. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, all of that. Girl, y'all come with me. Please come with me. I ain't saying do it. I'm saying I ain't mad at them. All I know is if I don't like what an organization is giving, I move to another opportunity. I can't pull stuff and hope I make it. Now, I hear you. Hold on. I mess around with my manager to keep my job. Yes, social media allow him to get the upper hand in the situation. And why not? That's what I'm saying. And why not? I ain't tripping. If that was what he was willing to do and it worked out for him, he ain't hurt nobody. He didn't steal from nobody. Now, some of them people talking about he owed the company 4 days of rent. I said, take it out the rent. They wouldn't give him the money they wouldn't give me all these years. That's what I was saying. Lord, honey, I must have came to the wrong group on this one, child. What was this one? Oh, I ain't got the date.
I searched everywhere. I looked through hundreds of files, searched.
That's not the one. I want you to see this right here.
First, I wanted to go through a few of the companies I've been dating ever since the Insider article dropped.
I'm wholesome and never
Because I'm not a
curse.
hoe, but if you fuck me over, I will fuck your best friend.
Anyway, we have this CDM Smith, which is a direct competitor. I
Yeah.
saw the article about what happened to Arcade. Some of my colleagues and I discussed and thought we should let you know about the engineering management openings at CDM Smith. Take a look when you get the chance. Next, we have Southland Industries. Hi there, I saw your TikTok in the aftermath. I'm sorry for what happened. If there's any truth to what's being reported in the news, my company is hiring remote engineers, which we love, remote only forever and ever and ever. We have this one, which is truly wonderful. I mean, this one meant a lot. Hi, Simon. We've been watching your story on TikTok, and as a recruiter, it breaks my heart to see companies miss the opportunity for a productive conversation with their employees. If you're interested in taking a break from the corporate world, if you change your mind, I'd love to invite you for one of the roles at Euromoney PLC's Intelligent Group. Meanwhile, these motherfuckers out here just deleting Google reviews. We can all accomplish. That's 47, that's 36. What the fuck going on? They know people at Google. That's why we don't trust y'all.
Chanel?
First, I wanted to go through a few of the companies I've been dating ever since the Insider article dropped.
I'm wholesome and never
Because I'm not a
curse.
hoe, but if you fuck me over, I will.
Girl, focus. They want to get on too.
Anyway,
These other companies
CDM
like,
Smith, which is a direct competitor. I saw the article.
Let's put this brother on. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what we can do for him. You know what I'm saying? We want to show that we are a corporation that cares about its people and will sufficiently pay them, right? Because he was on TikTok. Yes, he was on TikTok. But he never showed who the company was. He looked out a window one day and folks who know Chanel. Oh my gosh. This is a wild animal, man. Chanel, bring that ass. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, girl. Let's go. Come on, Chanel. Let's go. Straight to this crank, too, bitch. Come on, Chanel. Let's go. Chanel. to as soon as you bring your butt up here. Try to be nice. I'll try to be nice. Look, there you go. Look, get it, Chanel. Get it, Chanel. Come on. What you doing? Come on, look. You want to do my boy? Oh, Chanel. Okay, come on. You take your ass to this train. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's still your room on this upstairs for you to play in. You don't have to go downstairs. So when you're ready to listen, holler at me. Until then, I'm on YouTube. Oh. 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 That dog be worrying me. Golly. I mean, it's cute while it lasts, but then that 15 minutes of internet fan is over, he'll just another ninja living on the street. I don't think so. He's an engineer, man. I don't think so. He'll have another job. He's showing you now there's people already asking for a job. No. But at the same time, it makes corporations think. These corporations, he didn't say, ain't nobody paying these corporations to email him. They email him because they're like, you know what? We think that we have a pretty solid work. We have a pretty solid work-life, what is it called? Work-life something situation at our balance. Work-life balance at our company. And we're gonna offer this young man a job. And if he takes it, he'll be able to tell his TikTok that he's found a new situation. Maybe we can go into some things with him about corporate ventures and employee. Come on, y'all. I know a lot of us been in corporate for a lot of years. Y'all know how it works. It's gonna work out for some other corporation on the flip side, and he knows that too. I'm sure him being an engineer knows that he is not gonna sell these little rompers that I think he does by hand. I never seen a sewing machine in any of the videos. Okay, it's gonna really help him live the rest of his life. That's. You see, she get mad when I tell her but that's what the trainer said. Okay. Wait, hold on. It is the last video.
First, that's when I got fired. All the fucking journalists called.
Oh my gosh, I'm sick of it. Oh, hold on. She gonna keep going. I hate to do all that in your ear, y'all, but I'm not getting up again dealing with her. But anyway, so I really thought this was very interesting. I thought it was a good little ride because I rode the ride with him over the entire time that he was doing this. It was very cool to me to see someone say, you know what, I don't like how I'm being treated at a company. And I'm going to make a big deal about it the way that I want to. I'm gonna let people know. He never gave the company's name out. I'm not into that. It's just he was standing by a window and folks that live in Seattle was putting two and two together and start figuring it out. So my thing is this. Oh, I'm not verbally abusing her, but I can show them to McCann dogs. Let me write this right here. McCann dogs is who I follow for training. And me saying and all that stuff like that. They say that that's what you do for the separation anxiety when you're not in the same room with the dog and they need to be in the crate. See, the thing about it is Chanel wants to go down to the second floor, but I don't like to, while she's potty training still, I don't want her down on the second floor. I'd rather her be up here where I can throw the ball here and there even though I'm in my bed and up here because you're not allowed on the second floor, on the first floor, first floor. You're not allowed on the first floor. That's okay. So when I kept calling her to come, she didn't want to come. And so when she finally did come, I just picked her up because she's still barely able to be picked up and walked her into the crate. She walked in all sulky and stuff. And I said, well, when you want to listen, then you can come out. When you want to listen and not pee and dookie, then you can come out. And now she's mad. So that's just what it is. No, I don't abuse it. We don't even use corporal punishment on this dog, like a newspaper or nothing like that. We don't even do that. That's why she's so out of hand. Shit. And she is a manipulator. And she used to listen every time you said sit. She used to sit like the first time you told her. Now it takes 4 and 5 times to say it. Yes, honey. And you'll be talking to her and telling her to do something, and she'll just walk off. I had her leash train where she would be walking on my walking right with me, in step with me, not in front of me, not dragging me and shit like that, right? One whole week of all this rain and cold, and I didn't want to go out, right? Now she act like she ain't been leash trained. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. She'll stop barking in a minute. Hold on. She's so crazy. She got TV on in there, dog TV and everything. Brooklyn had her sit up there watching I Am Zoe or Got Dang Zoe day in, day out for several weeks. I was like, girl, I know you sick of this mess. So then we found some dog TV. All right, so I swear that boy about 44 years old. Got dang Zoe. How old is he? Let me look him up real quick. All right, y'all, we going into this narcissism, okay? Baby, I saw some mess. This ain't gonna be no Sunday soliloquy. This got to be a late, loud, loquacious. I'm talking about stuff I done seen on TV. Hold on, let me change this up real quick. Oh, that's another one of mine. All right. Okay. Now, all right, let's just pump it back up. Okay, so listen, y'all. I liked it. I like the calm Simon thing. I'm not about doing anything crazy against your employer, but I feel like that is a peaceful protest that he was doing. And that, so many people have come out afterwards in the comment section talking about that they work for the same company and the way that they're doing things and stuff. So I hope that company takes this opportunity to make the changes in between its work-life balance and the way that it treats the morale that it builds within its employees and the way that their employees feel like they are treated by this corporation. So I, again, do not believe in doing going postal, nothing like that. To me, this was more of a peaceful protest. Okay, so now that I wanted to share with you guys. So now let me get over here to, hold on, y'all. Let me get over here to goddamn Instagram, honey. Okay? Ooh. I saw that this morning was compelled, even though I was tired and I got stuff to do. I got to go till that yard. I said, I got to come on here and talk to the people real quick. Hold on, what's going on? No, okay. Okay, hold on. This is on the Peach Report Daily. I almost cried. We're going to talk about narcissism and narcissistic abuse. Okay. One more time. Can y'all hear me? Before we go on, can y'all hear me? Let me get on here. What am I doing? Let me see if y'all can hear me, please. If anybody would come down and just let me know yes or no, please. Thank you.
Let me see if y'all can hear me, please.
Okay, y'all can. I did that. Okay, yes, go ahead. Okay.
If anybody would come down and just let me know yes or no.
Okay, let me share this video so that the people who want to hear about narcissism can come back. Okay, let's see your channel. Community wall. I'm coming, y'all. Hold on. Okay, I made the post. Come on, post. Now I don't want to post. Oh my gosh. Can y'all see the post? God, dog. Discard. Okay. Well, some stupidity is going on. I ain't got time. Oh, I could post it here. Hold on. I can post it on YouTube. I mean, on my computer. What is going on? This is happening a lot. Hold on. I can post it on YouTube. I mean, on my computer. Copy. What is going on? This is happening a lot. Okay. Hold on. I can post it. Okay. Community. Okay. Hashtag narcissism. When I saw this clip from Love, what is it? Love and Marriage. Love and Marriage. I don't know, child. Love and Marriage. Huntsville. I had to come holler at you about it. Now, y'all know that I don't even watch this show, right? I didn't catch on to it. What? Oh, it did. Okay. I didn't catch on to it when it first came out, y'all. And I just really, I've been to Huntsville several times. I'm talking about living in Huntsville, not living as like a actual living in, but living for weeks at a time in Huntsville. So I love Huntsville. One of my homegirls lives in Huntsville. I like Huntsville. It's a cute little quiet town with enough in it for you to stay, pretty much busy, to have something to do. Good morning, Immaculate, King E. What's up, Antigone? Okay. Patrice B. I saw her earlier, but hello. Yes. So I literally I don't watch this show. I see clips about it and I'm just like, whoa. You know what I'm saying? And honestly, the clips have me so disheartened that because these are like nobody people pretty much, right? Like these are like just regular people living in Huntsville, right? That maybe have some little money and stuff like that, but they ain't like a celebrity or was married to a celebrity or anything like that. These are just well-to-do people living in Huntsville, right? And so this is like, you can almost believe this more than you can believe anything we've ever seen on a Housewife or anything like that, on a Love and Hip Hop, stuff like that, right? So that's what I'm taking, having not really watched the show, only watching clips here and there on different social media outlets. So when I'm sitting here looking at this stuff, I'm like, oh my gosh. You know what I'm saying? I hate to watch the disillusion and the craziness of marriage. It's hard sometimes to even sit amongst my friends and hear about the crazy stuff that they have going on or that they're going through, or the one or the other or both of them are taking each other through. So to sit up and watch on TV, I think I've seen enough of that really for my life. But this clip right here, and then it's sickening just watching this man talk to her and gaslight her. And he's such a fucking narcissist. You know what I'm saying? And then I start remembering when this type of shit was happening to me. And I looked at this lady and I said, Damn, I was doing the same shit. She was fighting for my life, but trying to keep it cute so that you don't get the motherfucker mad. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. And I was just like, isn't this the nigga that cheated on some girl last year, Martell? And now this is Marceau or something like this. Now this is another Mar. Y'all know y'all don't mess with no Maurice and Markeith and all of them like that. Y'all know them niggas ain't never been no good. Any of them Mars, old Mars and stuff like that? No, ma'am. Y'all know better than that. Maurice, I would never in my life get married to a Maurice. Do you hear what I'm saying? Markeith, Mardon, Marquise, none of them Mars. And never have no integrity. Marriages are declining at an alarming rate. Exactly. But now I'm watching this. I'm like, Chelsea, do you think you can stomach going to season 1 and just doing a binge while you're sick? Because people have been asking me to review this show for years, since its inception. Y'all been on here watching folks ask me about it, right? Marcus, none of them. Okay. And I don't mess with no Lakeith, LaShawn, none of that. Okay. Let me stop. I'm going crazy. Okay. So anyway, baby, dang, I forgot something else I wanted to talk about. I ain't been talking about it. This is the last thing I'm talking about. Okay. I was like, oh my gosh, when I watched this clip, and I'm like, I think while I'm sick, I'm going to have to get down and binge this shit. I'm going to have to binge this show. Because I know I'm going to talk about it. Girl, y'all finna see me binge this show, and every time I get hype, I'm going to come on here and be like, gang, 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 gang. Yo, girl, oh my gosh. If this scene right here, all the other scenes just seemed like they were trying to, it seemed like it was horrific stuff going on, but also it seemed like these folks were just trying to stay relevant and have a show. But this one right here, to me, it just seems so authentic. Okay, y'all, so are y'all ready? Oh my gosh, I'm so sad for this lady. Oh my gosh, but I see myself. I saw myself in this shit. In this lady, I saw myself. You said binge it so we can talk about it. Okay. What's going on here?
Yeah, well, I think that this trip to Africa.
Hold on.
After Marceau posted the pictures, all kind of rumors.
Well, I'm sure you're like in a good mood because your mindset is like good now because you had some time away to yourself.
Yeah, well, I think that this trip to Africa, first of all, thank you for understanding that I need to go alone.
Because I wasn't on board at first.
I know.
Like I just wasn't feeling it. I was like, really? I was like, why do you have to go out of the country by yourself? Like that was like red flags going up. Like
it was,
I've
girl.
never been to Africa before, so it's like, why won't we do that together?
This is her husband.
I just want to dismiss. Over there, my phone doesn't work really. We're on a different time zone, and it's just like I wanted to break away from it.
I have a lot of responsibilities on me. Oh my gosh, it would have been a nice trip for us to do together.
Gosh, I just want to cry.
You need an offer, for us to do it together. It's just like it's something I want to do for me.
And look how she's trying to do her body. Like, I'm not being confrontational. I just want to tell you how I feel. Oh my God, girl, you gonna make me rage on this shit.
Well, I'm sure you're like in a good mood because your mindset is like good now because you had some time away to yourself.
Yeah, well, I think that this trip to Africa, first of all, thank you for understanding that I need to go alone.
Because I wasn't on board at first.
And she gonna take this thank you like this was really something.
I was like, why do you have to go out of the country by yourself? Like that was just like red flags going up. Like I've never been to Africa before, so it's like, why won't we do that together as our first time?
I just want to dismiss. Over there, my phone doesn't work really. We're on a different time zone, and it's just like I wanted to break away from it.
I have a lot of responsibilities on me.
Come on, girl.
It would have been a nice trip for us to do together, but you need an offer, for us to do together. It's just like it's something I want to do for me.
But I need to just get away. I've been.
Listen.
Be depressed. You know what really depleted?
Nigga, get your fuck ass
Well,
out of
I'm like in a
here.
good mood because your mindset is like good now because you had some time away to yourself.
Yeah, well, I think that this trip to Africa, first of all, thank you for understanding that I need to go alone.
Because you know I wasn't on board.
He ain't thanking you, girl.
Like, I
That's
just
some
wasn't
bullshit.
feeling it. I was like really upset. I was like, why do you have to go out of the country by yourself? Like,
He's trying to disarm her. He's trying to disarm her and bring her little, you know, her little ways. Girl, you don't make me do no niggas and flies on this, right? But I would have to tell too much, so I ain't gonna tell. I would have to tell the truth about whatever situation I was in, but so I'm gonna leave it alone. But girl, let me tell you something. This nigga right here is full of shit. And this girl is too. She is sitting up here. She don't want to lose her marriage. Something is good in there about her and this man. They've been together however long, whatever. But she's trying. Okay. She knew from the beginning that she did not want that man to go to the Africa by himself, right? She tried to talk to him about it, but then he tried to say, "Oh, I got all of this stuff on me. Africa, nigga, you could go somewhere else and decompress, okay? But Africa, you're my husband, and you don't even want to have that experience with me. Africa," and then he hollering his phone wasn't working and stuff. Then this nigga come back with a baby. Don't he got a baby? This nigga got a baby too, right? Okay, somebody tell me yes or no, because I don't watch this. Okay. I need to go. He probably smoothed it over to her as to why she's being too suspicious, or she's being too irrational, you know, like trying to make sense, because she seems like she's somewhat smart. I don't know this lady for real, but just the way she's trying to come at him, you could tell that her defense mechanism takes it the way she's trying to come at him, but not put him on the offense. She's playing her defense, but not trying to put him on the offense. I feel as though she has thought out her plan of getting her point across and whatever, right? I've done this before too, okay? But he's so good at it, and she want him more than he want her, that it's not really having the effect that she wants. You know what I'm saying? So why you got to go to Africa? Okay, speculations on him about an outside baby. Okay. Yes, looking right through her. Oh my gosh. Oh Lord. Don't even get me started. Okay. Oh. Okay. Calm down. Because I'm not even being funny. Like, this is triggering me, but I just wanted to come and talk about it. Because you niggas told me I should have been watching this shit long time ago. And this scene right here is like, God, dog, why did I not watch this shit? Oh my gosh. Anyway, so she's sitting up here trying to, you know, like, make him make sense of it. Baby, he's not finna make no sense of what you're saying, even though it makes sense to most people. He is a narcissist. It's whatever the fuck he thinks it is. That's it. There ain't gonna be no holding himself accountable for making her feel some kind of way for him going to Africa without her. You know what I'm saying? And notice she says, I got stuff that I have going on too, and that's bothering me and stuff like that. And I don't have to take no big old trip. He ain't never asking, well, what can I get for you to help you? Like, what do you need to do? It's just all about what he needed to, bitch, girl. Ooh. Girl. All about his trauma, what he has going on, the things going on in his life, and this, that, and the other. Now, is he sitting here? This is abuse, though. Is he sitting there banging her up against the head? No. It's the manipulation. It's the mental abuse. It's the emotional abuse. She's trying to keep it all light. Look at her body language. She's trying to keep it light and act like, I'm just telling you these things, because she's scared to get him upset. You know what I'm saying? But he don't give a fuck about you being upset and him being gone to Africa on your ass for however long he was gone. You know what I'm saying? He don't give a fuck about that shit. He don't give a fuck about you and how you felt while you were gone, nothing. He offered you a sorry ass, piss poor thank you. And he don't really thank you, bitch. It was going down anyway. Because he know you like you into him, you know you into him more, and he know he can manipulate you, girl. Never again. This show makes my head hurt because I'm gonna want to fight all the Mars, Martell, Mario. Oh, Mario's ain't no good. And they mama. Yes. Ooh, girl. Ooh, girl, I got a Mario story too. But anyway, I got 2 Mario stories. One Mario did look like a grilled stuff burrito. You know how it was flat on the top and the bottom? Trying to do some stuff all hard. I said, bitch, you ain't tearing up my shit with this ill-shaped dick. What's wrong with you? Okay. Yeah, she shrinks inward with him. Yeah. Oh, Lord. And she thinks because they still have fun, they still going places. I can see, I ain't got to watch the show. I see this girl because I've been this girl. You know what I'm saying? They look nice and they're still having these funds and things like that. That she'll get through it. She'll work it out. No, bitch. No, ma'am. Okay, now let's get back in here. Next scene. Hold on.
What's going on in my life? So I really need to take a step back, unplug, and reevaluate my life.
So what's your focus
And you
now?
tell yourself just to keep smiling.
Help myself. And maybe it was Africa, maybe it was a time away, but really it was let me see a different culture. And we call it a third world country because they're not pressed for money.
Look how he started talking about some other shit. No, bitch, you went to Africa without me.
When we talking about giving our kids a better life.
Yeah. Then it start talking about stuff that you know you value.
And we can
you
be
value.
examples of them.
Bitch, I gotta watch this shit. Look, now he trying to smooth over because he sees she was already getting a little frisky and shit like that. So now he got smooth over, start talking about shit that you know that she identifies with, that are value sets within her, saying this is why all this stuff that I have to do and that I need to do and stuff like that has helped me in my life and has this, and then it's stuff that she can start nodding her head to. Well, okay, well, yeah, this makes sense, and oh, well, yeah, and then, bitch. Oh, girl, I am having one of them me, myself, and Irene moments when he was at the cash register and the drums start playing in his head. Girl, don't even get me started. Oh my God.
We can be the examples of them living every day of their life.
Oh, look at
our
life in the future. I did this thing to fuck you over now, but our life
we have to make more money so they can have more stuff. I've spent a lot of time in my life working for what I think or what I thought was going to be success. As it turns out, I have made the decision that I value time, work, COVID, and everything else going on in my life. So I really need to take a step back, unplug, and reevaluate my life.
So what's your focus now?
My family, my loved ones, help myself. And maybe it was Africa, maybe it was a time away, but really it was let me see a different culture. And we call it a third world country because they're not pressed for money.
Girl, listen.
But everybody.
He didn't say my next focus is you.
And so when we talk about giving our kids a better
figuring out
life,
whatever it is that made you feel some kind of way about me taking a trip, even though the trip was.
And we can be the examples of them living every day of their life. You know, instead of us.
However, ways that you may feel like you're not being fulfilled in this relationship.
So they can have more stuff. I've spent a lot of time in my life working for what I think
hey, Miss Amaze,
or what I thought was going to be
Carly
success.
Bab.
As it turns out, I have made the decision that I value time, work, COVID, and everything else going on in my life. So I really need to take a step back, unplug, and reevaluate my life.
What he needs.
So what's your focus now?
You know, niggas try to call me she is masculinity. Girl, I could probably handle masculinity more than these niggas out here nowadays. Got a whole dick. Dick runs the world. Men run the world. I don't give a fuck what Beyonce says. Y'all know at the end of the day, the male is the dominant species. Be having all this dick and be crying so much. Look at this fuck nigga. With that thin ass jacket he got on. Oh, girl, I don't even know if I want to go to this next part. I don't even know. I don't know. Okay, let me do it.
And so right now, I've decided I want a personal assistant / chief of staff.
What do you mean chief of staff?
Like a personal
Look
assistant.
how she holding that
So
fork,
do you
girl.
care
That
about
is
the
not how you
sex
hold the
of
fork.
your chief of staff?
I'm not going to have a man chief of staff, so we can stop that.
I think you should.
I don't understand why the sex is important to you.
It's really not. You can have a woman as your assistant as long as she's approved by me.
I'm telling you I need a chief of staff so I can spend more time with family, and you're giving me side eye like I'm on a date now.
I just think that you need someone that's older and a lot more mature.
You should have gave her what the fuck she wanted,
working
nigga. If
office
the chief of staff is so that
I'm
you
not
can,
asking for permission.
you see
I'm
what I'm
telling
saying?
you I'm
The
gonna
chief
do
of
it.
staff so that you can,
So I'm taking it you've been reading the comments.
I'm finna talk to this nigga real quick. I'm finna talk about him like a dog, okay? See, he knew what time it was from the motherfucking beginning, bitch. You knew that if you needed a chief of staff, it don't matter if you have a woman or a man, bitch. It really don't. You're right. It don't matter if you have a woman or a man. So why are you making a stance that you need a motherfucking woman? You know, I can't stand these fucking niggas. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being honest. You know what I'm saying? If it don't matter, why are you declaring you need a motherfucking woman chief of staff, you funky bitch? And that's what she should have said. Yeah, it don't matter. So we don't need to, so we can get a man. We're gonna interview men until you get the adequate chief of staff that you need. Oh, tell me so. Well, we need to get the best one. We need to get the best one. No, bitch, you don't need to get the. It don't matter if we're gonna interview for the best candidate, male, right? Because it don't matter. So we're gonna go hard for males, period. And we're gonna get males in here. We're gonna interview 100 males until we figure out. What's up, quintessential? Y'all know what I mean? This is some crazy mess here. This is some crazy mess. And she's keeping her eyes down. And girl, listen. Ooh, girl, trying to be friendly about her point. And this nigga looking her dead in her face with his eyebrows up. Like, he ain't giving you his reciprocity has no compassion, bitch. Nothing in it. Girl, oh. Can I get an amen in the comment section? Oh my gosh. Tisha. I had to pull my thing of nuts out real quick. Oh my gosh. Tisha. I feel you, girl. It's been me one time before, and it never happened again. Oh my gosh. She don't want him to blow up. She don't want him to be mad or need another Africa trip. Oh my gosh. He know good and well. See, you see how he want her to be all about whatever he needs? She said, you just said it don't matter if it's male or woman. And she needs a male one. Well, why can't it be about her needs on this one? You need to take your whole ass to Africa by yourself. What's up, CH? You need to take your whole ass to Africa by yourself. That's crazy as hell to me. Let me finish right here.
Your chief of staff.
I'm not going to have a man chief of staff, so we can stop that.
I think you should.
I don't understand why the sex is important to you.
It's really not. You can have a woman as your assistant as long as she's approved by me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you I need a chief of staff so I can spend more time with family, and you're giving me side eye like I'm on a date now.
I just think that you need someone that's older and a lot more mature. We don't need anyone younger working in office with you. I'm not asking for permission. I'm telling you I'm going to do it.
So I'm taking it you've been reading the comments.
What comments?
I mean, you're not asking for approval, so you must have been reading the comments. So
first of all,
more than the financial gain.
Listen how you try to
So
take
right
this
now,
out.
I've decided I want a personal assistant
We're gonna go to the next
chief
one
of
at the end
staff.
this time.
what do you mean chief of staff?
Like a personal assistant.
So do you care about the sex of your chief of staff?
I'm not going to have a man chief of staff, so we can stop that.
I think you should.
I don't understand why the sex is important to you.
It's really not. You can have a woman as your assistant as long as she's approved by me.
I'm telling you, I need a chief of staff so I can spend more time with the family, and you're giving me side eye like I'm on a date now.
I just think that you need someone that's older and a lot more mature. We don't need anyone younger working in office with you. I'm not asking. You're messy. You're so messy because you post that picture of the guy's Atlanta trip with Reese in it. After Reese was like, I wasn't there.
Have you and Marceau ever been around Martell to see the feelings that he has for her?
No.
Yes. Maurice wants to be this lawyer that answers questions on a technical basis. And it's like, no. Because the question was, did you have interaction with her? Oh, no. I wasn't there having interactions. You were there.
But you know what we're not going to do?
What?
Because a girl wants to be relevant.
She can do what she
Did you see all the things she put back after you post that picture? All y'all cheaters. All every last one of them cheaters.
Look him in his eyes, bitch.
Proof nowhere. A couple of years ago, it was male.
Bad.
And then now, oh girl, it's like, you're messy. You're so messy. My friend, he was messing with my friend for years. And she's in love, so she's not gonna come forward.
But look at me, Tisha. Stop.
Okay.
What you're doing is exactly what you said you wouldn't do.
Okay, I stop. I'm gonna eat.
This is not going to be beneficial, I promise you, in the end. It's one of those times that we're sitting back and you're like, babe, why didn't you tell me to stop? Why didn't you tell me to stop?
Ooh, I had this conversation about myself. When you catching on, bitch, now they want you to stop.
So this what girl said.
Babe.
I love how she's still talking though.
Stop.
But bitch, look at him in his eyes. Okay, come on.
I'm telling you to
okay,
stop.
I'm gonna stop.
Don't give them what they want.
My
No,
friend,
baby. It ain't about giving them what they want, baby. It's about she catching on. And you ain't got no answers. Ain't nothing you gonna say gonna make sense of none of this. Nothing you say is gonna make sense of none of this. That's why you want her to be quiet. Y'all tell me if I'm lying. Okay, come on. Miss May said preach. Ooh, what you doing? I got it. When you get off there, I gotta tell you. Okay. That's why she started hollering. Baby. Narcissistic, baby. Now he being critical of everything she say. He trying to downplay the shit that he knows she catching up on. Trying to downplay like something wrong with her. Like she's stupid. Like she's not operating at full capacity with all whistles blowing and firing. She's doing all of that. You should just go on and binge it now. I gotta watch Tommy in there, even though I don't even be coming on here talking about Tommy. Did y'all see that? Did y'all see that? As soon as she started giving that truth and running back that other play, now he want her to be quiet. Now, she ain't quite thinking about it the right way. Now, she could be doing better. Listen to what I'm telling you to do right now. That's how you'll be doing better. That's how you'll be doing it perfect. That's how you'll be doing it correctly. Yeah, she's motherfucking. Baby, a narcissist can be a woman too. So if you're a man on here listening, oh my gosh. Her mom gives him the blues. I don't feel sorry for him because he needs to treat her daughter better. Okay? I don't even watch the show. But these 4 or 5 clips right here that sent me this morning. Sent me to another stratosphere. Do you hear what I'm saying to you? To a whole nother stratosphere. I cannot, I will not. And every time I see this type of bullshit going on with women, I'm going to try to come on here and talk about it. Baby, let me tell you something. This type of manipulation is not love. Being in a relationship, sometimes there'll be relationships when you're down and he's up. And I'm down with that. But don't go too far, too quick either, about being and helping them out of their down sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Because some people are going to be in a perpetual down state. It just is what it's going to be. Yes, some people can be those type of people that's always a lift up and they don't lose energy. But if you're not like that, I'm not like that. Don't get into no situation with someone who's going to be in a perpetual depressed, down state, needy state. This nigga said he needed to go to Africa away from his family and them, right? And his family never took no international trip together, just to decompress. This nigga said he didn't even have his phone on. They got all nice clothes and stuff like that. Your plan is probably $10 a day to have the data plan to call and text and stuff like that. Well, at least that's what mine is just from yesterday. Okay. Yes. Yeah, I heard this is from the new season, King E. I don't watch it. I just saw this today on Instagram. He's acting like her handler. Disgusting. Yeah, but he's only acting like her handler when she's on to his bullshit and on to the unfairness, whatever it is. Not just bullshit that it might be another woman, but bullshit to the unfairness, to the lopsidedness that he's living in their relationship. And whenever she becomes aware of that and wants to talk to him about it, he starts, you're right, handling her. You know what I'm saying? She's used to it, so she knows. So she develops a plan of attack, but it's still too soft. It's still not hard hitting. There's still no consequence to the fact that you tried to handle me. There's still no consequence to the fact that you are a manipulator, a hardcore manipulator. And there's still no consequence to the fact that you're not looking after me. This conversation went so many things that he could have did right, that he did wrong. He did nothing right at any point. When he said he needed that person for his office, she should have said, he should have been all for whether it's a woman or a man, because it was just the need. You needed somebody to come and fulfill some duties and stuff like that. But you're still being selfish, self-absorbed, manipulative, a narcissist, an asshole, all these things that we've said, by now making her feel like something's wrong with her because she doesn't want him to have a female one. When if you just need somebody to do these duties to help you so you can be back with the family, why are you now putting more bullet points to your needs on that? You couldn't even say, I didn't did something astronomical, went to Africa without her, even though she wanted to go and felt some kind of way because whatever we had going on in a relationship, did it anyway. Now I'm coming back asking more of her and telling her she crazy for thinking that I don't deserve more. Girl, I am not dogging you, Tisha, because I've been through this before. Maybe before I probably would have been really dogging, but you are going to either have to let that man, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do because my relationship like that broke up. So I don't know what you should do. I feel like I hate telling folks to leave out their relationship, out their marriage, excuse me. But I really think that Tisha needs to look back at some of these videos and she needs to get real firm. Now, in that confessional, she said it ain't happening. You ain't getting nobody old or young. We're going to see, I guess. But you need to get real firm. And you need to not be putting up with that type of bullshit. Like the Africa trip would have been, okay, well, we need to get a divorce. Because you're not going to motherfucking Africa and you're my husband by yourself. And it's not work and it's not that. And then for years we had speculation of cheating and this, that, and the other, and things like that. You're not taking my feelings into concern, and I'm your wife. Shit, even if I was supposed to be your wife, like going to be your wife, you're not going to Africa, baby. It's not happening. You're not going on no trip. And then you got there and your phone didn't work. Girl, you see how fast I got rid of that nigga from Milwaukee, trying to play some game? He just went to Milwaukee and had the phone tripping. Gone. That nigga just went up the street to Milwaukee. and had stopped in Chicago to be with the bitch he was with before me. Girl, bye. Goodbye. I hope not. Oh, hold on. Let me see what you said earlier. I had put it up there. I didn't read it. She know what type of husband man she has. She's trying to save face for the camera and public image. The whole cast are narcissists. Wow. I don't know if I can deal with that. I might get too triggered. I'm gonna try though. Let's hope she don't do that. L'Oreal. Let's hope she doesn't do that. Girl, that shit was out of control. Oh my gosh. Did I get it right though? Did I get the two people right? What was going on in the situation? I'm sure y'all already knew, but did I get it right, girl? I was just like, whoa. Oh. You know that you and him know that what you're saying is right. But he gonna try and make you feel like something wrong with you for thinking what is right is right. Like, maybe if you tweaked it a little bit like this, you're not really handling this right. You're not really thinking about this right. Like, come on, you know you're smarter than this, and and shit like that. Ooh, baby. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you, I have been there. The only difference is that he's out in public, so he ain't getting loud. Does he get loud at her house? At the house with her? Hey, baby doll access. Does he get loud whenever they, because I'm sure this is not the first time some shit like this has happened between them. Does he get loud with her? I mean, I see the animation and the body language, you know. Hers is more like friendly, like, oh, you cute, trying to play. His is not. His is more offensive, defensive, offensive, defensive. Mm-hmm. And she trying to tiptoe on ice, on glass, so not to say the wrong word to him, not to still get her point across, but not to say the wrong word. Fuck that shit. Hello, those who watch, does he ever get loud with her at the house or in places when they're not in public? He is so manipulative. He has her so brainwashed, and it's so sad. Mm-hmm. And she probably think, I don't know, how old are they? Oh, that's another thing though. That is the condescending. Yeah, you ain't got to get loud. I just want to know if you get loud. Okay, the gaslighting is nonstop. Okay. Oh, thank you. My auntie just texted me. Colbert. Ooh. So both of, oh, she's in the late 30s, he's in the early 40s. Okay. Wow. Yeah, I showed my auntie my fence. She was telling me it looks good. My mama did too. I'm proud of myself. Got my little fence finally. Wow. Girl, this shit triggered the fuck out of me. Look at him telling her to stop. And she's still just trying to say her case. She's trying to say, she's like, okay. I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna say, oh gosh. Oh, my heart hurt. My heart hurt so bad for her. The moment I can't be honest with my mate on any subject is the moment we don't need to be together. Okay. You might also say, like, anytime they're trying to keep you from being honest too. Because he's definitely trying to act like she ain't on to something that she on to. Ain't he? He definitely doing that. He definitely on here trying to act like she ain't on to something that she is on to. Let's see what y'all talking about. I think he is careful around the cameras. That would be terrible to have to do. I mean, I do that on so many levels here on YouTube. Very careful with what I'm saying about different things and stuff like that. And it's really hard. It's very, very hard to do, to not, especially when you want to be authentic. I don't think he wants to be authentic, but I do. OMG, it triggered me as well. But I don't lie. Get into that. Now, that's one thing I don't tell no lies, okay? Remind me of my military ex. Those the crazy ones. Any who did 7 years or less, crazy as stay away. Wait, 7 or less? So after 7, do they get better? So binge and do a watch party? Okay. Well, the thing about it is if I do it, they're going to be trying to come on and try to take my money away. So what I'm saying is, coin keep me watching. Coin keep me watching, okay? See, I'm be upfront about it. That's what I'm saying, honey. I'm saying it. Okay? Ooh, girl, you know your girl is thrown off. Okay, y'all. Y'all know your girl is thrown off. Coin keep me watching. Okay, I'm so silly. Okay. Because I might have to watch, and then it'd be catching up in the background. Whatever computers and stuff catching up, whatever network got on you, and then now you don't get your monetization. So CH know what I'm talking about. Shit. Okay, but we'll try. We'll see what we can do. But I definitely about to watch this stuff when I'm down recovering. I'm definitely about to watch this while I'm recovering. I just hope I don't get all hype and shit, because I know I ain't gonna be able to do it with that cut in my stomach. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to find this other thing. The next scene. Now y'all tell me what was going on here.
Forward.
But look at me, Tisha.
After Marcel posted the pictures, all kind of rumors just floating around about me, Marcel, and Martel.
I'm more concerned with yours. It was rumors
what's going on here
about you cheating and everything. I guess by definition cheating, because we weren't married, but you were dating me. So it was still.
It's still cheating, nigga. Girl, get the hell out of here.
Cool.
These bitches are stupid. Okay, this is why this must be what you gotta do to be married. Okay.
Social media lit a flame with you and Marcel. A flame, and I had people texting me, and they're like, "Hey sis, checking on you." Mail call, like, "Hey sis, checking on you." How you doing? Yeah, but this is the thing: is this story made up? I feel like
I don't know. This ain't doing it for me. This right here ain't doing it for me. Now what? So you said that anybody who did 7 or less in the military is crazy. You said the ones who do less than 7 years usually have the very serious mental issues, among other things. That's why either they left or the military got rid of their crazy asses. Wow. Hold on. Let me see what she said now. I'll have to tell you about the guy I briefly dated. He did 3 years, but was fully 100% disability retired. Crazy as fuck. That's crazy as fuck. Girl. Oh my gosh. Yeah. We'll have to talk about that. I don't know. I don't know. Let me see. What's these people talking about right here? What these yellow folks talking about here?
Is this story made up? I feel like I want to be as direct as possible.
Girl, look at they have some bags. Look at that backyard. Look at that in the back. In the background, they didn't got it all.
After Marcel posted the pictures, all kind of rumors just floating around about me, Marcel, and Martel.
Her dress don't look like
I'm more concerned with yours. It was rumors floating around about you cheating and everything. I guess
that jacket was
by
at Macy's. I thought
cheating.
it was at Macy's and
we weren't married.
And
but you were dating.
What do you call it? Maroon.
So it was still
color.
considered
I wanted to get it for production when we were dating. I seen that jacket before.
Accusations, rumors.
Social
see, I don't act
media
like I'm
lit a flame.
I'm straight
with
Macy's,
you and
JC
Marcel.
Penney. Nordstrom Rack.
A flame. And like I had people texting me and they were like, hey sis, checking on you. Mail call, like, hey sis, checking on you. How you
Mail
doing?
called you?
Yeah, but this is the thing.
What's going on
Is this
here?
story made up? I feel like I want to be as direct as possible. There was a time you told me if I ever asked you a direct question.
Yes.
Girl.
After Marcel posted the pictures,
Bump that.
all
That
kind of
direct
rumors
question
just
should
floating
be
around
whack.
about me, Marcel, and Martel.
It can still get
I'm more concerned
sidestepped.
with yours.
Still get sidestepped.
It was rumors floating around about you cheating and everything. I guess by definition cheating.
Girl, get the hell out. I can't even watch her say that.
You would never lie to me.
Okay, go ahead.
So the direct question is, did you sleep with the linebacker?
Are you really asking me this?
Linebacker. The gay man?
I feel like
linebacker.
I want to be as direct as possible.
Think about let's.
I don't need the extra. The extra is
Right.
This is not-
Come
this
on,
is
girl.
not
Tell
about
it. Break it down, nigga. Don't do all that extra
about
talking.
extra.
It's a question. Yes or no?
It's a yes or no thing. I don't need my I need a yes or no.
Okay, I
And
gotta
that's
start
it.
this over.
I
Oh
haven't
my
ever.
gosh.
No. After
Okay,
Marcel
y'all-
posted the
y'all
pictures,
wasn't-
all
y'all
kind
was
of
talking-
rumors
hold
just
up, I
floating
can't
around
blame
about
y'all.
me.
Y'all was telling me to watch the shit, but y'all wasn't getting me into it. Y'all wasn't getting me into it. But girl, hold up.
We weren't
I
married.
think I'm tired of TV
But you were dating. You would never lie to me.
Okay, go ahead.
So the direct question is, did you sleep with the linebacker?
Are you really asking me this?
I feel like I want to be as direct as possible.
Think about let's.
I don't need the extra. The extra is what gets you.
This is not about the
Listen to what I'm
extra.
saying. Yes, it is.
This is not about
Listen-
extra.
No.
Okay.
No. It's a yes or no thing. I don't need Robin Hood's barn. I need a yes or no, and that's it.
I haven't ever. No, didn't do it. Made up story.
I don't need. The thing about this is that
Yeah, that's that
you
shit
need
that get me
I want
suspicious,
you to
bitch.
think
You
about
dumb.
the
You think
story.
you working me, but
can
you
ask
working against
people that
yourself.
know me is I wouldn't have dated a linebacker.
That's Robin Hood's barn. And
No,
nobody gives.
I'm saying no. This is
Nobody cares
listen,
about that.
I understand. I'm asking for you. I'm not talking about that.
I don't care what another person looks like. We were dating. I mean, the fact that you were in the
man.
picture,
Let's say something about this.
you would never lie to me.
Okay, go ahead.
So the direct question is, did you sleep with the linebacker?
Are you really asking me this?
Okay, first of all, I need somebody to tell me, is the linebacker, they calling a woman a linebacker, right? Okay, she said exactly what I found out at 33 when I was dating Maytag. 33 to 34. No, 33. I was only 33 and he was only 36. Okay. I found out the same thing. I came to the realization. I came on here and I told y'all, I was on YouTube at the time. It don't matter what the bitch looks like. It don't matter what the woman looks like. All that matters is that he was with her when he was supposed to be with you, or he left you so he could be with her. He obviously want to be there. It don't matter if you way finer, way smaller. I had a whole video on this because I was like, wow. It took me to 33 to just, because see, a lot of us will try to say, oh, that bitch is ugly. They're trying to make yourself feel good. But that ain't what you should be addressing. What you should be addressing, baby, is the fact that he over there with that chick. Okay? I showed Maytag and his girlfriend over and over to people, and folks was like, oh my gosh, I mean, she's not ugly, but I would never leave you for her, and that never did nothing for me. And I feel like God was telling me, it don't matter that what she looks like as, okay, she's a woman, okay, thank you, compared to you. It's the fact that he doesn't want to be with you no more that you need to deal with, that he would rather be with her than you. And as soon as us women figure that out, we'll be able to get through the real pain and move on. See, because if you put on a lot of unnecessary comparative pain, looking at what the next bitch look like, you know what I'm saying? Now I'm gonna go look, I'm gonna see, you know what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna compare myself. I will see what you're doing. Okay, all right, that's what you really wanted, or that's what you want for now, or that's what'll tolerate you for now, whatever. But I'm not gonna compare myself to that. Okay, so let's look at this right here. So Maurice and Marcel are brothers, really? And they must have different daddies or something. And during the last reunion, Maurice said he wasn't at a guy's trip, and his brother posted a pic of all three Mars. Oh, it's a bunch of Mars on here. That's why it's this drama. I'm telling y'all, do not fuck with these niggas named Mar anything. or with a Mar in their name. Straight up. Okay. I'm telling you straight up, 42 years in the game. Okay. Okay. So, okay, I get that. At the reunion, he said he wasn't around Martell's sidekick in the group, and his brother Marcel put out a picture proving he was. Oh my gosh. Why would his brother do him like that? Or was it an accident? Oh, yeah, he definitely was sleeping with the linebacker. Marceau was definitely sleeping with the hairstylist. That's Mel's cousin. Child, who is these people? Okay, so this Negro's name is Marceau. No, this Negro's name is Maurice. His brother's name is Marceau. Marceau or Maurice is saying he wasn't out with the Negroes in Atlanta around somebody else's side chick. Y'all try to help me. Does somebody want to come? Let me drop this link real quick because I don't want to be sounding all crazy. Let me drop this link. Girl, I'm like that too. I've not been like that. Well, I think I was like that in every relationship at some point. But one relationship I was in, I just really was so docile, and I'm just not into that no more. I'm not doing that. I had heard people say, "Oh, you're too this, all the other times I tried docile at this one point, and it didn't work for me. I'm going back to me. I'd have ran that question in and out, around the corner, all this shit like that, and then bitch, if you don't like it, you can leave. That's where I'm at now at 42. He definitely cheated on her prior to marriage. Okay. She should have asked it in another way. Looks don't matter. Poom poom don't have a face. That's OG talk right there. Yeah, at all. I didn't drop the link. Somebody come through. It definitely doesn't matter what she looks like. You'll get embarrassed thinking otherwise. Exactly. My ex cheated on me with a gremlin, a motherfucking gremlin. When you put water on her, it got worse. No lies. And I was way too hurt until I remember what my daddy always told me. Okay. Side chick. Okay. My brother has a Mar in his name. Now you got me looking at my own married brother sideways. Sorry. Okay, so you're saying that Maurice wasn't around Martell, who's not a brother, side chick, or that's the lie he was telling. But he was. So now she mad because her now husband had been around somebody else's side chick. I don't like that either because now you promoting it. You just could stay home. I don't want to be around all this shit because I don't want nobody putting me in the name as like birds of a feather. Niggas don't think though. Morella is the friend with the side chick. Morella, what you talking about? Martell, that's what she's saying. Oh, Martell right here. So, okay, got you. All right. I know that's right. I'm at the point at 29. Either you like me for me or deuces. Girl, that's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to hear no, ooh, you could need to lose weight. I'm not trying to hear no, ooh, you need to dress up more. I'm not trying to hear no, ooh, you need to make some more money. Ooh, you still helping your child. I'm not trying to hear none of that. If you don't like it, or the first time you make a comment about that type of shit, and I make my comment back, and it still feels like you got a problem, I don't like you. It don't matter if you like me no more. I don't like you, and you're gone. Bye. Hell, I did 40. Well, I did 42. I did 24 years since 18 by myself. So it ain't like I don't know how to do it. Now you saying like I'm doing something that ain't right, or you don't like how I did the money, or something like that. We can work with all that type of stuff, but shit that's just innate to me that's not gonna change. I go up. I'm big and then I'm small. Okay, I have health issues, and I'm not into throwing kids out into the street at young ages. That's not me. Another thing is I'm not finna. I believe that a man. I'm traditional. I need a nigga to do what niggas do. You have a dick. Okay, thank you. Okay, so ain't nobody gonna come up and tell me the story. Baby doll access, you ain't gonna come up. CH, skip it. L'Oreal, y'all ain't gonna come up and tell me the what, or do I have it now? So where is the linebacker coming in? Because Martell had the ex, had the side chick, not him. Where's the linebacker coming in?
Feel like I want to be as direct as possible.
Okay,
Think about let's.
I don't need the extra. The extra is what gets you.
This is not about the extra.
Yes, it is.
This is not about the extra.
It is the extra.
Okay.
You're doing too much.
It's a yes or no thing.
He too light
I
to
don't
have
need
married
Robin
anyway,
Hood
girl.
Barn. I need a yes or no, and that's it.
Let me stop.
I
that.
haven't ever. No, didn't do it. Made up a story.
I don't need. The thing about this is that
I want you.
any of that.
I want you to think about the story, because you can ask people that know me. I wouldn't have dated a lion.
Yeah, she just got her
Robin
avatar.
Hood Barn.
No,
Nobody
okay,
gives.
I'm saying
So
no. This is
nobody
listen.
and then when you
I
come
understand.
up,
I'm asking
explain
for
this
you.
barn stuff.
I'm not talking about them.
I don't care what another person looks like. We were dating. I mean, the fact that you were in the picture, you wouldn't.
Okay, I don't understand this this barn stuff they talking. What up, L'Oreal? Uh-oh, she ain't. Can you ain't on mute on my end. Are you on mute on your end? Hello? Go out and come right back in. Hit leave studio and then come back. Okay. What is this barn? Okay, here's baby doll access too. Come back, L'Oreal. Hey, baby doll. What the F is going on? Okay, hold on. Maybe it's this thing right here. Let me. Baby doll. What? Hold on. Let me go out and come back in. Can y'all hear them? What is going on? Hold on. Let me move and then put her back. Hello? Let's see it. L'Oreal. L'Oreal? Okay, let me get this. Let me stop sharing. Even though I don't know why that would be a problem. All right, can y'all hear me? What in the hell is going on? Let me leave and come back. Okay, can y'all hear me? Okay, so y'all can hear me, but I can't hear them. Hold on. Hello? Hello? So you can hear me. So you can hear them too? Oh, no, you can't. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Can y'all hear them? No, because even like you see that circle that's going up above around my avatar. I don't even see that on them. Okay, I'm gonna drop this link again, y'all. Come back and see if it works. What is going on? I'm gonna drop this link. Y'all try it one more time. Like go all the way out and then come back in. Okay. L'Oreal, come back. Here's the link. Damn, they can't hear them. I don't know what's going on. Oh, it's a private chat. Hold on. Oh, that was Baby Doll Access. I couldn't hear you, Baby Doll Access. L'Oreal, come back on. Like hang up, L'Oreal, go all the way out of StreamYard and then come back. She's still in here. I think she's still trying to work it out. Okay, Lord, please let her be able to be heard.
Can you hear me?
Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Yes, I can hear you. Let's see if L'Oreal can come on. Yeah, so what were you talking about? We'll see when L'Oreal come back on. What's going on, girl? Help me figure out this real quick. What's going on right here?
Okay, so what part are you wanting? Okay, do you want to know the full breakdown of the cheating or the full breakdown of the relationships?
I want to know about this going to Atlanta shit and this picture.
Okay, so you are familiar with the young lady that Martell was cheating with for 7 years, right?
No.
Okay, so Martell met this girl at one of his cousin's parties. Martell was visiting his cousin. His cousin had like a get together at her house.
Mm-hmm.
at this get together, he met this girl named Ariane Curry. That's the girl that's been going around everywhere
I
having
see her on
interviews
Shade
and
Room.
stuff.
Okay.
Right. Okay, he met her and they've been messing with each other on and off for like, at this point in time, probably close to like 8 years. Ariane has been like throwing like subliminal messages, jabs at the other cast members' husbands, basically saying, you know, you need to keep it cute because I know a lot of things about you all, and all of you all cheat on your wives. So she made this post and she's made videos over the years. She has said names, she has said dates, she has said locations, and still none of the other women really believe that their husbands are cheating for whatever reason. I mean, the girl just put it all out there. She accused Marisol, which is Tisha's husband, of cheating with several different women. One is one of her really good friends, but she says that the girl is madly in love with Marisol, and he basically pays her very, very well, so she'll never come, you know, to the forefront to tell anybody what's going on.
She said all that. Hold on, L'Oreal, you on there? What? You're gonna have to give them access to your mic. I think that's what the problem is, L'Oreal. Did they ask you for access to your mic? You gotta let them have your mic. Not the camera, so you don't get seen, but the mic. Even though I wouldn't put you on here without with you being seen. All right, go ahead. So she said that the man was actually paying her friends.
Yes, she actually said it. She said it. And how I know that she said it is because someone sent me the direct live that she made that day. So I was on, which was on Instagram, and she said it. She said it with her own mouth. I heard it come out of her mouth. She said, he's been messing with one of my, well, okay, let me back up. Her thing is her and her friends are so pretty. She can't help it that her and her friends are cute and the men just love them and they just like them and this, that, and the other. It's not her fault. It's not her friend's fault, etc. And said that Marisol has been messing with one of her friends for a very long time, and basically he pays her very well, but she not the only one. Because she also said that she was messing with Melody's first cousin, which was also Melody's hairstylist. I don't know if
Melody is married to who?
Melody was married to Martell. The main couple is Melody and Martell.
And he yellow too, right? I think I seen him.
Yes. He's the tall guy, peanut head, muscular, look like his clothes too small.
And she little, and she yellow too, and be wearing a blonde wig, right?
Yes.
Okay, I seen this.
Okay. So what people did not know is that the hairstylist that Marisol was messing with was actually Melody's first cousin, and Melody knew about it the whole time. So when she made that comment to Tisha when they were out to lunch or brunch that very first season, and she was like, oh, you need to be checking with your husband and see where he go at night. When he's saying that he at the bar at 2:00 in the morning, you need to be rolling up to the bar to make sure that he where he at.
Nobody had to tell me.
Melody is just as messy, everybody. I'm letting y'all know.
She looked messy from just the little clip.
She's just as messy. She is not innocent by a long shot. So you know why people were trying to come down on Tisha, and trust me, Tisha's, you know, playing a naive game. We see past that too, but she's definitely messy. Melody is definitely messy. So I don't know if you guys remember the young lady who was doing her hair the first couple of seasons. She was always on the show. Her name was Alonzo. That is who Marisol was messing with. Marisol.
Alonzo, honey.
Alonzo. No.
Oh,
not that one in Atlanta. No, not that one in Atlanta. I'm talking about the one that is in Huntsville. This one actually, this was in
Atlanta and Huntsville is not far away. Okay.
Yeah, not that one. Okay. But you know what? I think her name is Alonda.
Okay.
I'll send you her IG. I'm gonna text it to you later on.
Okay.
But yeah, he was messing with her. So basically, he convinced her to go online and basically, dispute all of the accusations and say that they were lies.
Oh,
I don't know if you
no.
guys remember how him, Tisha, and there was another girl that did a live. And Tisha was asking the girl questions, and she was like, "Have you ever slept with my husband?" And blah, 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 blah. That was all a lie. The girl literally went on live with this man's wife and lied to that lady right to her face. She had been sleeping with that man.
Oh my goodness.
When I tell you the rabbit
So
hole,
what about this
is
yellow nigga we just seen in this suit outside? Or this shirt?
okay. So
Yeah.
that's the linebacker situation. Okay,
Yeah.
so at the same time when I was telling you about how Martell's side chick, which was Ariane, was telling everybody's business. She was talking about all the husbands on the show. She
Right.
also was talking about Marisol. And she also was talking about Maurice. She said, and while Maurice doing all this laughing and saying how he don't know who I am, he very much knows who I am. Matter of fact, he was in Atlanta with a linebacker. And I said to Martell, oh my goodness, Kimmy must look like trash if Maurice around her sleeping with linebackers. That girl is huge.
Mm-hmm.
So that was a comment that she made in reference to Maurice.
Mm.
And she claimed that she had plenty of receipts. And then all of a sudden, that's when the picture pops up with all of them in Atlanta. And supposedly Ariane is the person that took the picture.
Oh my gosh.
They all was going on a brotherhood bonding trip to Atlanta.
My ass not to Atlanta. Baby, you can go to the wilderness. And you can't go no cabins. You can go sleep on the floor in a what you call them things called?
In
them
a tent.
tent. Okay. I mean, girl, you gotta, these niggas ain't shit.
They really not.
They ain't shit for one thing or another. It's ridiculous. And the bitches are starting to get the same way. I'm meeting a lot of women that have taken it on because they're tired of getting hurt. So they running these dudes in the dirt too. And I'm just like, damn, when are any of us who are really like trying to be serious and right? Where do we fit in?
I'm going to be completely honest with you. See, I never thought that I would ever consider dating outside of my race. Recently, I have considered it.
I'm considering it too, especially now that I won't be having babies and stuff like that. And girl, I saw this cute woman. She looked like she's about 52, in her early 50s. Kind of reminded me of me. She didn't look like me, but I could see me like with her style and stuff in my 50s and stuff. And girl, the man had to be Iranian or something, honey. Girl, he was making sure she was getting up them steps. He was held up on her arm tight. She didn't look like she was under any duress, talking to her and stuff like that. The way he talked to her, he spoke it wasn't really broken English, but you could still hear his
accent.
Exactly. Mm-hmm. And he was just, you could tell they were good friends. I said, girl, please bring me and then the man who did my floor the other day was Iranian. He fine as fuck. Okay. He was 54. Okay. And I was like, you know what, Lord, bring me the man you would have to love me.
Mm-hmm.
Just whoever he is. You know what
it don't even matter about color.
It don't even matter no more. Mm-mm. Yeah, it don't matter. And the thing about it is I'm still hanging in with my brothers first. And it'll probably be my Caucasian brothers like last, okay, out of everybody. No, probably not. It'll probably be like Caucasian, then like, no, let me show. I ain't gonna say that. Okay. Anyway, so let me stop. But they'll probably be back to the back of the line. But I bring the melanin. You know what I'm saying? That's why let them be melanated. Yeah. There we go. Highly melanated. Okay. But anyway, long story short, I am seeing a lot of Black women around here. And see, we were in downtown yesterday. So I'm seeing a lot of Black women out here that are getting these Middle Eastern, these Persian and stuff like that. Men that would do anything for them. And not even about doing like financially. I'm talking
let
about.
me tell you. Let me give you some tea. So I have 3 very really close associates who have married men outside of their race.
Mm-hmm.
All 3 women are Black women. All 3, no, correction. One is in her 40s, recently married. The other 2 are in their 30s. All of these men that they're married to are completely on a whole nother level financially. When it comes to success, when it comes to everything, I mean, a whole nother level. I mean, these men gave their wives the option. Do you want to work? Because baby, you don't have to work. I mean, literally, one of my particular friends, it's literally the things that you see on Instagram are her real life. It is no exaggeration. When you see these girls coming out of private jets and going shopping, and they're going to dinner in Paris, and then they're going for dessert in Dubai, that is her life in real life.
Really? Wow.
That
See,
is
I would
her
like to do
life
that, but
in
I would
real
like
life.
to go. I would like to do that with my man if I had a man that was like laid like that. But, and I'm not even trying to do this for no clicks, no views. This is really like, yeah, we can go have dessert in Dubai or whatever, but that'll be after we then went to see about these kids that was held hostage in Mogadishu. You know what I'm saying? I want to do that type of stuff. I want to do activist work.
And that's the thing. Like, okay.
And have the financial resources to do it well, you know?
I'm trying to give a little tea without telling too much, because like I said, you know, we're close when we talk about personal stuff.
Yeah.
Let's just say all of these women, even if they were to divorce these men, they're still going to be taken care of.
Right.
Still. Okay. Because they said that one thing, they said that one thing that they really loved about these men, and that's one thing that I realized. They said these men talked to them about their finances up front, like within the first couple of weeks of knowing each other. They were like, this is what I bring to the table. It wasn't even about what the woman brought to the table. You know, this, oh, what do you bring to the table? No, the men was like, I am the table. I just want you. You don't have to bring nothing to the table. This is what I'm offering you. All of these women get, you know, an allowance. And not just like a regular allowance, like, oh, he'll go a couple of $100s. No, these women get thousands of dollars a month to do with it as they please. One of my particular friends, even if that her and her husband were to divorce, there's already been a home that's been purchased that is hers outright. So if something were to happen, even on top of life insurance, like, it's amazing how these men act in comparison to our own race. Like, I've never heard of Black men being this forward with the woman and wanting to make sure that them and their kids. And that's another thing. These women have kids.
Yeah.
These women had their own kids before they got with these men. And that they want to ensure that not only these women are good, but their kids are good as well.
I know that's right. Thank you, Jesus.
The kids are good as well. Like, when I tell you their kids are all in private school, their kids have their own separate life insurance policy for that man, separate from
for him.
They
got one on him. The kids got one on him.
Oh, yeah, the kids got one on him too. All of them.
I'm thinking about getting Brooklyn one on me too. I mean, I have one for when I have two for when I pass for her, but I think she needs one on me, like 2. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. When I tell you they in prenups, oh my goodness, like ironclad, because, you know, a lot of these men are, even though they're like in their, okay, I think the youngest one, maybe like 51. I think her husband is 51. The other ones, all their husbands, the other one, he's 56. The other one's just turned 60. When I tell you all of these men, it's like the next 10, 15, 20, 30 years, like finances already planned out. I've never seen that with a Black man. Except for, you know, some of the men in my family, but even that type of wealth, you know, I've never seen that. And when I tell you that these men absolutely adore their wives, always opening up the door, always holding their hand, helping them up the stairs, always pulling out their chair at dinner. You know, just romance. And you talking about dates? Like, they actually plan dates and think it out, think it through. You know how like a lot of Black men are like, oh, I'll do whatever you want to do. Oh, I just give you the money and you plan it.
Yeah.
No. Men and other from other backgrounds, they do all of that. Like, they love the romance behind it. They love the planning behind it. And as much as I was so gung-ho on, no, I gotta be with a Black man. I have to be with a Black king. I can't do it. No. Oh no. I'm looking elsewhere, honey, because I see it firsthand. Another way of
girl.
life.
And I feel like I didn't put in. You know, can't nobody say that I ain't put in. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't put in with your brothers. You know what I'm saying? I didn't put in. Okay.
Put in.
It's
and you
for
know what?
Who are living a lifestyle and lived. I don't give a fuck if they could have lived it that way later once they caught on. They wasn't caught on when they knew me. Okay. So they got caught on early and got to live a lifestyle a whole lot, not by me, but by me helping them be able to provide for themselves better. Yeah. So, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, and then dog me in the end. I'm like, nah, baby. And it ain't just them four. I'm talking about those four are the ones that I feel like, about, you living a whole lot better than you were. But then it's also just any of them. I feel like I put in enough, and now it's time for me to go do what's best for me now. Like, I tried to hang, I tried to whatever. I tried to put myself in the country. I tried to put myself in the city. I tried to put myself around the military bases, whatever, to catch a good out of whatever area I was in.
Well, I told you about those 7 years with those military men. Child.
I hear you, girl. I hear you.
I told you about those now. Be careful of those. But and there's another thing that I was so amazed with one of my particular friends was telling me. She was like, he told her this on the very first date. I don't want you to be a strong Black woman. I just want you to be a woman.
See, I would love that.
I know that's right. Because one thing, I
don't want to be a strong Black woman no more. I don't want to be strong like that. You're strong, Chelsea. You're strong. Man,
I don't want to be
me over while I'm strong too.
Right. I want to be feminine. I want to be girly. I want to be vulnerable. I'm tired of holding the weight of the world on my shoulders. I'm tired of that.
Yeah. Me too. So I want to be petty for a quick minute. Just a little bit, because you start talking about these other cultures. It's stuff you're gonna run up on that you got to deal with these other cultures too. My main thing is an uncircumcised dingling. It's one thing for you to be African American Black, for you to be American descendant of slave Black with an uncircumcised, but to be something else with uncircumcised, I think I'm gonna go crazy. I don't know. It'll be a problem. It'll be a problem.
Chelsea, when you see all them zeros in that bank account, I don't think it's gonna be no problem no more, friend. And that's another thing. All of them say the same thing. It's the best they've ever had.
It do be good though. I'll be honest with you.
I was told it's the best, like being with this other race, being intimate with this. They said it's the best that they
said the sex is. Oh, girl.
Yeah, they said it's the best. But you know what? I really do think that money in a better lifestyle will make sex be a hell of a lot better. I don't care what nobody say.
I don't know. We'll see, because I'm sure looking. I realize I'll let y'all know. Look, I'll let y'all know. I'll tell you, yesterday when I got out in the city and stuff, and I started seeing, motherfuckers was claimed and it was so many. It was so much masculine men in downtown Atlanta yesterday. I don't know what's going on. It was a lot of traffic though, so I don't know if they was living in Atlanta or whatever. But I was like, girl, I even had my shirt tied in a knot in the front. You don't even wear my stuff like that. I just was feeling freaky that yesterday. And just a little skin or whatever. And I saw a couple of them looking like, oh, okay. I got a stomach too, but they still looking like, okay. Because them hips don't fucking lie. Neither them do these thighs, okay? They're like looking like,
but they like that. They are attracted to that. They're attracted to that. And like, okay, 2 of my friends are married to Caucasian men. The other one is married to a Persian guy. And that's why it's so funny that those were the two that you mentioned. And when I tell you they live the life of luxury, the life of leisure, and not just them, their kids too. They make sure that those kids are well taken care of. And they also have children from other, previous marriages. And when I tell you that they just one happy family. And I even asked them, I'm like, well, do you ever have drama with the ex and this, that, and the other? And all of them are like, no. They was like, them women good. They settlements were great. They don't have no problems. They out living their life with their new man too. So.
Right.
But when we go through divorce, everything, we have to literally start all over, go through bankruptcy, this, that, and the other. And that's why I'm just like, you know what? I'm tired of this. I'm tired.
Okay, so I'm about to put this face in here, right? This I'm gonna do something real quick and let y'all see because I just ran across something on Facebook Memories, right? And this is me, and this is what happened between me and Maytag. Okay, hold on. This is from 2014. That's the face, okay? Here I am. This is me saying what I'm saying. My guy is doing some role playing with his team this week during training. And with me being a playwright, he decided to solicit and employ my talents. I stayed up late writing the script only to wake up to an email that said, that face that I just put in there, thanks, baby. So I replied, inquiring what the face was about. And he says he wanted it to be funny, kind of like Tyler Perry funny. Now, we're still a fairly new couple. We're very much in love, obviously not, because in about 3 weeks after this, we broke up. But a rum homeboy is going to have to learn that Chelsea, whatever my name is, does not do Medea niggerdom. Okay. And I told him so. I feel some kind of way talking about he needed something Tyler Perry like, child, please. See, now this was a 7-month relationship, right?
I remember.
Yeah, okay. And you didn't know in 7 months that I was not gonna give you no motherfucking Tyler Perry?
I think that we had this conversation, and even when you were talking to us about, I'm talking about when how we would have our conversations, and you were talking to us about him and just some of the subjects that you guys talked about. He should have known that you had a disdain for Medea. Like, you were never that fan of that type of writing, that type of comedy. Like, you didn't find shit funny about that. So I don't know. He seemed off anyways, child. Why his name
He was a
Maytag?
little different. That's why his name is Maytag, wishy-washy.
Right.
He was, bro. But it's just funny, like, but he's from Atlanta too. So the thing about it is, like, so you just gonna disregard all the times I told you I don't do Medea. All the plays you read of mine, and I would, every time you read, like, see, I don't do Medea. And then say you thought I was gonna do something Medea. But then check this out. There go that Build-A-Bear shit too. Cause bitch, you the manager, write your own motherfucking script.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but who Chelsea to the rescue? And you done slept good and I done stayed up all night writing this shit. And you done said something other than applause, bitch.
That's us. That's us. Always wanting to help, always want to come to the rescue. And then when it comes down to when we need somebody, we can't even get $10.
Okay, and got mad because I asked him for $100 when I had to have Brooklyn, when I had to go out of town for my job, and I had my homegirl watch her, and I was like, I'm gonna give her $100, and then I said, can you give it to me because I don't have it?
Mm-hmm.
But girl, just this play right here, I should have charged you $100, or this role play bullshit, I should have charged you $100, but you didn't want to give me $100 and broke up 2 or 3 weeks later and broke up.
Mm-hmm.
Talking about you got a lot on your plate. You weren't ready for a ready-made family because you had to pay $100 for the babysitter. But yet I had just did this. See, girl, I ain't got no time, bitch. If it ain't what I want, I ain't fucking with these hoes no more. About none of this shit. None of it. About none of this shit. About none of this shit. And what it said? Oh, that was. I don't give a fuck about none of this shit. About none of this shit. Off of TikTok, I love that. I'm sick of these niggas. Bitch, you been new for this nigga had new for a month. Not a month. I'm sorry, a week. Excuse me, a week that he needed to have this done by this day.
I
And then gonna
remember
ask me the last day.
the
Can you help me
last
with
day, and you busting your behind trying to get it done. I remember. I remember.
Girl.
And I hate to even categorize it as this, because I know that there's some good black men out there. I know that there are. I know that there are. I just haven't met them yet.
Okay. That's all you can say. That's nicely to put it. We not running you in the ground. We just ain't seeing you, baby. Peek
We
out.
just
Peek out.
come hither. Where are you?
Yeah, come hither. Exactly. And then stop being scared. It might be loud right now, but you might touch that spirit and it ain't so loud, it ain't so forceful.
And that's the thing. We
Go ahead.
want to be soft and feminine.
Mm-hmm.
And if you notice, oh goodness, now this the conversation that we really need to have. So I have another friend who is Jewish, but she's black, but she's Jewish. And then I have another friend who is Jewish, but she's white. And we were all talking in a group chat. And basically the difference between other races and nationalities and us, do you know that these women, their mothers pray over them, that they find good husbands that are wealthy, that are supportive, that are protectors, are providers, are great fathers. Like, they pray from infancy all the way until the woman is grown and is married, and even continue to pray for her in her motherhood. Like, they literally pray and manifest these things within their girl children. I don't remember, and I'm talking about this girl told me how her mother would literally anoint her head with oil and pray over her as a young child about finding that man.
And that instills in her as she's getting prayed over too.
Yes. We ain't never had that. You know what our mama pray for us to do? Oh, Lord, please have my child graduate college so she can get a good job, and that she can be able to make money and later come back home and help take care of me, Jesus. You can you tell the difference in the prayer? Baby, when I tell you that thing hit home, because we were just talking about how we were raised and, things that we did with our mothers and, things that really stood out to us. And when I tell you, I was so happy for her, but internally I was like, damn, I never had that. I never had that. I don't even know what that feels like. For my mother to pray over me, anoint my head with oil, and pray that a good man comes into my life. And then get this. Us being grown women of a particular age, in our 30s and our 40s, some of the ladies that are listening are probably in their 50s. Imagine having that conversation with your mom now. Guess what she's going to do? She's going to be defensive.
Yeah. I was just watching something by Julesy. I watch Julesy here and there. Talking about how we can't talk to our moms and stuff like that because they get upset and they feel like it's an offense to their motherhood and stuff like that. Whereas like me and Brooklyn talk all the time. Like, I used to feel like that, but then I realized that I was feeling like that for my mom, so I didn't want her to feel like that. So we were just talking yesterday, and she was saying, I said, is there anything that you still like resent me for or whatever? And she said, for leaving me at my dad's house that one time. So do y'all remember that story, right? When I first moved to Atlanta, and I had to go to training for like 2 or 3 weeks. Yeah. Yep. And I had already went somewhere before and left her at my aunt's house, and Brooklyn had a horrific situation going on there. Called us in the middle of the night, and she had to leave. So the next time I leave, I'm not leaving her with them. But there's only 2 people that I can leave her with in Atlanta, either at my auntie and them's house or at
the ex,
or with her dad. So when she goes with her dad don't have beds for the kids. They got blow up mattresses. They don't really have no real food. They only got like sandwiches and hot dogs, because he barely making it. And it's 3 or 4 kids over there, right? With Brooklyn, I think it was 1. No, it's 3 kids with Brooklyn. And she in Kentucky. She ain't even in Atlanta. She in Kentucky with him at the time. And so they didn't never go nowhere. They didn't have no money. He never really take them outside to do nothing. You know what I'm saying? He was unemployed because he had just moved up there and he was trying to find work. Stuff like that. So she had to be there for 2 weeks and she was just literally unraveling mentally. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And she was just like, I don't know nothing about this. And he calling me talking about she's making my girlfriend feel bad because she's acting all, uppity and stank and shit like that about, what we have going on here. I'm like, but she don't know how to live like that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? She just don't. Okay, but anyway, so she said she still resists me for leaving her. I had to look her in her face because I will take stuff on the chin and stuff. And I said, baby, you tell me right now if you have $40,000, could you pay for anything? And for just you, could you really do a lot with that type of money? And had a house back where you just moved from that you had to deal with because niggas weren't paying. And then you and a kid, you wouldn't. It'd be hard to sustain on 40. Just by yourself right now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, with the way rent is and the way these prices are on everything. So I had to leave you. There was nowhere to go. I didn't have no plane ticket to send you back to Dallas to my godmama and them's house. I didn't have none of that. You know what I'm saying? My mama didn't have it at the time. I wasn't fucking with my daddy. There's nobody else to get to help. So you had to go with your dad. That's your dad. He did the deed and spread the seed. That's your dad. So whatever's going on at your dad's house, you're going to have to lean with it and rock with it. He didn't treat you bad. He just is sorry. I ain't gonna say. He just didn't have nothing going on for him and he didn't provide an atmosphere of fun and entertainment. That's what I was looking at. You're mad at me at 20 still, or you feel some kind of way about the situation at 20 still, when really what you're complaining about, you were clean, you had food, you just wasn't entertained, and it was a little bare and dirty, maybe. I mean, what?
If anything, that should have given her a reason to.
That's what I told her. I told her she was better for it.
To even be more thankful and more appreciative. Because my goodness, my mama out here making sacrifices for real, going hard in the paint for me.
Yeah. I told her I feel like she's better for it. And she understood that.
A whole lot different.
Right. And the thing about it is, I told her that I feel like she was better for the experience because now you get to see how another sect of life of society lives when you don't be a go-getter and you don't get things done, in timely fashions and up to snuff.
Yeah.
And she was like, yeah. I think she just didn't like the experience. But don't put it on me, though, is what I'm saying. You can come up with some other shit, but don't put that one on me. Because I did whatever I could. I got through that training and came home and got my child. Okay? First thing smoking. I think I wasn't even home 24 hours before I was driving to Kentucky because I had to fly back here.
Okay, so this is my question to you. Okay, so we just had this conversation. So we just had...
Go ahead, baby doll. Go, sorry.
Oh, okay. Oh, no. I know you don't feel bad. Hell no. For what?
I hate that she felt that way, but I don't think I did wrong.
Yeah, you didn't. You didn't.
Yeah.
Go ahead, there's certain things that we went through. These kids will never, ever understand what that's like. So that's neither here nor there. But so we just had the conversation about praying and manifesting and things like that. Mm-hmm. So this is my question to you. And it's not like I'm trying to put you on the spot, but I just want to make it clear for the people who are listening in. Mm-hmm. So because I'm going somewhere with this. So after I just had that conversation to you, did your mother ever do that for you? And did you ever do that for your daughter?
So my mom did not do that for me as a kid. She said that once she started seeing my heart get broke so much, that she started doing that. And every time, and that's why she don't fuck with nobody who she does not like nobody in the past who didn't hurt me ever. She just wanted people like she can hold a grudge for life to the dirt. Okay. And so she's just like, once I start seeing you about, after you had that the baby, and then like about 25 and you had been through so much mess, she said, I just start praying for you that you could have that you so much desire. Now, me, I probably was praying from the standpoint that you iterated earlier. Bless her so she can get through school well and go through college and be able to take care of herself.
Mm-hmm.
Probably because I was probably burnt up about the man thing. Like I kind of wasn't.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't think that should be my priority with my prayer for her because
Mm-hmm.
what I've gone through with guys, I don't know. And now that she is grown and she's not dating right now, but she was since in between now and 18, she has dated. I make prayers when she go out. I say little prayers, but no, as for being diligent, like what you illustrated, no. But when you start illustrating that, I start thinking that maybe I should.
Okay. And let me explain this to you, right? So then, like I said, we had our little girl chat with those 3 friends, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I have friends of different cultural backgrounds, African, Caribbean, because I'm Caribbean, Caribbean background, Caucasian, Italian. Like I have friends that are just vast. And I
Right.
had this conversation with all of them. Guess what the main difference was? There was a huge divide in successful relationships and the women who literally went through hell. They had a praying mother.
Wow.
Not just a praying mother that wanted to see them do well in life, but a praying mother who wanted them to also find that companionship. And I was just completely amazed by that. I mean,
Yeah.
you know how some of us, like you even said, I went through 4 relationships that were just a huge heartbreak to me.
Right.
So have I. So have many of our friends who look like us. But those women that don't look like us, they don't go through all of that heartache. Because you know what? Them prayers come through the womb, baby.
Right.
Those prayers come through the womb. I'm talking about all of these women literally spoke of how their mothers prayed for them. They could remember literally being taught by their mothers. Okay, I'm talking about at a young age. One of my friends said that there was a little stepping stool in their kitchen, and the mother literally was teaching them how to properly cook, how to have a dinner party, how to plate food on platters. And she would tell her, now see, when you get a husband, this is what you need to do for your husband. Men like this, men like that. Even when it comes to things like makeup, even they're taught about makeup and being feminine very early. But with us, we're taught, oh, you being grown, you being fast.
Yeah. I've heard these conversations before too. Yeah.
Yes, and it's that negative connotation. And we've got to take that back because it starts with slavery. Because you have to realize the Black man, he was put out in the field. He was beaten. He was beaten not only physically, but he was beaten also mentally, because you have to realize him and his wife were out there in the field. And then whenever Master Tommy decided that he wanted to take his wife as his own, he would literally wake this man wife up in the middle of the night, take her in the barn, screw her. Then she's pregnant with Master Tommy child. And then this Black man has to deal with that emotionally, taking care of a child that ain't even his, and a wife that is forced to sleep with somebody that she don't want to sleep with. So you have to realize that torment has been going throughout the Black community for ages. And that's not an excuse. It's just to let you know that Black women have had to put a whole lot of burdens on our shoulders. And we had to also comfort that man. But we also had to take care of our children and love our children.
That's right.
And we had to go through all of that by ourselves, because while we comforting that man ain't comforting us with another baby inside of our stomach. Let's just keep it all the way real.
Right.
And it's so refreshing when I can finally hear and speak to other women that's like, you know what, I'm in a relationship where I can lay all my burdens down.
Yeah, when you hear it from another person, you're like, really? Like, where was... Girl, I ain't gonna lie, I be sitting here looking at the chick saying it like, this she a hoe?
Mm.
Also,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I have to provide the comic relief. We're gonna talk real about the big.
Yeah.
But sometimes you be like, this hoe, they got all this love.
And that's the main thing people think. Oh, escort, this, that, and the other. When I tell you, if I say too much, somebody might be able to figure out one of these people. But one of these people is married to a billionaire. He up there. He's up there. And she doesn't have a huge social media presence, but she does have a social media presence. You know, she have like a couple of, you know, she up in like she have a little over 30,000 followers. So she has like a nice size social media presence. And the thing is that people would think that she's an escort, or people would think, you know, that she's doing the niggertry down in Dubai, but she's not.
Oh, okay, that's what you're saying.
She
I'm
has
talking
a
about folks that I know is hoes, but go ahead.
Right, but she has a man who absolutely loves her and adores her and cares for her, and it's like, listen, the burdens of your forefathers, the burdens of your past generations of relatives and your ancestors, let that go. I got you. I have you, and I have your children too. I got y'all. Yeah. I don't know what that feels like for a man to just be like, I got you.
I have seen it like for very little couple, like just a little bit of time. Or I heard it and it made me feel so good, but then I didn't see it. But you know, that's even worse to me than not ever hearing it. To kind of hear it, kind of see it, but then it not like really like produce.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know, but I mean, for myself, I actually saw it with my dad for years, and then they start breaking up after about 15 years and start getting fucked up and shit, right? But my dad was like that. He was fully like, I got you. He took on me and my sister like head on. Like he should have did more for his own kids to me. But anyway, he took us head on. He was very much a present male day in and day out. He was a advocate for our health, our wealth, our education, everything. I mean, even our hair. He did our hair at times. You know what I'm saying? Would learn how to perm it, even though we'd be scared to let him. But when he learned how to do it good, we let him do it. Curl it with a curling iron, not no flat iron. Okay, you ain't got no skills if you working a flat iron. I'm just letting you know. But a curling iron, a crimper, whatever you wanted, my daddy was there. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I always wanted that for Brooklyn. I always felt, I keep forgetting she's here. I always wanted that for Brooklyn. I felt as though I let her down for not providing that for her by choosing better. But and then later in life, I started thinking I need to provide it. And that's what I was looking for, was a provider, a dad figure, for her. You know what I'm saying? But then it's like, I was missing out on me. I wasn't learning how to love about me. I was loving about being married and having a husband and not and having a somebody for her and somebody for me, but not just the love that would then catalyze somebody to want to do all those other things. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, girl, you get a certain age, you look back, you realize how much you done did wrong.
Oh, absolutely. Because even with myself, okay, when I first started dating, I only dated men of a particular class.
Okay.
As simple as that. You know, only dated men who
Up or down?
Oh, up, baby.
Oh,
Like
okay.
my first 3 serious relationships, all 3 of them were millionaires. All 3 of them. Black millionaires. And it took a lot out of me, and let me explain. All 3 were millionaires, but they were first generation millionaires. So they literally had to get it up out of the paint on their own. Men, black men that are able to get into those certain social circles and to have that type of wealth, that are not accustomed to it and used to it, it goes straight to their head.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter
I've seen
if
that
they
where
get it out.
I've not dated millionaires, but I've dated people who've made upwards to 200,000 several times, especially in my 20s.
And if it's first
like, oh,
generation,
you can't even take
first
the
generation, they're extremely
yes.
cocky.
Oh my
They are
gosh.
extremely cocky.
You
It
can't
doesn't
barely
matter.
take it. Girl, and be cocky and don't even know how to use the correct fork and spoons at the table. Don't know how to not wear your blazer at the table. Don't put it on your fucking seat, bitch. Wear somewhere nice. Like you ask them where, to take it somewhere and hold it for you. You know, if they don't have an actual coat check, or you lay it, a certain way on the damn, coat, or on the damn chair or something like that. Girl, it was just, or on a side chair. Girl, it was just too much. Like, I had to tell this one motherfucker, I said, listen, I might not make the same amount of money than you, but I have way much more culture than you. Okay. And this is before I cussed a whole bunch and all that stuff. But even though I think you can still cuss and be cultured. But anyway. But the thing about it, okay. So you can be. Okay, hold on. So listen, I had to tell him, like, you think you all that. I had to tell that cancer doctor that I was dating here in Atlanta. And I ran into him at Papa Do's about 2 weeks ago. I was like, oh my gosh. Again, that's where I met him at, and that's where I run into his ass at. Okay. And so you got all this shit and stuff like that, but you ain't even walking the walk. You just got the paperwork. You don't walk the walk, you don't talk the talk. This is not how I talk when I'm in certain areas. I am a code switcher. I'm giving up code switching more and more every day because it just is what it is at this point. But, and then you want to say, oh, you're all sedity when we go out, and then we go home, you a nigga. I'd rather be a nigga at home than out. You know what I'm saying?
Code switch. I am tired of code switching because guess what? Other races don't have the code switch, so why do we?
Right.
Why do we?
Well, my code switch is more not necessarily my voice changes, but more so
vernacular.
No, okay, hold up. So maybe I'm not talking about. Maybe it's something else. I'm talking about my actions. Like I'm not. Like my hand language, and like old girl said, you know what I'm saying? You're not gonna hear that. My hand language, you're not gonna see me doing. Hold on, let me show y'all this. Hold on. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do, the shit that the kids do now. You know what I'm saying? When they be like, and doing all that. I don't do that in certain areas and stuff like that. That's more of the code switching I'm saying, because I still find at some point that I'm gonna sound like a sister girl, even around white people. So I've given it up a long time ago. I'm still gonna sound like this. At some point, my voice is gonna go deeper. At some point, I'm gonna say ain't and no and stuff like that. So I decided to give up all that. Hello, okay, and I'm Chelsea, and no, I don't do that no more.
Okay, so I'm gonna spill a little bit of my own tea. So remember I said that I dated 3 guys who were, 7-figure guys.
Right,
okay, all first generation. So they literally got it out of the paint, cocky as hell, and literally had zero couth about them.
Yeah.
When it came to the relationship. Because in their eyes, they're like, oh, I know for a fact that I'm making up that 1% of the black male. So literally I can present myself as I please, and you have to deal with it, because I know that you're the type of girl that's not gonna go out here and date other races. I know that that I am your prototype, but guess what? You sort of kind of am the prototype for me, but I don't have to be with you because there's 10 other girls waiting in line. So I went through that. I went through that with 3 different relationships, and the last straw was the last millionaire that I dated. He got so angry and upset that I left him and I stopped dealing with him. And this is when y'all hear this, y'all gonna be like, what? I had just stopped working in corporate America, had been working in corporate America for literally almost 10 years. It will burn you out as a Black woman, because the thing is that not only do you have to be good, you have to be damn good, and you have to be 2 times better than your counterparts, okay? And when I tell you I was completely burnt out, I woke up one morning and I said, you know what? I'm going to start my own business. I'm going to start my own business. I'm going to pour myself into, working for me. I'm going to work for me. So that's what I did. I started my own business. I went through my savings, started my own business, ended up finding this building that I ended up falling in love with, went and paid out the lease for the whole year, just poured myself into my business. I was dating the last millionaire I was dating at the time.
Right.
He and I were together for quite some time. I ended up finding out that he was cheating on me with his assistant. Completely left him. And one thing about me, when I leave you, I'm done. I'm not going to keep going back and forth. I'm not going to answer your phone calls. I'm not going to answer your text messages. I'm just going to cut you off. This man was so upset that I left him. Do you know he went behind my back, spoke to the landlord of my building who owned my building. Not only did he buy my building, he bought the whole block and then had me evicted, 30-day eviction, because he was in that. And then let me tell you what that did to me mentally.
Yeah.
Let me tell you what it did to me mentally. And I'm not saying this for somebody to dog me out or me telling my business, but I'm telling you what it did to me mentally, because it literally crushed me, because he knew what I had gone through to achieve this and how important and how proud of myself that I was. Because that's one thing. These men that make that type of money, and when you leave them, it's like, oh no, you can't leave me. How dare you leave me? I'm part of the 1%. What's wrong with you? I'm gonna make you pay for leaving me. After that, I started dating straight bums. And I have to say that. I have to say that. I have to say that, and I have to, saying it helps the healing. Because I actually going through therapy, looking back over my life, I'm in my 30s, but just looking back over some of the mistakes that I made, I started dating bums after that point, because I never wanted a man to ever do to me what he was able to do. So then it was like, oh, I literally just started dating bums, like dudes who was barely making it. Okay. Yep. And when I say barely making it. And just like you were explaining, you're here for him, but he's not there for you. You writing this for him. You're being this playwriter for him. But when it came down to basic needs for your daughter, he couldn't even meet it. Oh, I went through my slew of that foolishness. Now, no, I don't have any children, but you name it, I did it to try to help these men go to the next level. And guess what? I must have met my purpose with them for me being in their life, because all of those men are doing exceptionally well right now. I'm not with them, but I help them boost to what they have become now. So, I'm thankful, that God put me in their life for that reason. Maybe it was for them to be able to see, the potential that they had within themselves. But I told myself after last year, I'm no longer dating potential. I'm not doing it.
No.
Because other races, they don't have to date potential. They know within the first 1 or 2 dates what a man's FICO score is. Like, we have to go through men with bad credit, men with all of this baggage, baby mama drama. And then what's the worst is when they have baby mama drama and when they have these helicopter moms. Those are the worst type of situations ever.
The moms be doing the most
situations ever. Yeah. And it's just like, I wouldn't say that I per se have a list, but it's certain things that I'm just not doing no more because I'm to the point where I come first. Period. I don't care what nobody else thinks. I want to be happy for myself because I've been through way too much. Way too much to continue to allow men to think that it's okay for me to just take it because I'm a Black woman and I'm supposed to. No, I'm not taking it no more.
Right. And that saying that you start dating bums after that was just you out of avoidance. You thought avoidance defense mechanism. To me, that I would never look at that as that was me playing down. That was just an immediate effect. Thank God you out of that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
That mess. Yeah. V. Carter says it's not just a praying mother, but Black men have a different mindset about marriage, fidelity, and being a provider compared to men of other communities that stress family and marriage as a priority.
Absolutely. One of my friends said that her son is 5 years old. 5 that she has with her husband now. He said that he really liked this little girl in school. And you know that they took him to the florist. The dad took the little boy to the florist, not Publix, not Walmart. No, little boy went to the florist, made a custom bouquet for this little girl, and took it to her for Valentine's Day. 5 years old. They're teaching romance to these little boys at 5 years old. They're teaching these little boys how to be men at 5 years old. Let's be honest. How many guys have you dated that has literally sent you flowers on a weekly basis or even on a monthly basis?
Okay, child. Yeah,
my friends literally get flowers
every single week. Go ahead.
Every single week they get flowers. They get gifts just because. And I had to tell my friends, I was like, girl, I think I only got flowers. Oh, goodness. Like once every couple of months. Most of the time when they did something that was messed up and they was trying to get back in.
Yeah, that's about it.
Valentine's Day and every once in a while for my birthday. Flowers, random trips is the norm for other communities. Is the norm. Why is it within the Black community that's not a norm for us? And then, you know what? And I already know this going to be a problem, me saying this, but I'm just going to say it. And then it's the combativeness that we have to deal with, even with the gay Black men and gay trans men and women within our own community. Other races don't deal with that in their gay community, in their trans community. There is no fighting amongst each other. I'm better than you. You jealous of me. I'm attacking you. You're attacking me. They don't deal with that. I'm telling you, there's a major problem within the Black community. There really is. There's a deep-rooted problem within our community. So my question is, how do we fix it? How do we fix it?
I don't know. I'm thinking more of like you said, those individualized commitments that people make to their children and to themselves. It's the only way that we'll eventually come out of it because it's not going to be a common thing or a unified thing. We already tried that on so many different levels that it would just have to be individuals, maybe a small group things. Like you start to see all these small groups coming together and making little personal banks that they bank within their groups with. You know what I'm saying? And people are making little well, I ain't gonna say little, but because they're substantial to me, but little as compared to most cities, land grabs as a community, as a group, a black group, you know what I'm saying? Land grabs to start new communities or new industry on that land and stuff like that. I just think it's gonna have to start seeing more of that. Social media will definitely be a catalyst to people seeing it. So because sometimes you can't even think about it, you can't even dream it because you never seen it. You know what I'm saying? Or you can only dream it because you've never seen it. But when you've seen it getting done, and maybe you get a couple lectures or a couple tips and stuff like that, it empowers you to come on. I think we're coming to a point of some kind of change, some kind of positive change. But I think that it is going to be these little individual upstarts in different areas of society that will bring that change for the Black community.
Okay, so
she said, okay, but go ahead.
No. I agree with you. So I'm reading what Jan the Best said, and she says that well, I think that all 5-year-olds should be children and not adultified. Okay, I get what you're saying, but what I'm saying is it's the chivalry.
Yeah,
at the very early age that they're teaching within those communities. Guess what Black women are teaching these young Black kings at a very early age? Right. The complete opposite. Oh, I'm gonna teach you how to take care of your mama when you get grown. Ain't no little girl gonna come up in here and take you. Cause I'm gonna be a helicopter mom. Oh no, that it's all of the extraness. They're not even teaching their young men how to open up doors. They're not teaching their young men how to pull out a chair. Because guess what? She just trying to make it to be able to pay the bills because she more than likely is a single mother trying to keep it together.
Right.
That's the difference. And too many women out here are okay with that. We should not be okay with that. We should not. And that's another thing. Very rarely, and especially in the Jewish community, let's just look at the Jewish community. Let's not even look at the Caucasian community. Let's look at the Jewish community. Very rarely do you see single mothers. Very rarely. Extremely rarely. Because guess what? Within their community, they teach there is no such thing as no baby mama. Baby mama? Oh, no. We don't do no baby mama over here. No, right. We don't. Now, mind you, in the Jewish community, they don't even believe in condoms. They don't believe in birth control. They don't believe in none of that. So how is it that this community that basically doesn't believe in any type of protection
against having children,
but are being able to have not just children, but wholesome children in wholesome marriages? Why is that? Because it's taught. And I'm talking about not just, and the thing is people don't realize there's a whole lot of Black Jews, a whole lot of them. They out there, talk to them sometime. They are raised completely different than how regular Black, Americans or, Black Africans or Black other races are, other cultures are raised. Black Jewish people talk to some of them sometimes and talk about how they raise their children. And they're really raising their children in a village. Like how the Jewish community, everything that they do, it's just so profound how they as a whole are able to be successful. I'm talking about in every aspect of their life.
Well, this is the thing. I'm looking at this comment right here. Yeah, the men need to hold men accountable to stay and raise their children and raise their family. People always blame the woman who stays to raise her child, but not the man who left. Okay, so I did this a couple years ago. I let go of all the sorry ass dudes I grew up with that ain't never did nothing with their kids on Facebook and whatever else I was on, right? And I made out post saying to all of you brothers out there that I see raising your children and taking good care of them and spending time and developing them. Oh, okay, that was Alexa in another room. Okay. Um, how can you be friends and be going out with and hanging out with these niggas that is sorry and living a life and tipping bottles and stuff like that and ain't took care of their kid ever? And it made a lot of them kind of like comment back, they didn't think about it, but they also know that that's that man's business. That's what they be saying, right? That's that man's
Birds of
business
a feather flock
and
together. I
try
don't care
not to
what
get it.
nobody says.
Well, these are men that I know for a fact take care of their kids, but they still are kicking it with their hometown or their high school buddies and stuff like that.
Because
That's sorry.
they still want to have a toe in their life. They still want
Yeah.
to feel like they that dude. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Really, I think it really was the nonchalantness, the indifference. Like that's that nigga, not me. But we're all responsible for each other in a certain way. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so
Um,
this is my question to you. How many men do you know? Because you okay. How many men do you know who every once in a while go back home to their hometown without their wives, without their children, and they're a completely, totally different person than how they are when they're with the family? Because there is a part of them that want to see if they still got it, and they still want to have their toe in that lifestyle. I can tell you
I
about
can take
6
that.
of
I
them.
can add that to what I was saying. Yeah, I'm
I
cool
can
with it.
tell you about 6 of them. One of them is a very successful attorney that I know. On Facebook and in social media and out in the press, he looks like the model guy. He has his wife, he has his children, everything is great. But the millisecond that he is able to come back home, he in the strip club, he throwing dollars, he popping bottles, and if he can get a girl in the champagne room, he go get her in the champagne room. Hello.
Okay. Well, like I said, I could take that and add that to that too. I do believe I can get with it being birds of a feather and wanting to keep his toe in, but I also think it's just this indifference that a lot of people have about uh other people. Like my thing is if I watch, okay, if it was me, you, and Skip it was friends, right? And
I
I
agree
watched
with
you do
Skip It.
okay, if it was me, you, and Skip that was friends, and you did something completely crazy to Skip it, I would be through with you too. Not only would Skip it, if Skip whether Skip it was through with you or not, I would be through with you based on what you did. You know what I'm saying? But supposed to be like
Yeah.
they didn't do nothing to me. Bitch,
Hmm.
it's the fact that they had the audacity to do that to anyone else. To do whatever it was that, hit you specifically in a certain way. It ain't that they ain't do nothing to you. What it is in the end is that you don't care that they did it to me. You know what I'm saying? I just don't like that type of shit. It's like, do you get what I'm saying though? Like, if I'm in a okay, let's do it like this. If I'm in a friendship with y'all three, y'all two, and I do something crazy like to you, or say something extra about you or something like that, and and you find out and you're like, oh, I don't fool with Chelsea no more. And then Skip, it was like, well, she didn't do nothing with me. She didn't do nothing to me. So I'm not gonna not be friends with Chelsea. If I was you, baby doll access, I wouldn't fool with Skip it anymore. Wait. Yeah, I wouldn't fool with Skip it anymore.
Mm-hmm.
No. Damn, I should have did it the first way I did it. Hold on.
No, I understand what you're saying. I understand
Right.
what you're
But
saying
some
because you're giving a person warning and they still
letting you know who they are. But you're
letting you know
saying,
who
but
they
they didn't
are.
do it to me. Even if they
Yeah.
don't never do it to you, why are you wanting to deal with somebody that's like that?
And let me tell you something.
I think I lost.
Let me tell you something. I have done that 2 different times. 2 different times. And you know specifically how you can you know you're warned about somebody or something, and then it comes back, and it comes back to bite you in your ass. That has happened to me 2 different times. And I said, from now on, if a friend ever warns me about somebody, I'm going to stay the hell away from them, because how they burned me was far worse than how they burned that friend, or how they did that friend wrong. And I feel like that's how God whispers at us. Sometimes I call it like a whisper from God. Like, you know, I was whispering to you when such and such told you about such and such, but no, your ego was in the way. Oh, well, she wouldn't try me like that. You know, she didn't do that to me. And you know what ended up happening? Same situation. They felt some type of way because I did not take, you know, their advice. And of course, me and the other individual fell out or had, you know, a difference of words. So me and that other individual don't even deal with each other. So now there are 2 individuals that I'm no longer dealing with.
Right.
You know.
That's what you see. Nessa saying she's called it reading the Yelp reviews. That's real.
I like that. I like that.
Me too.
Because, baby, one thing about a Yelp reviewer, honey, they take it seriously.
They're gonna bring the receipts and
they're gonna bring the receipts. They take it seriously. Yelp reviewers go, yeah. I like that. I'm gonna have to start using that. I like that. But yeah, I like this conversation that we're having, because I feel like we don't have this conversation. It's a conversation that's very much needed.
To be brought up every now and then.
Yeah, just every now and then, like a little refresher course, you know, instead of all this other bullshit that they're talking about on here, on this app. Let's talk about something of substance, something that can help our community, something that'll teach us and that we can grow from. Because I really do hope that the ones that are listening in on the conversation will take some of the things, you know, some of the bad decisions that I made, some of the good decisions that I made, you know, it can be able to help them. Because I really do believe some of the people that are listening in, even you said, you know what, I'm going to start praying over my daughter.
Yeah.
It's not just about your daughter's education. It's about her mental health.
Overall well-being, yeah.
Yeah, her overall well-being. Who wants to have all this money and not have somebody to call their own, or somebody to hug, or somebody to be able to talk to at night? Like, your homegirl can only do so much for you. Like, let's keep it real.
Right.
Your battery operated boyfriend can only do so much for you. He can't talk back to you.
Right.
At all. And it's just like Black women, we have this huge hard exterior. And it's only because of what our previous generations went through. So it's within us to change the narrative and to literally go in and change that DNA.
That's true. Go and change that. And it can't be nothing but just, I'm telling you, like, it can't be anything but up with that type of thinking. You know, I think people get scared of going up. I don't know why, but hold on. I'm going to have to cuss these bitches out. Hold on one second. I'm sorry, y'all. I'll be doing everything while I'm still listening. But if we can't go anywhere but up from there, right?
Yeah.
It's more like, it's more like a fear of success. Like, when I get there, where do I go after that? You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Hold on, let me see what he's talking about real quick. Girls are groomed to be a good wife to a man, and y'all lose lose yourself to build him up while he tears you down.
I don't feel like girls are groomed. There's a difference. And let me explain. Let me
see what you're saying.
There's a difference, because, and that's why I said, I don't care what anybody says, and y'all can feel some type of way if I say this or I already know some women are going to be like, oh my God, listen, your girls in your inner circle don't all need to be Black. You need to have an array of friends. It might be some friends that you may, only share certain things with, but some of these other cultures, some of these other communities, you can learn a hell of a lot from them. When I tell you these Caucasian women, my Russian friend, my Jewish friend that are white, baby, when I tell you, when they coming out of divorce, they look a hell of a lot better than with a Black woman coming out of divorce.
Yeah.
It's like their parents, their mothers, their aunts, their grandmothers teach them differently. Even when it comes down to finances, these women, these little girls are taught these things from the very beginning. Certain things that we should know as a Black woman, we don't even know until we're in our 20s. These little girls know this stuff when they 12, 13, 14, 15 years old because they're taught it. They are taught it. So when so Rebel Son made the comment, he said girls are groomed to be a good wife to a man, and y'all lose, you lose yourself. To build him up. Yeah, in our community. Because we're not taught how to build ourselves up and build him up. We're not taught how to not only be a good wife to him, but be a good woman to ourselves at the same time. We're not taught that. But other communities are taught that.
Right.
Other communities are taught that. So that's the difference. So whereas, what you're saying, it has some relevancy. It definitely has some truth to it. But there's a difference. Not all women this happens to. Because, for instance, one of my friends, she's already been divorced 3 times. This is her 4th marriage. And just like she's okay. And that's another thing. I know when I said that was alarming to probably 90% of the people on this app. 90% of the people that probably heard that is like, oh my God, a woman in her 40s has been divorced 3 times and she's on her 4th marriage.
Right.
You know what that tells me? That tells me she ain't have no problem leaving a situation when she saw the red flags.
Yeah.
You know what that told me? That told me, oh, I care more about myself and my children than a piece of paper and a title.
Right. In a
you
bag.
know what that told me? That told me that, hey, she got more to lose to stay in something that's not going anywhere than to go ahead and step away from it.
And for that, she should be respected.
And for that, she should be respected. But you know what we do when we hear about Black women divorcing that many times? To us, that's a red flag. Guess what? In other cultures, that's not a red flag. And guess what? This is what was hilarious. She was actually going through a divorce when she met her new husband. She was in the process of going through her divorce when she met her new husband.
It always happened to the rich. They always got somebody in the cut whenever the breakup happened. The rich people are always like that to me.
Listen, because when you are in those certain social circles, they okay with introducing you to somebody else new. Guess what they're also taught? They're also taught about country clubs. They're also taught about Rotary, the Rotary Club. They're also taught about other social organizations, social circle organizations, where we is not. We're taught, work your ass off, go to college, get an education, make good grades, work for a company. If you're lucky enough, work for a Fortune 500 company. Work. Do 100% that you can in your 401k, and that's it. We not taught nothing about doing our own individual investing. We're not taught anything about the difference between a 401k and a IRA and a Roth IRA. We not taught none of that. We're not taught that putting your money into a savings account or putting your money into a CD only collecting 1% when there's other banks that you can make 6% interest off of. We not taught about none of that. I'm talking about you can literally make 6% interest with no penalty.
And what bank? Because I'm over here trying to do life insurance to get my money up.
6%. You know what separates the wealth gap between us and other communities? Life insurance.
Where is that when you're getting sick? Huh?
Life insurance is what separates us in the wealth gap. Life insurance. You know how a lot of people are able to come up within that separates them between that first generation, second generation, third generation. Life insurance.
Right.
How many of us know people that have fish fries, GoFundMe's, everything else, instead of just paying $30 a month for the life insurance? You had the $30.
Well, okay, for what I'm talking about, it ain't gonna be no $30, but
no, I'm saying when you start from the beginning. When you start from the beginning, that timeline is really, really important. But I'm just talking about things that we don't talk about and we don't cover in our community, and they cover it in other communities.
Right. Exactly.
They cover it. They cover it. That is what separates the wealth gap. I literally had this conversation 3 times last month. And I literally, because when I was talking to you earlier, Chelsea, I said, how do we fix it? Like, how do we fix it? One of the main ways how we fix it is to get life insurance.
Yeah.
These 30 people right now listening to the live, first of all, hit the like button. First of all.
I appreciate it. Can y'all let me see what these likes looking like? I've been trying to not be on
the like button, first of all.
Yeah, let's hit this like button.
Second of all, you 30 people that are listening to this conversation, you need to get life insurance. And this not no plug because I don't sell life insurance.
Me either.
This is so that you not clown
on
YouTube, and that you not clown on Facebook, and so that you not clown because you have to get a GoFundMe, you have to have a fish fry, you have to be outside at your corner store.
What? Look at these likes. Hold up. Stop. We're not gonna give the game and you can't even get no like. Forget that mess. That's bullshit. Hold on. I ain't even been paying attention. I just been listening to this stuff and talking and stuff. Oh no, ma'am. Let me go out of here and come back so I can see what's going on. Hold on. This is crazy. Shit, probably all the people in here did like it. Hold on. Hit the like button, please. Thank you.
That you not clown because you have to get a GoFundMe. You have to have a fish fry. You have.
Hold on, let me run it one more time. Let me see.
You have to get a GoFundMe. You have to have a fish fry.
Y'all go and hit that like button now for real. We've been here talking real stuff and things like that. A lot of y'all, I'm finna say some shit. I'm finna get off of this serious stuff for a minute. I'm gonna have to go get ignorant real quick and then we can come back. But go ahead, baby doll. Life insurance. We talking about it. Go ahead.
And this is not a plug because I don't sell life insurance. My business, I do totally different on the other end of the spectrum. But what I'm saying is that is what helps close that gap with us, that wealth gap. Life insurance. Can you imagine what? First of all, I want everybody to close your eyes. Everybody close your eyes. Some of you all have lost a parent. Some of you all haven't. But can you imagine losing your parent and only having enough to bury them? Only having enough to bury them. You have lost your best friend, the person that you could always lean on, the person that you could always talk to, and their affairs were not in order. So not only do you have to deal with their pension, their 401k, and you have to hope and pray that the paperwork was done correctly and that you were their beneficiary. Because if you weren't, you have to go through the state, and it could be caught up in probate court. It could be a whole lot of things. Then also the house. The house isn't paid for. Their vehicle isn't paid for. Everything that your parent has worked for their entire life is up in limbo. And not only that, you're your own person with your own family that you have to provide for. So guess what? Everything that your family member has worked their entire life for is gone. Because they decided to get a life insurance policy that was just enough to cover their burial expenses. Now imagine you going through that loss, but they actually got a life insurance policy that might have been worth $300,000, $500,000, $1 million. And it's enough not only to pay off their home, but your home, all of your debt, put money aside, invest money. They also had an irrevocable trust to where their pension, their retirement, everything was already set in stone of how it was going to be divided and divvied up. Can you imagine what that would do for you in your life and your family? So when it came to the death of your mother or the death of your father or the death of your grandparents, yes, it hurt like hell. But you also took pride in the fact that they had this shit together and that they loved you enough to make sure that they left behind enough for not just their generation, but for the next generation and the next generation and the next generation. That's the difference between the wealth gap between us and other countries and other cultures. That's the difference.
Okay, so let me explain something. Let me ask this question real quick. Oh, thank you, CH. Thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate it. Poop, poop, poop. Thank you. Harmony said that life insurance is like a lottery pool. So I'm trying to understand. I'm trying not to get caught up in the words lottery and then the word pool and what they mean to be. But yeah, because I'm thinking, are you saying that like it could be a windfall, like most lotteries are when people win? Is that what you're saying?
Let me explain what she
I'm
means
like,
by that.
I'm getting caught up in the cement
because
of the words,
because I've even dealt with that with my family. When my great grandmother passed away, she was real big on life insurance. I mean, when I tell you that woman paid her life insurance on time. I don't remember if you guys remember this, but remember when the life insurance guy would come to the house to collect the payment? Oh, like old school like that. My great grandmother did not play. When she passed away, so she had several policies. Several. So when she passed away, and this is gonna be a lesson to everybody. This man would come collect the payment. She had policies not just on herself, but on her brothers, her grandchildren, her great-grandchildren. My great-grandmother did not play when it came to life insurance. But when she passed away, you know the company did not pay us. And you want to know why? Because she had an accidental policy.
That's what I just was listening on YouTube. I was listening to it talking about that accidental. So if you die from don't get no accidental life insurance because you can.
And this is the thing. That shady behind white man was just trying to make a sale.
Yep.
That's why it's so important that we have these conversations. Guess what? When it comes to life insurance, these other cultures, everybody's sitting down talking about it. They all doing their policies at the same
together
time.
at the dinner table.
And
After
at
dinner.
the dinner table, they getting this stuff together to make sure that every single T is crossed, every single I is dotted. So it's not no issues. No, we don't. This is the type of rider that we have. This is the type of insurance that we want. No, we don't need accidental for this.
Right.
We want a dismemberment rider added on to this policy for this. We want a cancer rider added on to this policy for this. These are things that we don't even know about. Right. Do you know that there's life insurance out there right now to where if you were to get cancer, it pays? We don't even know about the supplemental insurance policies. There's all type of stuff out there that we don't even know about. We're not even told about. No one has even taught us about. This is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'm telling you, you a YouTube video away from just knowing this stuff. That's all I'm doing. I'm on YouTube, and I meet with Brooklyn's daddy, best friend. Yes, Brooklyn daddy. I went to high school with him too, and he sells insurance. And I ain't signed shit until the other day. I've been going down to his office for 3 and 4 months learning about this shit.
And I don't blame you, and I do not blame you. I don't blame you.
I'm scary, but at the same time, I do. I have backed it up by watching Vanguard talk about it, watching shit. What is it people call Ameritrade? You know, all the different people. Not Ameritrade. All the different insurance people, not just necessarily like the businesses, but also regular people who are getting insurance policies. It can explain. Sorry. Explain it to me, honey. I done took so much shit back to him on, look, nigga, I wanted to say this. I wanted to look like this. I want to be able to do this. You know what I'm saying? Because when I first started going in, he was the only one teaching me. And that's another thing you have to watch. You don't let the person trying to sell you something be the only one telling you what's going on.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You better do your own independent research with anything and everything.
And honestly, they told me that he's not running my stuff until 4 weeks after my surgery. Because
by law that they have to.
Yeah.
Because
I'm just letting you know that could be a thing too. So if you running up saying something, I probably should have never said nothing, but we'll see. I probably should have just had it already being worked out, but I didn't know. I was just telling him I'm about to go to surgery. Then he was like, okay, hold on. We're gonna hold on for a minute.
And then also another thing that I was going to say is irrevocable trust. Everybody write that down. Make sure that you go to research that. That is something that every single person listening in needs to have. That way, if anything were to happen, everything is set in stone. Also, you need to be looking for ways that you are able to capitalize on all of your assets in case you leave this earth, so that your family members are not left in a whole lot of debt and that they're not hit by capital gains. I'm telling y'all some free.
That's the part I ain't got
I'm giving y'all some free. Me and C had these kind of conversations, but for real, I'm giving y'all some free game right now. For real.
Yeah. So this is the type of stuff. I'm just giving you like your what do you call them? Your terms from the text to look up.
You're so crazy.
Your glossary words. So yeah. So yeah, this is true. Yeah. Shell in here. Oh shit. Baby doll in here. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay.
So yeah, honey. So look, this is just. I mean, whenever. Hold on. You need to talk to me now.
Are you off?
No, but I can if you need to talk to me right now.
I don't want nothing for disability, but what are you getting?
A salad. You don't want no salad?
I don't want nothing at all.
I want to bring my weight down. You supposed to be my partner. We starting tomorrow.
Okay.
Hold on, y'all. Let me put this on mute real quick. Hold on.
Okay, Harmony, I see where you're saying that the courts can take your insurance too. Okay, come down in the chat and explain that in depth because people don't know that. And yes, you are correct. The courts can take your insurance, but why could they possibly be able to take your insurance? Explain that in the chat so that the other people can be able to know. It all has to do with your paperwork.
Shell, conduct the business for me, and I'm be off for about 2 minutes. I'm sorry.
Okay. I'm talking to Harmony if they're still on. Harmony P. Correct. It is an asset, but specifically, why can the courts be able to take your insurance as well? And that's the reason why stop being cheap with these insurance policies. A $50,000 insurance policy simply is not going to do it. You need to have an insurance policy that will literally, if you were to leave this earth right now, okay, this is going to be a homework assignment for everybody. Tally up exactly everything that you have. What is the liquid amount? So what I mean by that is your house, your car, all of your assets. Doesn't matter if they're paid off or not paid off. All of your assets, tally that up. Whatever that amount is, add on 20% to that amount. So whatever that amount is. So let's say that all of your assets equal up to, let's say, $50,000. So what we're going to do is add on an extra 20% to that. So $500,000. So we're going to add on an extra 20% to that. Your life insurance policy don't need to be nothing less than $600,000. Period. It does not need to be less than $600,000. Yes, as in section. Yep, you're absolutely right. Correct. Okay, Skip It just said, so what is the best insurance company to get a policy on my dad? I'm not sure if he has one, but I just want to make sure he's covered. Okay, I don't sell insurance. I have been asked many a time to please start selling insurance because I know so much about it. And just because of the line of work that I do. I'm just going to name a couple of companies that I do know for a fact have good insurance policies. And their riders, they have riders for everything. And they also have supplemental insurance policies, from cancer policies, dismemberment. So with dismemberment, let's say that your foot has to be amputated, or your toe has to be amputated, or your finger has to be amputated due to diabetes. The policy will still pay. These are things we don't know about in the Black community. So Allstate, State Farm, Liberty Mutual, these are just companies that I know for a fact that have pretty good policies. The monies will all be spent in 6 years. Yep. So that's what you need to do. So as your homework assignment, write everything that you have as an asset. Everything. You can be as elaborate as you want to be from your everything. Everything, everything, everything. Also, another thing that we don't do in the Black community, I've noticed that, well, in my family, this was something that was really important to my great grandmother. So it's kind of been passed down through, wait, 4 generations, because I'm the 4th generation. It's been passed down amongst us with the women. My great grandmother, she was really big on fine jewelry. If you notice with our community, very seldom do you ever see us with exceptionally nice pieces of fine jewelry. Very seldom do you see that. What you see us with is like these cluster rings, these, Cuban link stuff. No, 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 no. The best investment that you can make in jewelry is fine pieces, fine jewelry, like emeralds, rubies, diamonds, sapphires, tanzanite. I'm probably naming some things that you might want to start looking into. Some of the best places to go to find these pieces, and that's another thing. Go to these estate sales. Do not feel like you too good to go to these estate sales. It's been so many times that I've gone to the estate sales and I've been able to find some pieces that I've later on been able to get appraised for literally thousands of dollars. A lot of times when it comes to these homes that are left behind after a person passes away, the families are trying to get rid of all of this stuff that's in the house. So we're talking about fine paintings, fine art, beautiful sculptures, all type of fine art, very beautiful collector's items, all type of fine jewelry. They don't really even know the real price of this stuff. They're just trying to get rid of it so they can sell the house, because again, that's an asset. So they'll have these estate sales. People will walk through the house and they will literally buy things clearly right off the wall in the homes. The jewelry will literally be just laying on a table or already pre-bagged up in bags, and people will just, buy the jewelry in bags. Do you know how many times that I have gone to an estate sale, purchased a bag of jewelry, maybe $50, $60, and I've been able to get thousands of dollars in assets out of that bag of jewelry? These are things that we do not talk about. And these are things that we do not know about in our community. But other communities know about it and they've been doing it.
So what is the best insurance company to get a policy on my dad? I'm not sure if he has one, but I just want to make sure he's covered.
Oh yeah, we already went over that.
Okay, I'll go back and look at that too. I'll go back. I won't have y'all go back. Okay.
No, you're fine. Right now we're talking about family heirlooms.
Mm-hmm.
Those are things that we don't have within our community. I was telling them how my great grandmother made it her business, and that's why we were able to pay for her funeral and also make sure that things were good when it came to her, because she was very big on family heirlooms, and she was a big collector of fine jewelry. My great grandmother was born in 1800s. She was a big collector of fine jewelry. Big collector. Her thing was, if I'm just gonna say Mrs. Jones had it and she was a white woman, my great grandmother could have it too. So just like they
just
had
watch
fine
the whole
jewelry,
thing, bro.
she didn't want no gold plated nothing. She wanted fine jewelry. So that my grandmother was just like that. My mother is just like that. And my mother has passed that down to me. If you were ever to see me or meet me, you're not going to see me with no tacky jewelry on. period. I'm not gonna have no bust down nothing on. That's a whole nother story. You know, if y'all want to talk about it, we can get into it. But yes, fine jewelry, that's what you all need to look at. And I told you guys some places that you can be able to go to. Don't feel like you too good to go to these places, because some of these places you can really be able to find a gold mine. And let me explain why you want to do fine jewelry. First of all, fine jewelry, yes,
Lipstick Alley is saying stop. Lipstick Alley life coach. Okay, stop speaking for all black people. She needs to hold on. She needs to meet more black people. She also needs to learn that every white person does not have finances together. What the fuck is a black community anyway? Okay, so we do believe in the black community over here,
right?
And I do believe that sometimes letting other black folks know that this is a common thing. It makes people not feel bad about the fact that they don't have certain things in order and stuff like that. I don't think that it was ever being condescending. I haven't heard that ever be, even when I've talked to her offline, she's never been condescending about things. So we're not going to do that. But what we will say is I do think that sometimes when you let you know that a lot of black folks just don't do this type of shit, most don't, that kind of lets you think, okay, well, it encourages you like, okay, well, I definitely don't want to keep doing the things that we've been doing that's kept us behind and stuff like that. But also make people not feel turned off to it either sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
Because understand that nothing that I'm saying is trying to diminish any person within the black community. I am black. Okay, I love my blackness. But I also know that there were things that I was taught that have been very intricate in my life and have definitely helped me to be the person that I am. And I know that there's also things that I was not taught and that I had to be able to learn from other people. So all I'm trying to do is allow people to know some of the same knowledge that I know, because that's another problem that we have within the black community. We're not willing to share. You know what we want to do? We want to have these programs and these little secret groups that you pay for every single month.
Yeah.
Or we funnel you into this and that and the other, and I'm gonna give you a little piece of it. The information I'm telling you now on here is free, and this attitude isn't because of you per se, or because of per se what you said. It is because it's a lot of people that think just like that. Just like that. And the thing
then when we sit
I
here,
wasn't
let's say
trying to
she
be
was
negative.
hold on, baby doll. Let's say she was being condescending. But we don't like that. But then look at all the wealth of knowledge that's being said right now, right? So why would we come in and change the and we know she's not
change the mood.
Now we know she's not. Yeah, we know she's not being condescending. We know that for sure. Why would we come in and change the whole energy and the whole vibe of what's going on? So continue what you was talking about. Estate sales. Go ahead. We didn't
Okay, so what I was saying about the estate sales. So this is what my great grandmother taught me. She taught me it don't matter what it is. If you get a piece of fine jewelry, always make sure that you get it appraised. I'm about to give y'all some real knowledge right now. Make sure you always get that jewelry appraised. Reason being is because you can be able to use that piece of jewelry and that appraisal as collateral later on.
Right.
Are y'all following what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you. You can use a collateral on a new purchase or something, a loan. A loan. Yeah.
That's why it's important to make sure that your credit is where it need to be. So I'm gonna break some stuff down to y'all. So when it comes to estate sales, like I said, don't feel like you are too ashamed to go to an estate sale. Go to those estate sales and make sure that you go to those estate sales in these good older neighborhoods. Go to those estate sales. Look for the art. Look for, what that lady said kind of threw me off just then, because I'm just like, damn. Okay. Look for, pieces of art. Look for sculptures. Look for, porcelain. Also, a lot of times they'll have the jewelry literally in bags. Like it'll be all type of jewelry just in a bag. You probably won't even have time to even go through all of it, but you're just looking and you looking for certain pieces. Do you know how many times that I have purchased literally a $50 bag of jewelry or $100 bag of jewelry, and that bag of jewelry has literally, a lot of it haven't really been worth nothing, but it might have a ring in it that might be worth $3,000. I have a ring in it that's worth $5,000. I go ahead, I get that piece of jewelry appraised. Then I also go ahead and get a policy on my jewelry. And then I can be able to go to the bank, use that piece of jewelry as collateral to get a loan. If your credit score is where it needs to be, they'll do it for you all day long.
Mm-hmm.
We're not taught that. Now, that's something that I learned from my very black great-grandmother.
Mm-hmm. I need to start doing that while I'm living in the South right now, because I know I probably could get some nice memorabilia. Well, maybe not even. I don't want no replicants, but old jewelry, old pieces, and stuff like that. That just gets hand down more so in the South. The way I understand.
If you want to purchase a Rolex, do not purchase a bust down nothing of a Rolex. If you want to purchase a what a bust down is basically, okay, Rolex makes a cheap version of a Rolex. Let me explain. The inner workings of the actual Rolex in the side of the timepiece, all of those pieces within there are 14 karat gold. The rest of the watch is stainless steel. That is their least expensive Rolex. What they will do is drill holes into this, jewelers, not certified Rolex. Jewelers will drill holes into this Rolex and put in diamonds into this Rolex, and they call it a bust down. Once that is done to that Rolex, it immediately depreciates in value. If you want to purchase a Rolex that you can purchase one not from the Rolex store, because, you know, I think the least expensive Rolex that you can get, even the stainless steel one, is going to cost you upwards of anywhere between $9,000 to $11,000 directly from Rolex. But if you're going to purchase one, there are a lot of companies. Oh goodness, I'm about to tell y'all so much stuff. You might want to make this video for your members after I finish all of this. See, I'm just telling you. So if you want to purchase a Rolex, you actually need to purchase a real Rolex factory settings. Make sure that the Rolex does not have any type of alterations done to it. That's how your Rolex will be able to keep its value. All of these rappers and people that you see with all these bust down this, bust down that stuff not worth nothing. It's not worth anything. Also, there are, you know, just how we have flea markets here in the United States, they have luxury brand flea markets in Japan. Just how we have flea markets here. I don't know if you guys have ever been to a flea market. They have those same type of flea markets in Japan, where it's nothing but 100% certified luxury goods, including Rolex, Cartier, AP, everything you could think of, fine jewelry. I'm talking about billions of dollars worth of jewelry. They have those same type of flea market-esque sales. They do it a few times a year. That's how you can be able to capitalize on a lot of fine jewelry. If you notice, Japanese people always have the most beautiful jewelry on. Their jewelry is exquisite. And understand that their jewelry is not just exquisite, it's real. They don't wear fake jewelry. Like, it's literally a part of their inner working, like they're raised, you know, they don't wear no fake jewelry. You know, they don't fake it till they make it. Jewelry and keeping family heirlooms and certain things within their family is really big for them. So they actually will upgrade and sell their old pieces and get new pieces. They just like we, you know, change clothes, they change jewelry. So with that being said, they actually have places that they set up. It's a matter about getting on the list though to find out where these locations are. But they do have locations where they literally have entire conference centers that they rent out to have these sales at. And I'm talking about billions of dollars worth of fine jewelry that they sell under one roof. And they do it for like the weekend, and it's a couple of times per year. So anybody that's ever wanted to travel abroad to really ensure that you get some nice pieces for little of nothing, Japan is where it's at.
Hold on, I'm listening, but I'm handling something. So are y'all, hold on, we still in it together? Hold on one second, hold on.
You guys still there?
I'm sorry, y'all, and all my little viewers that went down. I'm so sorry, y'all. I had some real shit going on over here. So I'm back now. Okay. So what was the last thing you said, Shell? And I'll jump in. What was the topic you were talking about? Okay, Skipper says she's still here. Baby doll. Oh, she done went on mute too. She on mute too? Hold on. Oh, no, she gotta unmute herself.
I can't hear anything. Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you. You can't hear me? She hear me? I can hear you. Hold on. I can hear you.
Oh, did Chelsea just say something? I just saw the thing.
Yeah, I
Oh,
said
okay,
something.
because I see your thing moving, but I don't hear you.
You can't hear me?
Okay, does
Baby doll.
anybody have any questions?
Hold on. Let me text her and tell her that we can hear her, but she can't hear me.
No, we can't hear you.
Let me find her name real quick. Okay. You can't hear us. Okay.
Chelsea, the red camera thing at the top, not the one at the bottom. Because I'm on my phone. The red one at the top, turn that one on. Oh, so I need to leave? Okay. I can't hear you at all, Chelsea.
Okay, let me leave. Shit.
Let me see.
You at all, Chelsea. Okay, let me leave. Shit.
Let me see.
You at all, Chelsea. Okay, let me leave. Shit. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. It was on my end, probably because I was on mute so long. Okay, we back. Okay, so what was the last topic you were talking about? I'm sorry, I had to handle something with Brooklyn real quick.
No, I was just talking about fine jewelry and some of the places that you can be able to purchase it at. Some of the main places you can purchase it at.
Which is
Also,
estate sale and where else?
Estate sales, other countries, Asian countries to be exact. Japan is one of the leading countries where you can be able to purchase high-end luxury and fine jewelry at. One of the leading places. So, any of you travelistas on the chat or online that love to travel, that's one of the main places.
That'd be something to do, to do whenever you go shopping.
Absolutely. And if you ever notice, okay, perfect example. Do you go and get your nails done, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it an Asian owned place?
Yeah.
Have you ever noticed their jewelry?
It's always little and gold. Yeah. Like it's not big jewelry. Yeah.
But
little, thin, and gold.
But have you ever noticed their diamonds? Have you ever noticed?
Oh, I ain't never seen no diamonds on them. These Georgia Asians might not have no diamonds.
Listen, just look. Okay, now
Okay.
you've never really paid attention to it. It wasn't something that was on your
I
radar to
seen
look
colored
for.
stones. No, I pay attention to gold jewelry. I see colored stones. I don't be seeing no diamonds.
Okay. Do you know that there are rubies, there are sapphires, there are tanzanite that cost way more than diamonds?
Okay.
So just look, next time that you go to get your nails done, all the ladies that's listening, if you go to an Asian owned spa or whatever, just look at the person look around. Look at the people who doing nails. Look at the person who doing your nails. Look at their jewelry. More than likely, they will have on like a Cartier Love bracelet. Those bracelets cost you like $7,000 on the cheap end, I believe. Like that's the least expensive that you could probably be able to find one at retail. So that's just a bracelet. Many times they have on a few of them. Cartier ring, that's $3,800. Now the items I'm naming to you, they very seldomly don't hold their value. And when it comes to Asians, they are really big on fine jewelry, and the jewelry that they purchase holds its value. So that's just so that you can just get an idea. They don't wear a whole lot of like gaudy stuff, like what, I don't know whose idea this was, but to have like those huge chains, all of these diamond dust diamonds, and these huge chains with these medallions and stuff. They don't do that. That's wasted money. Something happens to that wrapper, you can't even resell that piece of that jewelry.
I've seen that before. I've heard stories about that.
You can't resell it.
Yeah, because the rubies, tanzanite, sapphires are more expensive than diamonds because certain African mines are closed due to the country restrictions. So that drives the prices up.
Absolutely.
Okay, girl, we have been making so much sense. I'm finna make some more sense. Now, we're going to get a little petty and a little messy real quick.
Oh, Lord.
Look, this is to the bitches on
Don't
the
have these people, Chelsea, you know they love coming for me. Don't have these people attacking me.
No, I ain't that. This is me talking to them. Here, hold on. Stay on here. But look, I'll just make it me real quick so I can say this. This is to the bitches on the alley. Let me get, hold on. Where my little thing at? Oh, shit. I don't know where my little thing here. Oh, here it is. I'm coming, y'all. Hold on, baby doll. We're gonna come back. Let me say this really quickly. Really quickly. Okay. Ooh, wait.
It baffles me. Why that?
Oh, you back. Go ahead.
No, just the mindset of that person, you know, to even say that.
Yeah. Let me get all the way to the back of the room where the bitches is at. Okay, hold on. Where's my thing? Start cam. Let me explain something to you, baby. Okay? I ain't scared of no hoe. Get into it. Okay? This bitch mad because she didn't catch that video from the other night, and bitch, you gonna stay mad. And ho, I ain't scared to drive nowhere, bitch. Check about 3 videos ago. Where was you at then? Didn't nobody give a fuck? I was still driving. That's the thing. These hoes is the most stupidest bitches to me. Now, I like a couple people on the alley because they stay like they got good sense. And they don't just go so deep and doggish. But have y'all noticed these bitches on the alley? They always running their mouth, but they ain't no different than people on the YouTube that they talking about. They're vile, grotesque, disgusting. They spend a whole bunch of socialized, like at all kind of hours throughout the night, watching everybody on the beef sector and stuff like that. They sit and watch everyone go back and forth. They even take videos and cut it up just like content creators do, and they come back and run it back to what you see. They do little characters taking faces and putting other faces on and doing all that. But then they want to talk about content creators. Bitches, you ain't no better at all. Matter of fact, you kind of weak because you're sitting behind a fucking raggedy ass thread talking shit and doing shit and being vile. So, bitch, y'all ain't no different than us. That's the real thing, okay? And then let's talk about this. Is you bitches mad because I went to school? And this ain't just the alley. This is all across the shit. The last couple people trying to say something about education and she thinks she's so smart. Baby, I don't brag about my education. My education is there, whether you see it or you don't, whether you like it or you don't. My education has already been rendered, okay? It has already been gained, and it is also already producing for me, okay? So, bitch, I don't do that. I don't go back. Oh, I have these degrees. I have let you know what degrees I have, and if people have asked what they were or where they were, and stuff like I've said that. But baby, I don't go on and on and on and on and on and on and on. But what I have said seems to have the bitches ruffled, okay? The feathers are ruffled really bad. And I'm here to tell you, too motherfucking bad, bitch. Too bad. Oh, honey, listen, baby, you haven't begun to hear me speak. I come on here and do whatever I want to. This is a relief mechanism. This is therapy for me. This is whatever. Now, if you want to come on here, these are the same bitches that sit over there and give money to Jay Wilson and sit up and watch Jay Wilson think Jay Wilson was something at first. They might not now, but at first you did. I always knew that that nigga wasn't about nothing. Okay, so these are the same bitches that was sit over there, Jay Wilson in 2018 and shit like that, with no vision, no motherfucking discernment, and sitting up there trying to be mad because I have an education and I speak well. Yes, I do. I speak very well. I speak very well on here sometimes, and I speak very well in my life sometimes. But when I want to get gutter and motherfucker ain't bitch nigga and this and that and motherfucking school jewelry and motherfucking full school purse first and all that and get real South Dallas on you, that's what I'm gonna do. When I get real Southern Oklahoma and then South Dallas on you, that's what the hell I'm gonna do. Okay. Bitch is trying to take you down because you smart. Bitch, I am smart. Honey, I didn't have, like I said before, I didn't have niggas try to, not more than one nigga, but a nigga that I was supposed to be all in love with try to tell me that he was smarter than me. And that you want to know why he did that? Because I am a cold-blooded bitch. And you got to try to take me down any kind of way you want to. But one thing you will never take me down on is my intelligence. Please get into that. You'll never, I'm sorry, it's been played. Listen, it's been played up, it's been shown, it's been revered, it's been tried, it's been tested, it's been true for 42 years, baby. You'll never take me down on that. You'll never take me down. And I told him that at that time, baby, nah, sorry. Might be a lot of things that I ain't, but not smarter than most, nah. You know what I'm saying? Not smart, nah, it ain't gonna be. Now, I told y'all, when I got in my 30s, I realized I wasn't the smartest one in the room, and it hurt me a little bit. I wasn't always the smartest one in every room, and it did hurt your girl just a little bit, okay? But being real rounded, put together, and understand that it takes all kind, and everybody has their weaknesses and their strengths and stuff like that, and having a little grace with myself, here I am today, and I'm fine. I'm cool with it, okay? But baby, won't no hoe ever tell me that I'm not smart. And every bitch who ever make a comment on smart about me, when you do that, you know what I do? I giggle a little, just a little, at you. And then I guffaw. And I thank God. I thank God. Get into it. A stem cell degree is worthy of praise. You put in the hard work and time. You can be proud of that. I am of my accounting degree, full scholarship and honors. Me too, full scholarship, baby, honors. Baby, came out a master's degree, my executive master's degree, baby. That means 18 months. It really was like 16 to 18 months. Baby, summa cum laude. And the only reason why I was summa is because I cut some bitches out in the capstone and they fucked up my teamwork grade. Excuse me, had a whole myomectomy, a child, bitch, worked full time, was a homeowner and was renting. I had my own ministry at the church, writing plays and putting on plays at the church, and had a sorry ass boyfriend. Bitch, are y'all serious? Stop the bullshit. A stem cell degree is worthy of praise. You put it in a hard work and time. You can be proud of that. I am of my accounting degree, full scholarship and honors. We celebrate educated Black women and get into it. These ladies are stupid. Bitch, I ain't never been scared of palm reading. Never. This lady is psychotically, if you know, I think that's right, but it's gonna be right today. Obsessed with me. Somebody who's never done anything ever to her. Ever. She's obsessed. When ain't nobody talking about me for months. I think one time they went 6 months and my name was never in there. Here she go with some shit. Oh, wait a minute, see me? And then why they be trying to holler at everybody in these sectors, these folks got cults and stuff like that. Y'all got a cult behind palm reader on the alley. Damn sure do. Oh, Palmy, did you see properly? Oh, Palmy, did you see this and that? Oh, I can't wait for Palmy to come. And then y'all be scared and shuddering behind palm reader. Y'all be scared and y'all be like, oh, okay. If she say something and then you say something like, well, I kind of feel that now. And then she come back, then it's like, okay. It's about 2 or 3 people. And I only seen them in this last year. They came around. They knew. It's like, girl, bitch, you're not gonna do me. And what did Palmer do? Get somewhere and sit down. Okay, but you bitches for years been over there like, Palmy, this, let me show you this Palmy. Like you in a cult behind Palmy. Bitch, the fuck out of here. I'm so far behind him. She said life insurance so that people don't have to have a fish fry. It's hilarious and it's facts. It's fun. It really is. But Jen, I'm back. I'm on something else for right now. We're gonna get back. She's still here. She's gonna come back. Hold on. Oh, she's scared of me. Yes, she's so scared of me. That crippled. What kind of trifling bitch are you? That a woman with female problems you call a cripple? It all come back on you, baby. It all comes back on you. It's cool. It'll all come back on you, Pooh. I know it. Okay. So the thing about it is, yeah, baby, I'm not scared of you. Let me look you in your eye, palm read. I'm not scared of you, Pooh. Oh, I thought I was okay. Where I'm supposed to be right here. I ain't scared of you, baby. I ain't scared of you, baby. I ain't scared of you, baby. I don't care nothing about you. That's what that is. Okay. I don't care nothing about you. Okay. And I drive when I want to and when I get ready to Destiny C. Destiny, 1 minute you cool with me, the next minute you ain't. I get it. Story of my life with bitches. I get it. But baby, I was on the video the other day. And I said, when I get a chance to look at it, I'll probably put it back up. I want to see if I had did anything crazy or whatever. Said anything that, but it is on private. Now, they said like a punk and like a bitch and this, that, and the other, right? But these are the same bitches. Destiny, Leviticus, these people, what was the other? Carmen, all of y'all, okay? These are the same bitches that will say, I can't believe Rico did this stuff and leaving it up. I can't believe so-and-so did this stuff and leaving it up. I can't believe and leaving it up. Well, bitch, I didn't leave it up, ho. So what is it? You see how these motherfuckers is crazy and you can't let no bitch run you. Let them run their fucking mouth. But you don't let them run you and tell you what you need to do. You just live your life and they just run their fucking mouth and you go ahead on. Get into that, okay? So when I have enough foresight to let me take this down until I get back to it. I probably come back up, you know what I'm saying? But let me take that until I get back to it. Now I'm a punk. Well, bitch, I'll be a punk in your stupid ass eyes, ho. And there she go again talking about what they say, there she go again talking about, I don't do the stuff like them. I ain't like the beef sector. The whole time making herself look like a bitch. Look like a bitch to who? You hoes? Bitch, who give a fuck? I didn't already came on here the other day and said all of this, trying to stunt and shine in front of these motherfuckers. Like, okay, so the other day, me and Nika got into it. Nika, swear to God, she really did something because all that fake ass bullshit she was talking about over on her channel and fake ass pumping herself up that she was doing. She really thought she was doing something. Then because James tried to come over her channel and soothe her and stuff like that, that they had ran over me. Bitch, what I said was long lasting and true, bitch. These folks made up bullshit and was talking about shit that they was jealous of. Bitch, I told the motherfucking truth. Bitch, I don't give a fuck about none of your fucking numbers, bitch. I'm not talking about you because you have numbers, bitch. I'm talking about you because you're a sorry ass hoe. Okay? And the only reason because you have numbers, you came down here and you didn't clown on YouTube and sat up here and beg for 5 or 6 years. Bitch, you ain't never seen me motherfucking beg as my cemented cash app goes across the motherfucking screen, bitch. I don't never have to come down here and beg, make up no false story or anything, hoe. You just see me come down here and sell motherfucking merchandise, get the merchandise to motherfuckers free and hand on time and hand out freebies and shit like that, bitch. Me and Nika are not the same hoe. So, and me being a scientist, one of the things are not the other, you know. And I do experiments and I write about them and all that shit like that, right? That's what I do. So let me tell you this. So what the fuck, bitch? Would I be looking at you and comparing me and you together? Because this apples and oranges. See, that's that Sean Bradley bullshit. You try to go with Sean, sissy. You weren't saying that until Sean tried to say that shit and put it in the atmosphere. But bitch, that'll never happen. You'll never be in comparison of me. And you were over there hollering, I done went off on Nika. It wasn't even about Nika. So these bitches sit up here talking about, oh, these fuckers acting foolish on So I said, well, until I see how foolish I act, and if I'm cool with I was acting foolish or not, I'm gonna put it on private. Now I'm a bitch. Well, bitch, I'll be a bitch to you. I don't give a fuck. You hoes are stupid. And she don't ever come back hard like that. Yeah, baby, because I don't care nothing about these people to come hard. When I say what I say, bitch, you want to know what it is? Actual and factual. And believe me, it didn't hurt. Maybe you didn't laugh about it. Maybe you didn't get no big belly rub laugh. All of that bullshit. Maybe you didn't do that. But at the end of the day, you know what you knew? You know you got some actual and some factual reads. Get into it. Gags and motherfucking jonesing. Okay? Bitches are stupid. Y'all think y'all talking to Nika or something, bitch? No. Talking out the side of it, typing out the side of their motherfucking mouth. Typing, okay? Typing out the side of their mouth. 1 minute is this, 1 minute is that. 1 minute, this is the parameter. The next minute, that's the parameter. Bitch, please. Let me get my girl back up here. What up? She must have stepped away. Baby doll.
Hey, boo, you know I don't know these people, child.
It's just some goofy ass folks on the alley, baby. Every once in a while, I come down and touch them up, put a little fire on them. You know what I'm saying? And go on. And they might not think it's fire because what? Hold on, let me see this real quick. Hold on.
Well, you know, the second that you mentioned the lady, I was like, oh, child.
Okay. The supposed lady, child. But she wasn't talking. I'm just saying the way they try to say, oh, well, nobody said that because everybody know that what I said about Nico is real. But it's just the whole thing like, she don't give a hard, that was a reading intermission. Okay. She don't give a hard read and gag and have us falling out. She don't know how to read. No, bitch, I do know how to read. The thing about it is y'all fuck around with stories and delusions and bullshit, and I be telling the motherfucking truth. I ain't here to entertain you, bitch. I'm here to enlighten you as to the truth, okay? Now, if you find some of that entertaining, cool. When I'm going in on a bitch, it ain't about no trying to get in no good little quips and whips and bullshit about them and stuff. It's about telling the truth about a hoe. I'm not on here about to act all ignorant and stupid and stuff like that. I mean, the most
Let me
I'm gonna
go
do
and make me a mimosa for this conversation. Hold on.
The most I'm gonna do is cuss. Okay. That's all I'm gonna do as far as on this thing. Now, if you want to get it clapping, then we can get it clapping in other kind of ways. Okay. And that's real talk. And like I said, I am litigious. Anyways. And let me tell you another thing. Let me get my face on here. You bitches be so worried about somebody having something to drink. Like you bitches don't ever go somewhere and have something to drink. Bitch, you better know what slurring a word is. Slurring a word.
Oh, someone had something to say about me making a mimosa?
No.
Oh, okay. Because, in this home that I pay a mortgage in.
Okay.
Correction. Third property that I pay a mortgage in.
Come on, tell it.
I can be able to drink whatever the hell I want.
They don't know about content creators and subscribers like that, and they subscribers like that. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Then they're gonna be over here. They bragging because they think they this and that. We were like, and is. That's what we're gonna do. And is.
No. Because we all have to learn. Because I just was very transparent and told everybody how I literally lost all my shit from an ex. But the thing is I didn't stay there.
Mm-hmm.
Just because I went through some trials and tribulations and I went through that, I didn't stay there. That was a part of my story. That wasn't a part of who I am today. I learned from that. And I shared that information because I want people to be able to learn from that as well.
Right. And I'm glad that you did share it because people can learn from it. So it don't matter about some folks who's hell bent on talking shit, talking about nothing. So, and that's what a lot of these people are. They hell bent on talking shit. Okay. She said, you better have your mimosa in peace. So I just had to say that. I meant to say that in the beginning when it was the soliloquy part. I wanted to come in and let them know, like, bitch, I ain't never been scared of no motherfucking palm reader. Okay, she talk her shit, I talk my shit. Now she be doxing and shit like that, and we'll deal with that. You know what I'm saying? We'll keep whatever. That's what we'll do. Some of that doxing she doing, she might want to watch out. But because everybody ain't gonna just let you do shit like that. It might go on for a while, but it ain't gonna just continue. It's be a stopping point. It'll be a stopping point. You'll go too far because you didn't thought you got away with some shit. So, yeah, that kind of shit is crazy. That's the same bitch said she had put a root on me, and that's why I was waking up in pools of blood. But these are the same bitches that will talk about who's vile and nasty on YouTube.
You joking, right? She literally cursed you like that? Attempted to?
That's what she said.
That is sad.
But see,
these people sick as hell.
Who everybody is like. It's a lot of folks with no roots. And where you could have
but that's sad to do that, to even say to do that to a person that you don't know, that you've never met a day in your life. Like, this is social media. People are really obsessed. I was having a conversation with a friend and they were telling me about this girl. That's why I'm telling you, you troll pages better be careful. Apparently, this girl had been harassing this girl for years. What's her name? Keisha Anderson.
Really?
Listen, this girl had been harassing.
On what medium? On what site? On YouTube?
On YouTube.
Oh, okay.
This girl had been harassing this young lady named Keisha Anderson for years. Mm-hmm. And I don't really know a whole lot of background about Keisha. What I do know is that, she's with a guy who was cheated on her way too many times. She shared her life, of course, because she's on YouTube or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And long story short, this girl has been banned from YouTube completely. This girl, Keisha, lawyer the fuck up, excuse me for my language. And this lady that harassed her and was trolling her, she found out exactly who she was, all of the fake accounts she made, everything. That girl can never make another YouTube channel ever again. She has been banned from the platform completely.
Right.
So that's what I'm telling you. You troll accounts better be careful. Every single time that girl mentions her name now, she got to pay her.
Wow.
Y'all better be careful because these content creators are not playing. They are getting lawyers and they are suing y'all. Leave people the hell alone. If they choose to share whatever they want to share their life with y'all, just listen to it. You're welcome to have your opinion, but don't sit around and harass people, threaten that you go do this, that, and the other to people. Like who acts like that? That's crazy.
Okay, look it up in the background. Tell your friends that watch them about it. Y'all talk about it, get a kiki, whatever. But don't come up on here and on no motherfucking thread talking shit neither. That's cool. All you do is just take your little screenshots and get them together. Meet with your homeboy that's a lawyer. And you just build.
Because let me tell you, one thing I do know about C, she real petty now. Don't think.
Keisha?
Huh?
Who, Keisha?
No, I'm saying you. I'm saying you real
I
petty.
don't think I'm petty. I just
You
match
real
energy.
petty. They won't even know. They won't even see it coming.
I just be being quiet. I'll be talking lemon juice. Okay, first of all, Harmony, you was talking about something else. Now you're talking about lemon juice and olive oil.
That's old.
For what?
That lemon juice and olive oil
I thought it was something else for my fibroids you were telling me.
Was said a long time ago.
I know, I haven't done it. That's what she keeps saying. She's trying to make like wank. You doing a bunch of talking, but you ain't did what I told you to do. That's what she's saying. Oh, okay. So hold on.
She's just trying to hold you accountable, friend.
She is, and I appreciate it. But the thing about it is the lemon juice and olive oil. I thought it was something else that you had said. I thought it was. Hold on, here she go right here. Okay. Yeah, I did it. You know, I can do. No, I ain't got no limit. But when I get out of here, we are going to go get our meal plan for the rest of the week. So I will get me some lemon juice because I do or
you
lemon.
Hear me
not
prepping food right now. I'm drinking my lychee mimosa while I'm cutting up veggies and stuff.
I just had a lychee martini yesterday. It was different. What is the lychee? What is that?
I love it. I love it. I love it.
Well, I didn't even pay. She had taken the when I started drinking it, she had already taken the whatever away from me, so I didn't get to go see what was in it. But it was a lychee, Lychee.
I love a good lychee mimosa. That's my favorite mimosa.
Okay, I had a martini, so I'm sure it was different.
My favorite martini is cucumber. I love me a good cucumber martini.
Yes, with some Saint Germain.
Yes, honey. Yes.
With some Saint Germain.
With a little Saint Germain. Yeah, the best one. And I like my cucumber extra muddled.
Yes, extra muddled with the little pieces in it, and then a little cucumber off to the side, you know, so you can dip that one a little bit. Okay, come on.
You know, us girls like Lux things too.
A little different.
You know, we like the lifestyle.
A little different from my hen and coke and my margarita.
Girl, I can't do Hennessy. I can't do cognac at all.
Well, I can't.
Give me a little Johnny Walker Blue Label. I'm good.
I'm gonna have to try that. I always heard of Johnny Walker. I might have
I like Johnny Walker Blue Label with a nice cigar. We in there.
Stank, fancy.
You know.
I can't smoke though. I'm not a smoker.
Well, you know you're not supposed to inhale.
Right. I'll be sick. Huh?
You know you're not supposed to inhale, right?
Since when?
You're not supposed to inhale cigars. You know that, right?
Oh, you like supposed to go puff and then blow it out. Just so the taste can get in your mouth.
Yeah, you just hold it. You just hold it for a couple of seconds and then you just blow it out.
Yeah, I've been to a couple cigar places with the folks that they were pretty much ingenues as well. But I do remember hearing that. Now, my homeboy, who's a doctor, when I went to go visit him, he knows how to smoke cigars for real. But he's also the one who helped me put let me put this down. Put red wine in my hookah.
I'm not a hookah. I'm not big on hookah. It always gives me the worst headache. And
It gives me the jibbies in my stomach. It's a what's that thing? Diuretic. Any kind of smoking is a diuretic for me. Girl, Florida Burger King employee arrested after shooting customer who threw mayo at her. So you're at the job with a gun, sis? Wow. You at the job with a gun to shoot customers that act stupid. Okay. Okay.
I'm definitely here, everyone. I'm just, I'm multitasking.
Oh, I wanted to go back to that yellow folk real quick, y'all, so I can finish with this Huntsville. Hold on, because we didn't go through everything. Hold on. Damn, it's still over here playing. Probably sucking in the juice in my thing. Hold on. Hey, baby.
Okay. Are there any vegans? Are there any vegans on the line real quick? Any vegans? Any vegetarians?
Hold on.
Because I really want to try lion's mane. I want to do it as a seafood replacement.
Okay, so just Google lychee, a Cantonese fruit which has a taste of mixing strawberry and watermelon. Was that it? I have tried lychee and rose bath and shower gel. Never tried the real fruit. So it was in there in my drink yesterday, but I didn't eat it because it looked a little different. But I like
white and like translucent.
I was like, I mean, even though the drink tastes good, I'm not gonna mess with this because it might have been something else going on with it. Hold on.
I love lychee. It's so good. I always try to get them, and like I said, I actually like to make my juice, and I use it inside of champagne for mimosas. The best mimosa. You want a good mimosa? Get you a lychee mimosa, honey.
Y'all, what is this lady talking about? Talking about the Robin Hood barn.
Oh, I guess she was just saying, don't try to, circle around the question.
Oh, right.
Because he's an attorney. I don't think I made that clear. He is an attorney.
Oh, that's who the other guy was talking about in the other clips. Okay.
What another
Maurice is an
we were
attorney.
dating. I mean, the fact that you were in the picture,
and if you notice,
you would never lie to me.
Okay, go ahead.
So the direct question is, did you sleep with the linebacker?
Are you really asking?
Wait a minute. Okay, hold on.
I feel like I want to be as direct as possible.
Think about let's.
I don't need the extra. The extra is what gets you.
This is not about
See, that type of shit right there gets on my nerves.
extra.
Doing that extra.
Okay.
No.
And if you notice, he still didn't
I don't
really
need
answer the
Robin
question.
Hood barn. I
Let
need
me
a
hear.
yes or no,
Let
and
me
that's
hear.
it.
I haven't ever. No, didn't do it. Made up story.
I don't need to think about this. Is that
I want you to think about the story. Because you can ask people.
But you know what? He would have had to say, I didn't ever, I never.
Robin Hood's barn.
No,
Nobody gives.
I'm saying no. This is
Nobody cares
listen,
about that.
I understand. I'm asking for you. I'm not talking about that.
I don't care
Hold on.
what another person looks like.
Okay, we heard that. Okay, go ahead.
You have to realize in his eyes, he didn't feel like the girl was a linebacker. So
Yeah, that's what you gotta play semantics. Yes, come on.
Listen, that's why I'm like, Kimmy, you was right there. You were right there. You didn't ask the question.
Did you have sex with any woman while you was in
Atlanta?
Period.
Period.
Yes,
That
because
should
that's
have
how
been
you
the
get out of it from
question.
being a lie for yourself, baby. Yes, saying, well, no, I didn't. No, linebacker, no. So, no. Girl, you got to come with it. And then now the guys, they getting that. And this is what they saying. Oh, no. Stop asking the same question a bit different way. The answer's going to stay the same. That's what they tell me all the time. And this is what I need to say, bye. That's what I need to tell them, bye. Because you playing. Hold on.
We were dating. I can see how that appears to people as you condone the situation.
This is the thing. That situation I didn't condone. And ultimately, I don't care what nobody else thinks. It's only you.
Here's my thing.
She don't like it,
At this point, it's about how you look. And a lot of times you, Marcel, y'all have these conversations like, I don't care about that. I don't care about that. And you really do need to care. I know he thought he was being funny, but the amount of negativity that it brought to him and his situation and his rumors and his stuff, as much as you and him feel like, oh, it's no big deal, that affects Keisha a lot. And why would you do something that's going to affect your wife negatively?
I agree.
I can see how that appears to people as you condone the situation.
Yeah, I agree.
Severely negative.
This is my thing. I think that if you believe that this started the downward spiral for Tisha, I think that as a big sister, you need to reach out. This is reaching across the aisle time. And be there for your sister. For real.
Severely negative.
This is my thing. I think that if you believe that this started the downward spiral for Tisha, I think that as a big sister, you need to reach out.
Look,
this is
now
reaching
she
across
took
the aisle
it. He
time.
took it off of him.
And be there for your sister. For real.
He faked in a bitch, girl. You didn't marry this nigga. Like,
This
you
is
know
my
how many
thing.
times
I
I've been
think
in a
that
situation where a man had done some shit like
if
this,
you believe
and
that
you
this
look like,
started
oh my God, like
downward
I'm in
spiral
a
for
relationship
Tisha,
with this
I
bullshit.
think that as a big
You know what I'm saying? I'm in a relationship with this crazy bullshit. He done turned it around from her having an issue with him to now, this is what you need to do to fix this situation or part of this situation. Oh, this is ridiculous, you guys.
Yep, that's what they do.
This is ridiculous. And
that's what they do.
I mean, come on now. We all in here together. Put your hand up in the chat if you ever been looking at it. Oh, bye, baby. Have a good day. You ever been looking at a nigga in his face like, oh my gosh. Bro, why you ain't taking this dog? I kind of do. I'm sick of her, honestly, today. For the week, I am. Can't they go? Can't her dog be over there? Don't they like each other, y'all's dogs? Please, because I'm tired of her. I don't feel like worrying about her in the bathroom. I don't worry about all that hollering. I don't want to do none of that. Okay. Girl, you know this dog is wearing me out for grandchildren. Okay. So honey, yes, I was just like, yeah. Oh, don't nobody want to put their hand up in the chat? Put your hand up in the chat if you ever sat up here and got this stuff reversed back on you, and you know it didn't got reversed back on you. You looking like, I can't believe this is what I'm dealing with. This is my man. This is what I've been going.
Oh yeah, it happens to it happens to the best of us. And this is that hurt. When you get triggered by it years later, when it reoccurs and you like, damn it, that mofo got me.
Yeah.
Because the whole time I was watching this scene, I was like, I have seen it one too many times before.
Yep. Golly, that is so disgusting of him. Let me go back over here and look at this real quick.
This is my thing.
She's even done on TV, and she ain't even young.
I can see how that appears to people.
I know she kind of feels crazy about it. Hold on.
Miss Melly, I've spoken to her still. Yeah.
Hey, that sucks.
I mean, it is what it is at this point. Like,
But I would think because you're in music, she's in music, you're newly divorced, she's
I haven't even been able to share this part of the journey with her because she hasn't been around. And if somebody wants to set a boundary, I gotta respect it. That's where I'm at. So it's like I'm not gonna chase nobody. I still love and support from the distance that she's created.
I got her mixed up.
It's crazy to me. So you said you haven't spoken to her?
And y'all,
well, I did the whole incident in LA when, you know, I don't know if she's listening through the wall or standing outside of the hotel room door.
Crazy to me.
Well, when we were in Los Angeles, Melody apparently was staying next door, and Tisha was in my hotel room. So she just basically heard us talking about what happened at the reunion, what was said on stage that I missed.
Miss Melody, I've spoken to her still.
And yeah. And so it's something that we were all privy to. So everything that she heard was stuff that was already said in front of the world and in front of her. I really, it just seems very childish, to be honest.
We had brunch after that, and I repeated everything that I said, and she was like, I heard all of that. She said, I said, so why would you think I was talking about you? She said, no, that's not what I thought. It was the fact that you were talking to my enemy. I said, I didn't know she was your enemy.
I didn't know I was her enemy either.
Apparently you are now. I guess y'all little banter in LA brought up some old stuff. I can't speak for her. You out there, but at the end of the day, I was like, what? You just literally said to me, I would never try to interfere with you developing a friendship with Tisha. And I was like, she said, hey, have I ever tried to? I said, no.
I don't consider Mel an enemy.
And some of the stuff that we were all...
And I'm sad to hear that she...
I said that. I said, this woman was just at your house. So how did you come in? I can't keep up.
I can't either. Because in my book, we're cool. Like, we're not friends, but we're cool. You know, that's what I thought.
Cool enough for you to have tacos there, huh?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I don't want to come between you two. You know, I would never want to do that.
I don't know how to feel about it.
Like, she's just trying to make something big that wasn't big.
I've known Melody for a little over 5 years at this point.
This girl
I've seen a lot of Melody's relationships end up like this. Did I ever think that it would be me?
See, dummy, you didn't already talk
But it's a
this
consistent pattern.
But here you are. See, you didn't have to go through it.
Sad to hear, man. Just like some high school stuff. It's crazy.
100.
It's crazy. And
The lighter one is messy.
I said this woman was just at your house. So how did you come in? I can't keep up.
I can't either. Because in my book, we're cool. Like, we're not friends, but we're cool. You know, that's what I thought.
Cool enough for you to have tacos there, huh?
Exactly.
So I walked down to the door and I don't know y'all like me anymore. Your voice is the conversation.
Oh no, this girl right here is an absolute no. I can just look at her face.
So
and I
me and
can
Jess
tell
come
y'all
from
what
the
they're
door.
doing.
Anyway, we got back to Huntsville. She and I had breakfast. She already apologized, admitted she was talking.
I gotta tell y'all something.
Really?
I already admitted it, apologized for it.
They said, really?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Like, why, how?
I didn't ask for the details because I don't need the details. That doesn't matter. It's enough to me that you're talking. And I told her, I said, just to be clear with you, the conversation that you decided to have with Tisha about me, which is someone you know we haven't always been in a great place. And we're supposedly, as I thought, trying to get into a great place, and you're venting negatively about me to her. That's a no for me.
After all the second chances that I gave Martell, I'm totally out when it comes to second chances. Life is too short.
So I walked down to the door and
to continuously be violated and for your trust to be violated. So, no ma'am, try next door because this door is closed.
Oh, wait, I'm having a pajama party.
A pajama party is over?
Really?
Baby, the nude is
so
not
excited.
it with that gold and that flash
Is it
and
like
all
a
that.
theme
Like,
Christmas
you need a
holiday?
lip.
Kind of, but I want everyone to wear like black pajamas.
Oh,
So I'm gonna order everyone some black pajamas to wear.
Oh,
So we can all look alike. You know, just girls slumber party.
Yeah.
Alright.
I am.
Okay, now I'm telling you this so you know, so
Ooh,
don't run
some
around
makeup on,
friend stuff.
stay bad.
Because you know people like to invite folks to things they ain't invited to. Tisha nor Destiny are invited, so don't be running around and telling them. Because I ain't got time.
You're really not invited?
I don't do that.
So who's coming?
All my friends. to continuously be violated and for
That
your
girl
trust to
is
be
giving me my
violated.
sister.
So
Like, I
no
can
mental.
tell, like, who is she
I walked
looking
around to the
like?
door, knocking on the door, like y'all might want to lower your voices so your conversation can be heard down the hallway.
Well, my sister has tighter
So
eyes.
then Destiny comes to the door. Hey. Anyway, we got back to Huntsville. She and I had breakfast.
That's probably
She
why
already
we
apologized, admitted she talked about me.
Really?
Yeah, I already admitted it. Apologized for it.
They said, really?
Ooh, so much makeup.
Why, like how? I didn't ask for the details because I don't need the details. That don't matter. It's enough to me that you're talking. And I told her, I said, just to be clear with you, the conversation that you decided to have with Letitia about me, which is someone you know we haven't always been in a great place. And we're supposedly, as I thought, trying to get into a great place.
Look, somebody in the comments saying Mel does not know how to be a good friend. She wants this
After all the
celebrity
second
fans, or
chances that
I'm
I
the
gave
big girl,
Martell,
and you're over
I'm
there
totally
trying to
out when it comes to
friendship.
second
You know, those
chances.
kind
Life
of
is
friends
too
you always
short.
check on, but they're
So
not checking
I walked
on
down to the
you.
door, knocking on the door, like
Yeah,
y'all might
that's
want to lower your voices so your conversation can be heard
Melody.
down the
She
hall.
want to be the center of attention in her friendship.
So then
when
Destiny
she's
comes
not
to the
getting
door.
that, she on to another friendship.
Anyway, we got back to Huntsville.
The best thing for me right now is to know the man I'm married to.
Yeah,
and not
it is the
listen to
best
people
thing.
who have no idea what our daily life is all about.
Daily lives is
Real
all
talk.
about.
We're at a
We don't
different
give a
level
fuck.
right
We ain't
now.
got the
And for
same
you to
shit on
think
there.
that
Hold on.
This season on Love.
The best thing for me right now is to know the man I'm married to and not listen to people who have no idea what our daily life is all about.
Why he got that same song?
real talk, we're at a different level right now. And for you to think that everything you always do funny, right?
Yeah.
And you're trying to be funny, but this has actual consequences. I'm gonna use that stuff.
You got family that maybe they're not immune.
Well, I've been thinking about it.
I know.
That's what we're
That's the
saying.
dilemma.
That's exactly what we're saying. And I thought that the worst that could happen is you get in trouble about being complicit. And I thought that's funny. I mean, getting in trouble with your wife is funny, but not me.
You had two babies last year that came out of nowhere.
Oh, what?
If Tisha would have posted something, right? Or I would have posted the crib, like outside kids.
The best thing for me right now is that's not funny, Reese.
That wouldn't be funny, would it?
That's a little low.
No,
Maurice, that's below the belt.
What did
Nope.
it?
It's
What
not
did it
below
do?
the belt.
Like you're any? Did it help anything?
Okay, so you're just here to help. You're a humanitarian.
Let's see
No,
how
I'm
he
not
took a
just
lot
a
of it with his
humanitarian. I'm saying
brother.
that I'm more responsible with what I post. There's so much. Yeah, it is. There's so much stuff that I don't say that I do know about this whole situation.
That's not funny, Reese.
That wouldn't be funny,
my
would it?
That's a
God,
little
you
low.
can't
No,
hurt her.
Maurice, that's below the belt.
How can I keep
What
up with
did
this
it?
stuff? How
What
can
did
I
it
ever
do?
keep
Like
up with
you're
this?
any?
God.
Did it help anything?
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh, okay. I didn't skip it. They didn't show it, boo. Hey, okay, y'all threw your hands up. Okay. Yo, what's going on between these two brothers? So did the nigga over here with this sweater, this gray sweater, he did have 2 kids on this lady. Tell me she need to know who her husband is. Girl, you know about them 2 kids. No, he got 2 kids. Is it 2 kids or am I missing something here? Oh my gosh.
I'll explain it. Let's just keep watching. I'm gonna explain everything.
Okay. Now they arguing. She ready to hear it.
That wouldn't be funny, would it?
That's a little low.
No,
Maurice, that's below the
She
belt.
always got her
What
eyes down like
did
some
it?
kind of subservient.
What did it
seal.
do? Like you're any? Did it help anything?
Okay, so you're just here to help. You're a humanitarian.
No, I'm not just a humanitarian. I'm saying that I'm more responsible with what I post. There's so much. Yeah, it is. There's so much stuff that I don't say that I do know about this whole situation.
That's not funny, Reese.
That wouldn't be funny, would it?
That's a little low.
No,
Maurice, that's below the belt.
What did it? What did it do? Like you're any? Did it help anything?
Okay, so you're just here to help. You're a humanitarian.
No, I'm not just a humanitarian. I'm saying that I'm more responsible with what I post. There's so much. Yeah, it is. There's so much stuff that I don't say that I do know about this whole situation.
That's not funny, Reese.
That wouldn't be funny, would it?
That's a little low.
No,
Maurice, that's below the belt.
This season on Love and Marriage Huntsville.
Martell doing a Valentine's Day.
I got something really good.
Martell just pulled up at your house. Why are you talking to him?
You already know what it is.
No, I don't know what you had a problem with it. Why you not married?
Who the hell do you think you are talking about my marriage?
We all have flaws in our marriage, brother.
Wait, no.
My first marriage. You said, you know what? I'm out of here. I need more money. I was selfish. I cheated.
If you throw a match at my house, I'm burning yours down.
They don't care. They don't care.
Sometimes when people be cover up.
Guys will be guys. Real talk though. Don't you feel like you owe me an apology? Maurice, you're the one who put me in the midst of mess. You put yourself in the midst of mess by answering that question like you never been there.
Yeah.
It was a lot of this season on Love and Marriage
Teacher conversations.
You her cousin, you've been around it.
We had conversations about, she and Marcel's relationship.
When you hang out with them, don't discuss me because I don't even know you.
You did that, boo. Stop that like you get full crap.
What about Destiny? She said, I ain't gonna lie, I was talking free code like you don't do that. When I say negative, what did she say? I don't care. Talking to you.
Oh, these ladies is pre-surgery. I'm interested.
Teacher conversations.
You
her cousin, you've been around it.
We had conversations about
This season on Love and Marriage.
Ooh. Okay. How many seasons I gotta watch, y'all?
These those Carlos King seasons, so it's you have a couple of days.
Oh no, how many seasons is it though?
I believe it's like 3 seasons, but his seasons are like 20 plus episodes long.
Oh, that's what you mean. Okay. Oh, girl, my head hurting from all this. Y'all know I can't stand no nigga who just think he flossy, and it look like every last one of them think they flossy, boy. Oh my god.
That's what I said. Birds of a feather. Okay, so let me give you the breakdown of what
I'm turning it on. I'm getting it. I'm turning the TV on so I can get it geared up for tonight. I'll start tonight because I didn't got interested.
Okay, so let me tell you my perception first off with the conversation with Kimmy and Maurice. Those were the two
the yellow ones in the yard.
Yes. And this is the thing.
Around, y'all.
First of all, he's an attorney. With an attorneys, you have to ask direct questions where you give them no wiggle room. Because in their eyes, they're fighting in the courtroom every single day, and a lot of times that spills over to their real life. So if you don't ask them the direct, i.e., one of my exes was an attorney. So if you don't ask them the direct question with no wiggle room, they will give you a very factual answer, but until the whole broad spectrum of the situation, they lied. Perfect example. She said, did you have sex with the linebacker? In his eyes, he didn't see the girl as a linebacker. If you see when he was arguing with her, he said, why would you even believe that? Everybody that knows me knows I wouldn't even mess with nobody that looked like a linebacker. Well, that's not exactly true because people felt like your ex-wife, Kiowa, was a linebacker. So,
he had an ex-wife on here?
Oh, yeah. The first season, you'll see the ex-wife. People kind of,
ex-wife the first season, or they got divorced after the first season?
Well, that's a whole nother situation. People that don't know the background on that, Kiowa actually cheated on Maurice. He, in turn, left, moved to Huntsville. Later on, while he was in Huntsville, met Kimmy like a year later, and Kiowa never got over it. She felt like Kimmy came between their marriage, but the truth of the matter was Kiowa was cheating on him anyway. So,
is that the lady who was saying
allegedly?
That was the lady in this little trailer that was talking about she was being selfish.
No, Kimmy is his wife now. Kiowa, I don't think Kiowa's gonna be on this season.
Okay. I just heard a lady in this trailer we just looked at saying that she had been being selfish. What is this called? Love and Marriage? Oh, it's looking like I ain't got it on my one thing. I'm gonna have to go something. Who plays this? What station?
OWN.
OWN do. Okay. I'm gonna have to go over here. I just think it should be on here. Shit, if I can get other stuff on here. Love and Marriage. Okay, keep talking. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to get it up.
I'm sorry, you guys. I'm making my soup for the week. So we went over the situation with Maurice and Kimmy. So let's talk about Melody. Let's talk about Melody and what the real issue is. Now,
she the one got cheated on last season and it all blew up last season, right?
Right. And her husband are divorced. They have 4 children together, etc. Now, let me tell you what the real issue is between her and Keisha. The real issue is
Tisha.
Yeah, Tisha is the lady who was in the pink coat who was talking to Destiny.
You call her Keisha.
I'm sorry, Tisha.
Okay.
So the real issue between Melody and Tisha is this: teacher and student. Melody was the teacher. Tisha was the student. If you remember, Tisha in the very beginning wanted to become her own woman. She was a stay-at-home mom who was in.
Oh, that's why this nigga is manipulating her like that.
Right.
Yeah.
She was very degreed up, on paper. She had it all.
Wow.
However, she was a stay-at-home mom and he didn't really allow her to spread her wings. So she was friends with Melody. Melody was the teacher. Tisha was the student. This is a perfect example of when student surpasses teacher. Let me explain. What people don't know is Tisha is a for real boss in real life.
Mm-hmm. That's usually how it happens. Go ahead.
And Melody feels some type of way because Tisha has surpassed her.
Mm-hmm.
Tisha just don't brag about her accomplishments, but I have a friend who lives in Huntsville. They say that Tisha has built shopping plazas. The girl has built hotels. The girl has built apartment complexes, entire neighborhoods. Like, her and her husband are doing the damn thing. And I'm telling you, Melody feels some type of way because she kind of gave Tisha a little bit of pointers.
Mm-hmm.
And she took that and ran a whole marathon around her.
Oh, okay.
So Melody feels some type of way about that, I'm telling you. And one thing that is a soft spot for Tisha is her husband and her marriage and her kids. It's one of those candy birds type things. Don't talk about my man. Don't talk about my husband. Don't talk about my kids. And she knows that that's a soft spot for Tisha. So she literally was dangling that in front of her face like a carrot. I know this about your husband. I know that about your husband. I know this. I know that. I know the other. Yeah, you know that because your first cousin was messing with the man. And you knew that the whole time. But you didn't decide to, quote unquote, spread that information until later. Now, one thing.
Okay, now I'm seeing some shit. Now I'm seeing some parallel stuff. That's why Tisha let that man manipulate her. Because she's able to do a lot of things within that relationship that it probably would be hard to do
on her own.
On her own. And
Absolutely.
so therefore she want him to act a certain way. You know what I'm saying?
And they don't have no prenups. Okay? They don't have no type of prenup, no type of postnup, no type of anything. So you're talking about a marriage that really, it could possibly financially ruin the both of them if they were to leave each other. So it's a whole lot going, you have to look deeper. You have to look with your third eye with this situation. So, and it literally would be exactly what they saw with Martell and Melody. It literally ruined both of them financially to get a divorce. Martell sitting up here taking calendar pictures to be able to make ends meet. Melody selling these programs that I was just talking about where, she teaching you this, that, and the other. These funnel programs, she'll tell you this, but what's going to cost you. Tisha and her
Okay, I'm
husband don't
listening.
have to do that.
Right, I'm listening, but I'm seeing why she, because I could tell the lady got more sense than what she doing. Even the way she tried to plan her offense, I could tell. And see, she's still getting more than what she feels like she would get on her own. That's why she is there. And
Absolutely.
Okay. I'm done talking if I talk too much. Go ahead.
Okay. So then we're in it with Maurice and Kimmy. With Maurice and Kimmy was the older woman, but she was bad. You know, she was fly.
Mm-hmm.
And he was a little bit younger. He was going through a divorce. He met Kimmy, and she had her ish together. You know, very accomplished woman, had all of her stuff together, you know, and he was trying to rebuild. And Kimmy helped him and encouraged him and helped him to rebuild. So now, you know, he's become this successful man in his own right. Now, this is a situation that I've noticed between him and his brother. When his brother posted that picture, that was his way of teaching him early on in life. You know, because now he has started his second course of life where he's now an attorney. Because, you know, prior to, he did real estate and he did finance. He was he had a credit repair business and he still does do that.
Wanted him to be, that nigga wasn't trying to teach him that.
Oh,
That
yes,
nigga
he
wanted
was.
him to have some drama.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was. Yes, he was. Because you have to listen to the wording. You have to listen to the wording. He plays that game with Maurice. And usually he plays that game with Maurice and Maurice don't clap back. But this time Maurice clapped back on his ass. He didn't expect Maurice to clap back on him.
But that brother is a narcissist too.
Oh, he
bitch,
absolutely is. He's a very big narcissist.
Anything like that. You know what I'm saying? Who was you to teach me a lesson in that kind of way? You know what I'm saying, bitch? We'd have fought over that table. I'd have been, ooh, girl, oh my gosh. And that's not even me being Betty badass. That's not me. We would have fought over the table.
Oh, absolutely. I would have cussed him out and dragged all of his infidelities and all the secrets out right across the table. Since you want to do this to me, this is what I'm going to do to you. But his thing, the lesson he was trying to teach Maurice was this. You cannot deny a situation when there's evidence and there is factual proof out there to disprove what you're saying. Because if you notice what he said to Maurice was, there's a picture, there was proof. So why would you even answer those questions? Why would you even deny the situation?
Never mind.
Say it again. No. Go ahead. We're talking.
No, I was saying, how did he know there was a picture? But I forgot he was sitting there looking at it when they took it. Okay.
Right. And so his thing was, you know, tap, tap, tap. I'm gonna teach you a lesson. You can't say that because.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. See, just like that. Go ahead. Some trying to make sure that he ain't the only one bearing no heat.
Right. And he didn't. And he wanted to get rid of Maurice and that cookie cutter image.
Right.
Because he had been getting it literally for years, ever since the 20 women comment from Martell.
Okay, you telling a little bit too much, I think. You know why I'm saying that? Because I still got to watch it. I can't find it, though. I don't have it on my shit. I probably could get on YouTube.
So what happened after Martell's spot had got blown up? I want to say like season 1. Martell came back in season 2, made a comment to Maurice and said, let's not act like I'm the only one with a girlfriend. You have 20 women. So then that's when everybody started looking at Marceau.
Wow. Damn. How I don't have OWN? How you don't get to put the app on your TV on? I'm gonna look up Google probably don't have OWN as an app. That's all I can think of. Hold on. Keep talking though.
I'm here, everybody. I'm just listening.
On Google TV. Okay, so why is it saying Oprah.com? Maybe okay, let me go to my web browser on the TV. Well, this seems like it's a bunch of. I wonder how they even found these people. Have y'all ever heard anything? How they even found these people? All this mess in their marriage. Because I'm sure it started off with this type of mess, right? Let me drop this link in case somebody else want to come talk to me about it. And then I'll get off in a minute because we didn't ran this in the hall, especially since I ain't watched none of it. Damn, this one I want to watch it. Stinking South.
I'm here. I'm just cooking.
Rebel ain't out there? You know, Rebel come talk to us sometimes. Married to Medicine. Love and Hip Hop Atlanta. Basketball Wives. Love and Hip Hop.
I'm not watching Married to Medicine. I stopped watching that show after Mariah left.
Boom, there you go. Love and Marriage. Oh, but it don't say Huntsville, but it looked like the people. Hold on. Oh, no, baby. I ain't subscribed to nothing else. They want me to subscribe. Oh, no. Nope.
I'll send you a link that you can watch it on for free, child.
Okay, thank you, because you know I wasn't going to get no more a month. No.
Do like other people do, honey.
Okay.
Because you know there's some other people you can just tell by their reviews, honey. They didn't watch it. They watched something. Let me stop. I'm telling too much. I'm telling too much.
It won't come on my little search thing. You think I can get on Prime Video? You think it's on Prime Video?
I don't know. But there's shows that you guys keep talking about that I've never seen. I've never seen Power.
Oh yeah.
I've never seen the Michi show, the Big Michi. I've never seen that.
What is that called?
I've never watched any of those shows yet.
Yeah.
You know I don't watch Love and Hip Hop, like, you know. I don't watch any of that stuff. But give me a good period piece, honey.
Me too. Okay, I love a period piece.
Oh, I love it.
So if I have an Apple ID, I get Apple TV. Y'all don't know?
That's not my ministry. I don't know.
Sign in on this TV. Use your remote to sign in with your existing account. Okay. Huh? Okay, hold on. Scan the code to sign in or create an account. So I got to scan the code with this TV. I don't want to watch, with this phone. I don't want to watch it on my phone. Let's see what's popping. I don't know how to do this shit. It'd be shit like this, I start getting mad. So what just happened? Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to. Anybody in the comment can talk to me. I don't even know what I'm doing. You have to pay for Apple TV. Thank you. Okay, cool. Bagging out. That's all you have to say. Bagging out. Yeah. All right. So let me get over here to own.com, own.com on my browser. Because I'm going to get it, watch. Okay, so I'm going to say here, and I'm going to say own. Is it own network? I think it's just own.com. No, I don't know. I'm going to see if it is, but I don't think it is. Own.com. Oh, Lord, I didn't type the wrong shit in for real. Oh, my gosh. Is it own network? Oh, yeah, I done typed the wrong stuff. Oprah Winfrey Network. Okay, here we go. It's supposed to be Oprah.com. Damn, the first thing up was...
Did you find it, see?
Yeah, it says sign in to watch. I want to download you, bitch. What's Marry Me Now, y'all? Put a ring
All I
on
know
it.
is that what was it? Put a ring on it. Oh, that show was
Nigga
crazy.
shit that Oprah got going on.
Oprah
All this-
said, "Black is where it's at. Let me get
Yeah,
these
didn't
black
she?
shows out."
Hold on, let me get back over here. Look at all this mess. Putting black love on Front Street for coins. Oprah. You know she don't get no damn better no way. I ain't gonna say that. Let me stop. Let me not be ugly like that. So I'm looking at this. It said to sign in. Hello, where to sign in? Create something. Let me get back. Okay, so I'll figure this out, y'all. I thank y'all for attending this 5-hour lecture, almost 6 hours like that one day. My head hurting this time. I ain't had nothing to eat. I ain't ate nothing. I just woke up and got online. Girl, 6 hours ago. I got to get up. Listen, thank you, Baby Doll Access, for coming and hollering at us today and putting us up on a lot of financial gain and getting us some glossary, some, what's them words they used to call? The unit word, not the unit words. I don't know what the words is called. Spelling word, something. Oh, sold most of its company, Discovery Plus. So those of y'all who have a smart TV and you watch this on and you stream it, what network do you stream it under? That's what I need to know. Discovery Plus. Let me go over here. Here's Disney Plus. Okay. Let me go find in the app place. Apps. Discovery Plus. Oh, search for apps. Okay. So y'all watching it under Discovery Plus, or that was just some back dealings and it's still under own? I forgot. She said she's gonna send me the link. Anyway, send me the link, Cheryl, so I can watch it right now. I ain't doing nothing today.
Okay, I'm gonna send you the link, and you could be able to watch all of them on there. Hold on.
Here's Discovery Plus. Stream TV shows on the Google Play Store.
Free trial and install. Free trial me ass, 7-day trial, then $4.99 a month. Ooh, I wonder if that damn Lifetime was one too. That Lifetime app, I'm probably paying on that too. Oh, I'll take that Lifetime off so quick. I was just watching that Janet Jackson thing. 7 days. Am I going to be able to get this done in 7 days?
Get it?
Oh, it don't matter. You finna see. I'm not finna get it. I'm finna wait for you. I keep forgetting. I ask you and then you say, okay, and then I forget. I'm crazy as hell.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Man, every single time I go out and come back in, I can't hear you. Can you hear me?
No, let me just go out and in.
Hello?
Oh, she gone? Why she leave? She said, I cooked, I cleaned up, and did laundry. Thanks for a great conversation later. Okay, cool. You're welcome. Let me go ahead and see what I did. See if I got this link. Yep, got it. Thank you, boo. I'm going to watch it. Y'all, thank y'all for all coming over here and hanging out with me today. I'm gone. Glad that it's not other daylight savings because I have about 5 more hours to get out here and get it popping. Okay, so I'm gone. I just decided to get up and go grocery shopping and maybe move around a little bit. And I will talk to y'all later. Thank y'all for coming through. Now I'm gonna tell y'all if me watching this shit on Peach Report Daily gonna take my money away, because if that's the case, then I don't know what I'm gonna do. All right, I'm gonna see y'all later. Bye.